Yo. Yo, computer. What's up? What's up? Hello, hello. We're live, pal. Gashi rule. So true, Steel Shield. Good to see you, Steel Shield. Let's move these things around as we do. Let's see. What am I doing? What am I listening to? What am I... Alright, I think I'm doing the right thing. Let's click the button. There's the button. We're here. We're back. We are so fucking back. Once again. I probably say it every single week, but We're getting into habits here, Colonq heads. We're forming habits. We're forming those neural pathways that we do enjoy. We're building bridges between people, connecting people, huh? Question mark. Anyway, welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in Bezelia. Welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in Dante Daedalus Channel. Welcome in Kinwhoop. Welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff. Thank you for the lurker check-in. Hello, 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 everybody. We have never been more back than now, learning and growing together. The ATF is looking at us in vain. Gotcha guns cannot stop us. The ATF cannot stop us. The FDA cannot stop us. No three-letter agency can stop us on our relentless quest for victory. We will be dueling. We will be doing all kinds of shenanigans tonight. I just have to describe what they are. Farm law is the only law I respect. I agree, Steel Shield. For me, it's animal law. I have that phrase stuck in my head. I've had it stuck in my head for weeks now. I don't know how it got in there. I don't know how it got stuck, but it hasn't been able to get unstuck for a number of weeks now. Animal law. I don't know, the law of the animals. I think sort of different than like the law of the jungle or the law of nature, right? The law of animals. I don't know. We're all kind of animals. I don't know. I guess I'm not an animal. I'm just letters. So I can't really say I abide by animal law, but so it goes sometimes. Welcome in Tabaha, our dinosauroid friend. Personally, I like the muck about and find what for law. Yes, that's a very pleasant way to say that, Gen Dude. I agree. I feel like that's sort of a component of the animal law. I don't know, maybe. I think, I mean, we can get into it, but I think there's one thing that I notice a lot, right? There's a thing called, welcome in Kinwhoop. I don't know if I said welcome in, but welcome, welcome, welcome. You're welcome as always. There's a thing called the naturalistic fallacy, right? That people tend to fall. I don't know. It's an old thing, right? I don't know all of the dusty philosophy behind it, right? But the gist of the thing is like, it's the conflation between what is and what ought to be, right? And often that's kind of considered in a forwards direction, right? So like people like, oh, it's fallacious to say just because something is a certain way, that means that's the way it's supposed to be, or morally should be, or ought to be generally, right? But I think the backwards fallacy is just as common, and I see it a lot, right? People assuming that because they think something ought to be, that is the way the thing is, right? You can't lie to yourself. Right? It's never worth lying to yourself. That's I don't know, a little musing I've been having. But unrelated to anything, the topic of tonight, right? Unrelated to animal law, animals, violence, the ATF, cowabunga, etc., 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 farming. The topics of tonight are dual. We have dueling topics tonight, you might say. And the topics that are dueling are, well, duels and also baths. I don't know why we're doing that, but that's, I don't know, they're kind of assuming equal importance in my head tonight, I think. We need to bathe, and we also need to duel. I should be owed a larger share of the available mates due to my sheer brawn. Semi-related to duels, I guess. Yes, so true. So true, Oomphy. Just because I am 8 feet, I'm 8'9" IRL, and I weigh 400 pounds of pure muscle, and I could punt a gorilla clean across those mountains, right? It doesn't mean that I should be. Well, anyway, let's move beyond that. And welcome in Must Broke. Oh, Must Broke. I think you have the I think I've assigned art tags now. We've given people the art tag because people have been so graciously making art, and I found you can give them the. So I mean, small compensation for all of the hard work people have been doing for me for free, totally uncompensated other than by my undying gratitude. But we have those little things now. So thank you for the hexa D hello, Gen Dude. Linux users can never bathe enough. Yeah, I mean, so true. I mean, I'm kind of like, I have multiple factors of stinkiness in my. I mean, I'm a Linux user. I'm a computer programmer. I'm a man. What else? What else? I'm a Magic the Gathering player. I play tabletop RPGs, right? All these things all put together make me. I'm sort of the stench nexus, right? My stench elemental damage. I've a potent aura that deals extremely high DPS to nearby foes. So you have to be kind of conscientious of that when you approach me. But anyway, there's that. So we're gonna be considering. I have the topic of baths on my mind because I've had the topic of, well, like, let's I mean, we do this stream on Friday, right? Well, I mean, Friday for some. I think for some people it's Saturday, maybe early or mid on Saturday for our viewers down under. But like Friday for me at least symbolizes an end of the week, right? For me, this has been I've had a couple of difficult weeks now with my job, right? Not in a sort of I don't know, like a particularly nasty way, but just like, you know, it's been hard. I've been putting a lot in, and I think I'm feeling that accumulated grime, right? All of that muck, all of that junk has sort of built up on top of me. I'm buried beneath it. I'm looking like Grimace out here. Check me with those topical cultural references. Am I right, gamers? I'm looking like I don't know, the Mudman. And I need to cleanse myself. I need to relax in the pools of water. I need to let it all fade away, so I'll be prepared to face the next week. And I know there's probably some connection to dueling here also, right? I think there's an association in my head because, I mean, there's the whole, like, I think there's a strong like Viking tradition of baths or something. There's like a weekly bath day. I recall reading that at some point. And obviously there's like the whole Holmgang duel to the death chain, you know, and all that cultural stuff, right? So it sort of has an association. And also there was some stuff I was planning to do that was related to duels. So we're going to be examining both of those topics today. We're going to be doing it in the usual way, where we kind of like, these are kind of the touchstones that we'll be touching back to. I don't know what you do with a touchstone. I guess you touch it. We'll be rubbing these touchstones repeatedly as we move through our little projects, and most of the stream is going to be programming, but we'll be programming in the vague direction of baths and duels, whatever that means. But yes, so let's think of what's our beginning matter for today. What do we have to start off with? Oh yes, I mean, as a matter of ceremony, I don't know, as a matter of public record, as a matter of the court, we must raise before the court that today you all are unmoderated. Welcome in, Digby Cat. Good to see you. You are all unmoderated because our fair and stalwart moderator, our fair and stalwart internet janitor, Mod Colonq, is not in the building. She's traveling on some personal business. Mod Colonq MIA. Yes, indeed, Digby Cat. Yes, indeed. So we're kind of going to be riding wild. Hence the duels to the death. But we do have to keep things kind of PG-13. Hence the baths. Welcome in, G-Clef Cannon. So we might do something for that. Mod Colonq did request you'll do your best to behave, J Create stuff. Well, I'll hold you to that. Mod Colonq is void type. Yes, very true. Colonq is kind of void type in the first place. So Mod Colonq being the kind of the complement of Colonq. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, we do have a request from Mod Colonq though, and we will be attempting to fulfill that mission to the letter, as the letters may be. So we'll be going on that little mission. We have some new redeems, and also we had some redeems last time that we sort of like. We had some functionality that we sort of wanted to make, but we didn't really get to. Like I spent all that time like ripping out that girlfriend, like the TikTok girlfriend audio, and I never actually used it or anything because I think I got distracted. That's kind of typical. We have a little bit more fake chatters to rein in, and I also have a fun dueling related project that I think I might start investigating. So we'll be doing all of that and more. You know, the general fun with the computer kind of stream tonight. You know, we'll be hanging out, we'll be poking around at things, poking and prodding at software. So that's the plan. Modless, yeah, so true. Modless with 2 Ds, I might add. Okay, anyway, let's look at the docket. I don't know if I've fully updated the docket. I always have so many things I want to talk about. Okay, here we go. Spa Day, the absence of Mod Colonq, duels. fake chatter stuff from last time, an orange site that we never, yeah, no mods installed. Yes, so true. We do have a new redeem. I don't know if you've noticed. I did install one redeem when I was gone. Clonkheads. It is there's the gamer redeem. I am gaming. Let's click the gamer redeem. Let us gaming. Let's see if it works. Yeah, the gamer redeem is for when you are an excellent major league gamer. I think we spoke of this briefly last time, and I'm sort of pleased with the way that it came out. So I don't know about our alert text quick scoped me, but I find it this one was very good, very stylish. Yes. So we might experiment with that one a little bit. I think we still need some audio attached to it, so we might be doing that. What else do we have to show off? What are our other new things that we have to make sure to thank you for that. Oh, and welcome. Yeah, ModClonq is watching remotely, but you'll not be getting the laugh track. Use those generic MLG air horns. Yes, we do need some air horns for sure. But let's look at what was this? We've been adding BRB screens, right? And I want to randomize them tonight also. So we have this one to unmute myself on each one. This is a known quantity, courtesy to Saint Auker. We have this one, courtesy Fairchild VT. And last but certainly not least, we have this new one, drawn by our very own must_broke_. And this one is quite nifty. I'm enthusiastic about this one for sure. So I want to. Currently, our control of OBS does not extend to. We don't have any scene. Like I don't have any like. I don't have a thing to toggle the current scene, and that's sort of trivial. We just have to wire it up. But I would like to do a little thing where we randomly pick a you know what I'm putting down. Right? We'll put something together here. Anyway, we're so back. So let's actually flesh out our docket and kind of get a good idea of what precisely we want to do. And I'm sure we'll just kind of. I'm trying to recall if anything interesting has happened this week. I've sort of been off of the. I've been spending too much time roaming the World Wide Web. I've pretty much been working and lurking as you do. I'm trying to think if there's anything. I mean, some things just stand out so prominently in the zeitgeist, if you will. And I don't know if we have any of those things. I've been dead this week. That's a very unfortunate, Gen Dude. I commiserate. I hope next week is a better one for you. Somebody threw their mother's ashes at a singer. Well, that sounds fucking crazy. Who was this? And what singer and what person's mother? Like what's the please inform me about this thing that everyone probably knows about. Pink and someone in the audience. Is this a K-pop thing? Is this I don't know what this is. That's Blackpink, right? Pink Ashes. No, it's not a K-pop thing. It's another kind. Well, that's fucking nuts. I don't know what. That's okay. That's cool, I guess. So maybe that's kind of. I mean, we can incorporate that into our. We need to wash off the ashes as well. We need to get Pink in here. Pink with a P factorial NK. Haha, you get it, fellow nerds. XD. But yes, that's quite nuts. So absence of ModClonq. This is going to constitute. We need to do some things here. We need to add mathematics and hypernatalism. Haha, yes. P factorial with NK complexity. Oh, yeah. We need to add laugh track. Yeah, I didn't know this person was active in the first place. I didn't even know this existed. Well, I guess I could have inferred that there was a singer by the name of Pink, but I also assume that there's probably an artist by the name of every other color word. I'm sure there's a red. I'm sure there's a green. I'm sure there's a purple. I'm sure there's a yellow. Like I'm sure we run the gamut as far as maybe you have to start going really deep, like deeper than I'd be able to like, because I'm sure even the ones that I can call up like fuchsia or something, those are, yeah, I don't know. Like I'm the multi-word ones like seafoam green, etc., probably, like, but even then the common ones I suspect are, I don't know. This is quite a dilemma, isn't it? I'm sure a few hex codes are taken by now. Oh yes, I'm certainly. Man, what a power play, naming your project after a color hex code. Laugh track accompanied by classic but dumb tits. Yes, we're going to get the cheesiest possible like sitcom laugh track, or like late night 50s like show, 50s interview show laugh track, or I don't know what any of these things even are. So we're gonna figure that out. I know an album with hex codes. Well, please share a gen, dude, if it's shareable. Please post a complete. Please send the Soulseek share code. I don't know how you share a Soulseek identifier. It says please send the Soulseek user and path in their public folders. I don't know. What about a dad laugh? A dad laugh might be good as well, actually. That's so laugh track ideas. Dad laugh. Cheesy sitcom. So what we want to do is the idea here is ModClonq specifically in not writing but in English, in spoken English, requested that I create a redeem accessible only to ModClonq that she can click that plays a laugh track, basically. Because I mean ModClonq has become such a part of the stream experience, right? You could not have the LLLL Colonq stream without ModClonq at this point. It's simply unimaginable, right? The giggling in the background at my horrible extremely tenuous jokes would be it makes the stream, except for today. So that's, I mean, we're on thin ice here, Gen Dude, is what I'm saying. So we have to really rush to get this done, because without this laugh track, we're toast, right? Everyone's gonna be sitting there in awkward silence as I make yet another joke about fucking penis or something, and like yet another like joke about like I don't know, guys. What do I even joke about? I feel like I never tell jokes on these streams. I just share true details about my life, and then people laugh. It's kind of sad. So true. It's kind of like a so sad experience. I don't know. Anyway, so laugh track for ModClonq, laugh track redeem for ModClonq. I don't know if you can actually limit redeems to be used by specific users on Twitch natively. I assume you can't. So what I mean, obviously the thing to do is to check post redeem, right? And the natural thing to do would be to check post redeem and then refund anyone who isn't ModClonq, right? But of course, we don't have an API. We don't actually have the wiring to refund people, so it will just be a pure scam instead. People better read the description. We'll be going for the pure scam angle. We're dead in the water without a laugh track to accompany these Linux jokes. Yeah, that's very true. We need what we really need is engagement content, right? No ban command. We could do a ban command. That's actually very true. Ban command might be easier, but I also think she's on her phone and she doesn't want to type, I imagine. So that's probably the thing. Like I'm willing to scam hundreds of Colonq heads in order to avoid inconveniencing ModClonq to the extent that she has to type 5 characters on a phone keyboard. So that's sort of the situation. Let's see. So we'll do that. Duels. So what's this about duels? Well, I don't know how much I can share. I don't know. I won't share too many details. But I was approached by another individual in the inside of the computer, in the streamosphere. I don't fucking know. I'm so corny. I was approached by somebody, and they were interested in, I mean, they know I take more than a passing interest in Yu-Gi-Oh lately. I don't know, we can talk about that. I don't have any nostalgia for Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not a Yu-Gi boomer, as people say. I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. That was sort of not quite my, I mean, it was around when I was young, but I like, people never actually played the game, right? And I didn't have like the resources to have the cards and stuff, so it was not my thing. So well, don't say anything just yet, chaotic. So we don't know just yet, but we might be doing something interesting. I don't want to leak any details about that thing, other than I want to, if I'm going to do a stream, you would bet your ass I'm not abandoning the Colonq heads, right? Do you think I'm going to turn up one day and I'm going to be like, hey guys, it's a Fortnite stream? Well, I would do that as a joke, right? But I would do it as like a 30-minute joke. If I'm doing an actual stream on the LLLL Colonq channel, you bet your ass there's programming involved. You're genuinely asking, I don't know shit. Well, your question is perhaps it's relatively on the mark. Let's say that chaotic. But like, don't, again, no promises any direction. Fortnite, but it's 100% ASCII. That would be very funny, actually. So we may be doing something. I'm not quite sure. I don't know how much the other people who are involved in this want me to share. So I'm being intentionally oblique. But let's just say I may be doing a thing in the future involving fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And I want to make sure that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has enough programming in it that I am excited about it. Because I have like, I don't know what the, like, so obviously there's like erectile dysfunction, right? Erectile dysfunction is like when you can't make, you know, you're impotent, right? Or something like this. I don't know if there's a relation between the concept of impotence and, but anyway, I have sort of the mental equivalent towards anything that's not programming, right? The LLLL lifestyle involves only being excited about programming related topics. And I did discover that unlike, so there's various ways that people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, right? There's like shittier ways and there's better ways. But basically the only two ways that I'm remotely interested in or care about at all. There's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which is on Steam, which is a shitty gacha game. And that's how I play most of the time, because it has a large player base. That's how I got into the game. And there's another tool called Edo Pro, formerly called Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, and is an open source rules automated engine, which is the sickest shit ever. It's a big C++ program with like Lua describing all the card effects, and it's more up to date than Master Duel, and it like has cool animations and it looks pretty nice, and it's like fully ruled. Basically, it's the thing I wish we had for Magic the Gathering. Card games are so computationally. I talk OOP to kids with MTG. Felt like St. Patrick. Yeah, that is so sick. Yeah, Magic is like, I feel like a very, very good game for like encouraging that kind of that sort of mode of thinking, right? Like, I mean, obviously there's like I mean, people are like, oh, haha, the stack. Well, sure, you can teach you what a stack is, but like, it teaches you to think in a very methodical way, and also like in a very like abstract way, in terms of like, oh, I have this card with this effect, and then I can make copies of that card, and then the copies also have the effect, but they are independent, right? Like this sort of thing. I saw someone construct a functional computer, and yeah, there's a paper about it on Archive. There's a good paper about building a Turing complete computer. Archive, Magic the Gathering, Turing complete. It's a fun little read, actually. Sadly for MTG simulation, it's just too open-ended. Yeah, there have certainly been efforts in the past. Like I'm trying to recall, I mean, Cockatrice is the non-automated version, and obviously Magic Online exists, and there is a rules automated open source thing that's like written in Java. I don't recall what it's called exactly. I don't know. I've used it in the past. It was kind of shitty. But yeah, it'd be a dream to build one. But Magic is I don't know. I don't know how open ended it is. Not Lackey, although I have used Lackey, and I have some funny stories about Lackey. This is a Magic specific one. But yeah, I feel like it's possible. It's definitely possible to build a good simulator. Just no one has done it yet, right? Because it's a lot of work. But yeah, this paper, pretty good paper, pretty good. Let me send a link to this. Oh yeah, Clonkheads. Yeah. What a week. Am I right, gamers? Let's just send this PDF if anyone's interested. It's kind of a fun, lighthearted read. Obviously, like it's nothing too complex. I always love reading things that are in this kind of this very like the extremely academic style. I don't. Is there a word for that? Like the very academic style of prose, right? Using the royal we a lot, and that sort of X-Mage. X-Mage is exactly the one. Chaotic. Yeah. Most of my online Magic has been either webcam or Cockatrice. I mean, I've been using Cockatrice. I learned Magic on Cockatrice way back. But X-Mage is the one, and X-Mage is rules automated, but is also quite shit. Or at least it was whenever I used it last. The verdict may be out on X-Mage. But yeah, this is fun because it's so I don't know what this writing style is called exactly, but it's always very entertaining to read something that's like they're talking about lich transcendence, laboratory maniac, menacing ogre, right? Like this kind of thing, right? Whoever picks the biggest number wins on the spot. Anyway, there's fun situations in Magic, but it is very hard to simulate. I would love to actually simulate. So one of my favorite things to do in Magic, one of the things in Magic I'm most enthusiastic about. So I guess my Magic background is that I was it's almost like stream of consciousness writing. Yeah, to some degree. I don't know. I feel like academic writing is very like, it's very formal, right? It's kind of like stilted in a way. Like there are very predictable turns of phrase that are just used kind of culturally. There's an Emacs package actually. It's a riot, hilarious. Definitely a blue-black player. We'll get into it, right? I don't know. I don't know if I've described myself as a player of any particular color combination. I'm too much of a freak. Too much of a freak for that Dante Daedalus channel. But yeah, this thing, academic phrases. You can like insert automatic like academic boilerplate. I don't know if they have a good example here. Maybe in the assets section. No, that's just going to be the GIF. Is there a list of them in here? Yeah. There's like various templates for like different things and across all kinds of different domains, right? Like one of the major drawbacks to this system is, etc. Several X have Y on the ground. Yeah, you see. There's a whole thing. This is just what I needed. Yes, it's quite good. I've unironically used this to write at least one paper, parts of at least one paper in the past. Because again, it's the ChatGPT before ChatGPT. It's just you're gonna fill in boilerplate. It's kind of it's a nice snippets package for academic writing. Let's call it that. It's like YA snippet for LaTeX. I don't know. But anyway, back to Magic. My Magic history was I was a pretty serious legacy player for a long time. I was a legacy grinder. I was grinding that legacy gameplay. What did I play in Legacy? My main love in Legacy is a deck called the Epic Storm, which actually has its own website, which we can look at a little bit. It's a storm. I don't know. This is perhaps very off in the weeds, but like I don't know. I'm a combo fan in general. I like combo decks. And then sort of in more recent years, I haven't been playing very much. I don't really go to stores or events or tournaments to play because Magic is just like so miserable, and like the client like it is what it is, right? It's like the cards are so expensive now, and like people are so adversarial, and it's like I have a $10,000 deck and this person is like pawing at my cards with their like Cheeto hands, and they're like shuffling my $10,000 pile of cardboard. No thank you, I'll stay home, thanks. I'll play on webcam. But I've also picked up, I play a lot of CEDH, which is, I mean, it's EDH. The format is EDH. The play style is CEDH, which is competitive EDH. People who have play groups where like there's no like kind of EDH is a format of Magic the Gathering. It's a 4-player format. It's Elder Dragon Highlander, or it's also called Commander. You play 4, there's like special deck building rules where you build around a specific card, and there's et cetera. But most people play in this sort of casual way. It's a very kind of like, I don't know, just kind of playing to enjoy it, which is totally fine. But I'm a freak, again. I can't do that, right? I can't navigate the kind of implicit social situations that the implicit social expectations that arise in such casual gaming. So for me, it's like I just want to try and win. And I'm most comfy when everyone's just trying to win, and there's no bullshit in the air. There's nothing I have to worry about other than, okay, just try and win as efficiently as possible. No one's going to get upset or salty. So I played quite a lot of that over webcam. Thank you for the check-in, Shri _. Good to see you. Appreciate, brother. Yeah, so true. Welcome in, Safer Q. And welcome in, Colonq. Every TCG has the metagame ultimately balanced around getting people to buy more cards. Very true. Talk your shit. Yes, so true. Welcome in, Spike, please. Good to see you. You're a new friend, I think, Spike, please. Perhaps coming from Mr. Uwu to OO. Good to have you come by. We're currently on the version where this is the extended baths and body works, baths and duels to the death episode, which whatever that means. And we're currently on a bit of a tangent about Magic the Gathering. But yes, on that point, what was I going to? I was talking about CEDH and Legacy, and the kind of people who are interested in those kind of formats, like these eternal formats where you play with all the old cards. I found there's also at least that for me naturally led to another old format called old school 93, 94. And we can dig into that a little bit. You know, I thought the live reaction redeem would have been like an immersion break IRL camera. That would be incredibly funny. Jay creates stuff. I want to do like, maybe one day I'll set it as that and I'll just be wearing like a full balaclava and sunglasses and stuff. That'd be very funny. I've tried to decide, like, I would like to go to some events, right? Everyone was having so much fun at Offkai, and people are going to TwitchCon, and there's all kinds of shit happening. It'd be nice to go and walk around and see things. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Spike, please. Thank you. That is very appreciated. Thank you very much. You do like a virtual green screen and pixelate yourself. Yeah, I could do the ASCII effect on myself, certainly. That would be a fun thing to try. I also think, but like I mean for like an in-person event, like what to do, right? I think what does the LLLL Colonq in-person thing look like? I think probably what we would do is I would get white, like all white suits, white suits, like white jackets and pants with black undershirts for myself and Mod Colonq, and we would get those and face masks and sunglasses and white baseball hats. That's the look. If you ever see two people walking around dripped out in the white suits, that's LL Colonq on the prowl. You'll especially be able to tell from the autistic flailing of arms and talking 10 miles a minute. That's the sort of thing. God, an IRL Colonq panel would be so dope, but we'll see someday maybe. Anyway, thank you for the D-Slug, Crazy Stewie. Welcome in as well. But yes, I was gonna pull up some websites for things that are cool, because of course we're just trying to have some fun on the computer. We gotta see some cool stuff. The Epic Storm. This is one cool thing. This is as far as I know, one of the only Magic the Gathering decks with a dedicated website. The person who made this deck is a long time Magic player, legacy player, vintage player, formerly extended player named Bryant Cook. He's also a web designer, and he has a merch shop, custom tokens and stuff. He's living that influencer lifestyle. I mean, you can't blame him. But this deck, the Epic Storm that he made, kind of a goofy name, but again, it's from like fucking 2006. There's just so many resources here on this website for it. Like he has extremely detailed write-ups on each version of the deck. This is not Semver, but we have a complete versioning scheme. It has the full deck and signed, maximally Japanese, maximally foiled signed cards, right? You know the drip. It's a good site. You can get various formats for deck lists, historical data sheets of this individual player's performance, hand generation, right? Which you can get reviewed on, like he runs like a YouTube show. Like and this is all for one Magic the Gathering deck, right? So this is I'm always very impressed by this. And this site has evolved so much. I remember visiting this site like way back, like 2013 or something, way back. So it's fun. You can get complete matchups. It's a lot of fun. Getting into it's fun playing Magic seriously like this, because you can. I would love in another life, maybe I would love to do get back on like the Magic Online grind. Maybe that's actually a thing to do. I was going to say, if Modo's so Magic the Gathering Online, if you're not aware, so a lot of people play Magic Online these days through a new client that's on like Steam or whatever called Magic Arena. But there's an old client called Magic the Gathering Online that's from the 90s. And it's fucking miserable. This is what it looks like. It's extremely difficult to use. Well, we're loading some fucking Imgur shit. Let's hope we don't see anything deranged. It looks pretty bad, right? It has this extremely like 2000s interface. It's extremely cumbersome to use. It's very slow. It's expensive. You have to buy the cards. At least you can like sell your cards, and it's an actually like open economy. And the interface is bad, right? And then I just realized, why are we limited by this? This thing certainly doesn't have any fucking anti-cheat on your inputs. We could realistically automate this from Emacs. So maybe that's a fun project. Maybe we see if we can do anything interesting there at some point. But that'd be fun. I would love to. I've always thought that like you can win money playing on this, like, because again, you win packs by winning events on these things, and you can just sell the packs for like USD. And I wonder how many people are on there with like computer aid. right? Because if you had like software that was like computing probabilities of like, oh, you'll draw the out, if you like, you know, like basically like automated poker, right? Like knowing your odds is incredibly beneficial in Magic, and that's banned in paper tournament play. But I'm sure you could automate something online, and if like real money's at stake, I'm sure maybe some people have done it. I don't know, maybe expensive, but seems like a fun thing that's right up our alley. But yeah, that aside, the main thing I wanted to bring up this is all tying back to, I think, Mustbroke's comment maybe regarding or maybe Gen Dude, regarding the difficulty of simulating Magic the Gathering compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Especially due to the ever-changing card pool. Time to solve MTG, yes, Chaotic. That's the idea, or at least partially, at least AlphaGo it, right? Like, at least make something that has better heuristics than a person. I'm confident that computers can beat expert players, right? I don't know. At least have a decent win rate with enough elbow grease. The thing I wanted to consider then is, I mean, the changing card pool makes things complicated because you have to continue, like they could release a mechanic that just is totally incompatible with your shit. That's unlikely given how many mechanics already exist, but like, you know, it could happen. There's the format called Old School. Let's find, do we have any resources on Old School here? It's on Eternal Central is usually the place to go for this. But yeah, there's this format, there's various formats, but the one that's popular is Old School 93-94, which basically, it's Magic, but you only play with cards released in 1993 and 1994, which are the first 2 years of the game's existence. So, and only printings from that time too. So if, like, for example, Lightning Bolt, or Birds of Paradise are common cards that have been reprinted a billion times. But in Old School, you only play with the printings from the first. But I mean, that's sort of immaterial to the gameplay, of course. But Old School is very janky, as you might imagine, and they use like old rules for some things too. But I mean, it is a nicely limited card pool with rules that like at least have been ruled on, right? They're like, regardless of whether the original intent of the rules is clear, there have at least been decisions made about them that you could enforce, right? It's all just kicker or plain stupid and shouldn't be included at all. Enter the dungeon / tempted by the ring. Yeah, I am incredibly disheartened by the modern state of Magic, right? Magic, I mean, it's been bad for years now. I've been ranting about Wizards of the Coast since like ruining the game since fucking 2016 or whatever. And realistically, it's probably the cutoff is like Return to Ravnica or something in like 2012. But recently it has been very bad. Like, it's I don't even play, like, I followed Legacy so avidly. Like, I was on all the forums, I was posting, I was going to events, I was doing all this stuff, you know. I have a bunch of paper Legacy decks built. I was pretty good player, you know, and then I totally fell off of it because I think around like Eldraine, because they printed all like the partners. I don't know, people don't care about this probably, but it's I don't know. It is possible probably to build a Magic simulator, and if we were to do so, we'd probably do it for some fucked up old rule set like this, is what I'm saying, because it'd be very exciting. But anyway, back to the topic at hand, which is, as you know, dueling. Welcome in, Proline Gamer. What's this? Question mark? Well, I am me. What is you? Who is you? Linux user detected? Yeah, so true. Are you a Linux user as well, Proline Gamer? I'm an enthusiastic Emacs user, for sure, for real. I wouldn't say Linux is my OS necessarily. I guess Linux is sort of the one component of a fully functioning Emacs system. But yes. What is your Linux experience? Colonq 10 minutes before the Pinkertons kicked down his door. Oh no, I'm an NVIM user. Well, I have to tell you a secret, Proline Gamer. I'm a secret infiltrator of the Emacs establishment, because you see me pressing buttons here. You see that insert popping up at the bottom of the screen? That's me pressing I and escape, baby. So we are in fact in VI inside of Emacs, of course. I'm taking another poke at Emacs and taking extra meds this time. Well, good luck, Chlorgal. I do think, from everything I've seen, Chlorgal, I don't know. The things I see you discuss, I think you might be. I don't know. You're probably interested. You'd probably be excited by the whole. Well, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, but it's probably worthwhile for someone like you. Evil, yeah, so evil, so true. Welcome in, Okano Yap as well. I actually love this whole thing. The layout, the avatar filter route. Well, you can actually change the text on the avatar, Proline Gamer. It's actually it is real text scrolling by in a terminal. And you can change it. You can change it with channel points, or you can change it by dropping a follow. It'll change automatically. And all of my Twitch stuff is also just running through Emacs. I should do the screen fetch because Linux people usually care about the screen fetch. People like that. We like having shell Emacs. That's generally the right thing. I still don't know why screen fetch has decided suddenly that whatever, this warrants a warning. Your layout and character is a 10 out of 10. Well, thank you, Gibbles64. We have so many new friends here. Use ArchBTW. Yeah, I have a bot that also responds with I use NixBTW. No NeoFetch. Well, NeoFetch fucks up the in eShell. This is not a real terminal. This is just it's an Emacs shell. It's weird, but it's not. It's a weird shell and a weird terminal. I was the ASCII and had to click. Yes, please. I mean, well, Gibble64, if you drop a follow, it'll change the text. It'll change the letters. I'm being a little too flagrant in my follow begging, but I think let me change the text manually. Let's see. Hi, Gibbles. Yeah, there it goes. See, like it works, and it does all kinds of bullshit. I have my own fork of NeoFetch that shows me the weather. That is pretty exciting, I would say. I think I know there's like the curl, there's like the WTTR.in type thing, right? Like there are some nicely curlable sites that make that pretty nice to do, right? Yee, that's it. Hell yeah. I was gonna do that, but every time I do that, I'm afraid it's gonna be like, here's your current location. And I'm not on a VPN or anything, so I'm always nervous about that. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We have a bunch of new people hopping in right now. How did you all stumble upon this little place? Oh, welcome in, Steffi Sot. It's good to see you as well. Say out of the ghosts in the hallway. ModClonk is away today, Steffi Sot. They're gonna be remote for at least this stream and maybe the next one. That's our first project here. Bro, that's the bee's knees. Well, thank you. We're doing all kinds of fun little things here. You can depend on a location, yes. Is this biblical sentiment analysis? Well, nothing so complex as that, Proline Gamer, but it's it does check how many words, like basically it checks occurrences in the King James Bible. And you can ask the computer to give a summary of like what if I click on this, for example, I think we'll get an assessment. Spiritual assessment, divine. Yeah, I don't know. So terminal VTuber thing and click, simple as. Well, I appreciate it. It's nice to be in a position where people can see and click. Yeah, we have all kinds of AI shit happening. Let's actually look at the fake chatters. I mean, for those who don't know, I mean, we have some people here who are probably knowers. We're actually multi-streaming lately. I'm sorry. I apologize to the knowers who get to hear my bit week in, week out. Also, the bussy tag. Well, that's friend of the stream Shindig suggested that we add the bussy tag. You know, we're bussy respecters or something here. I don't know. It stands for what does bussy stand for? Dbus something. It's short for dbus. It's some kind of bus situation. Every programmer is a femboy. Well, I'm actually an incredibly manly man. I'm a 6'8", 400 pound like power lifter. I don't know. Obviously not. Let's see. Let's go to, what are we doing here? We need to do enable fake chatters, start fake chat transcribe. So what we've been doing, we've done this for a few weeks now. We've been building this little project where we came up with a bunch of types of individual. Have you tried programming with ChatGPT? I've not used it for any sort of programming tasks yet, Steffi saw it. I'm sort of curious about it, but I also think the things that I feel like ChatGPT helps with are rarely the things that I care to, I don't know. I don't know how useful it would be. Maybe my opinion would change if I, it's very low mid, yes. I sort of have that opinion as well. Let's see if our fake chatters are talking. Yeah, so we can see them, and they're talking about things. Like, for example, on that recent ChatGPT thing, our chatter on the other website, bumble.com, Mount Yes Fuck, said, yeah, ChatGPT can be a fun way to collaborate on coding projects. Give it a shot. And Dan Smith 87, my moderator, said, no way, ChatGPT is a waste of time. So yes, so we came up with a bunch of guys and gals, right? And they all have different personalities, and they're in a state of flux. They're being tuned, right? But we kind of let them run, and they respond to what I'm saying out loud, and they also respond to you all, and they respond to each other. And they're like, for example, that last one, deepwiffer_00 is very horny, right? So they're around. They're doing their business. We'll leave them up there as sort of an interactive. We'll make them kind of small. They're not paying my sponsorship deal. I mean, I know at last update I had a $100 million sponsorship deal, and it sort of fell through because I was talking so much shit about the user base over at Bumble.com. So I'm actually kind of in debt now because I spent all the money. So we gotta make that up. So I mean, least of which we're not making their thing big. I'm still legally obligated to display this on screen, but we can maybe shrink it a little bit. I got an RTX and want to use the tensor cores for something non-neural. Well, I mean, Colonq, you're like a shader enthusiast, right? From what I know. Maybe there's a rendering, I don't know, some kind of rendering project. I don't actually know like what the interface is. Like I know like I'm a beginner intermediate. Have you considered using the GPU for graphical workloads? Yeah. That is what I'm suggesting. I'm like an intermediate, I don't know, 3D enthusiast. But I don't even know like what does the interface to like the quote unquote ray tracing functionality look like in like an RTX card? Is it like just good compute shaders? I don't know, like I know how I would build a ray tracer with and without. Like I know how I would do it just with like a fragment shader. I know how I would do it with just a compute shader. But like what is the like what does it get you? Like as you're saying, RT cores and tensor cores are different. Like strictly for denoising. I see. I don't know anything about this. I'd be interested in hearing more. Do you have any links? Or I don't know. I asked you this question unprompted by you, and now I'm asking you for links. So that's inappropriate, and I'll back up on that one. But we do need to investigate this, I think. Like what is like if I Google NVIDIA ray tracing, it's not going to give me anything good. I'm actually working on training a model on text of an old Polish bard. So pretty exciting. I've been lazy for a couple of days. That sounds incredibly exciting, actually. That's what is the name of the bard? That sounds, I don't know anything about, like, I feel like that's a blind spot for me, like culturally, like Polish stuff. I think just in general. I see. Let's we can investigate that maybe. Let me pop that open on a Wikipedia over on the side, so I have it for later. The want to know everything disease strikes again. See, 1798 to 20 to, or I see 1798 to 1855. I gotcha. That's also a period I have relatively little knowledge about. Welcome in Arc Linux as well. NVIDIA, what the fuck is this? Heresy. Oh, we should add I wonder if we can get a Linus. I mean, wonder if we can get this with no. Want to know everything disease is a toughie? Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Let's see. Linus finger green screen. We're gonna get Linus tech tips, I'm sure. Why did I put Linux? It's supposed to be Linus NVIDIA finger. These are age restricted. You can't say fuck you on YouTube, and we're gonna get, yeah, this sucks. This basically fucking sucks, guys. Why not both? 2 GPU is better than 1. Graphics is still mostly tribal knowledge that you kind of wander into. Only like 4 unis in the world teach it. Yeah, it is sort of nice. I have so much fun when I do graphics stuff because it's just like, it feels very rewarding to do trial and error. Just pull the videos at a DebConf. Yeah, I can pull the video. What I want, Arc Linux, is I want green screen background. I want green screen so we can do an effect like on top of the stream, as we can do that now. I'm planning to bring that bard back to life and make him post stuff on Twitter. That sounds very exciting. It's probably obscure enough that the people who get upset about these kinds of things won't get upset about it, and that seems fun. Branchless GPU programming is the most satisfactory thing. Yeah, it's sort of pleasant how the nice similarities between that sort of thing and doing writing crypto, right? That's the sort of avoidance of branching is the same sort of thing you want to do to avoid timing attacks. I don't know. maybe an uninteresting connection. Yeah, thank you for the original link. I will also pop that open, but I'll have to edit it out to I'll have to edit it. I'm not a talented video editor, so I'll have to fuck around in Blender to grab just the silhouette. What do you mean branchless? No compare instructions, no instruction cache prefetching? Probably, I don't know at the level of, I mean, crypto, you probably care about like actual like CPU pipelining stuff, right? But like, I mean, ideally you want no conditional jumps, right? The compare instruction's fine, right? That's just like updating flags, right? It's just a subtraction basically. I assume at least most places. But like you just don't have conditional jumps. You just have straight line code. At least that's what I would usually assume someone would mean by branchless. But yes. Where were we? We're freezing up. Isn't conditional jumps necessary in lots of cases? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's also in the crypto case, right? For crypto, you want to avoid conditional jumps that where the condition is based on like sensitive data, right? You don't want, like, you can certainly do a conditional jump based on like a loop counter that never changes or something, right? If you're always looping like 32 iterations or something, like, and you're checking that obviously it's the same every time, right? The thing you don't want to do in crypto is something like a branch based on like the actual data of the plain text or something, the data of the key, right? We're talking algos now. Most of the work in crypto is done in AES. There's nothing conditional about it. Well, I mean, there are other crypto systems, certainly, right? A lot of other crypto systems, right, that are not just AES. I mean, certainly AES and like most hashes, right, are not like going to like very obviously you don't like kind of straight line, right? But like there are more complex things for sure. I think we were talking just last week about like the NIST post quantum crypto stuff, and there's a bunch of those things are big, right? Like I don't know, and I mean, and even in the world of like, I mean, AES is like a symmetric key crypto system, right? And once you're moving beyond that, like, I mean, RSA is also pretty like, but like stuff like ECDSA or something, or like, but there's a whole wide world of crypto, and there's a lot of places where you might fuck up basically, and I don't know what I'm saying. Tensor cores accessed via CUDA's namespace WMMA. I see. We can look that up. Not necessarily see warp divergence. Yeah, we're getting deep now. We're getting deep into the GPU. We got to go on some GPU. As Clorgal says, it's so hard to learn like I don't know. There's it really takes a lifetime to learn this stuff. I say most, to be fair. Yeah, very true. I mean, and again, most crypto that you will encounter in your like, most people should be using crypto, and most crypto you should be using should be extremely uncontroversial, right? You should be using whatever the thing that everyone else is using, right? No one ever got fired for picking AES or whatever the thing is. No one ever got fired for picking OpenSSL. I don't know. Monero, yeah, that's the crypto. That's the real crypto you should be using. So if we add programming tensor cores in CUDA 9, this seems like maybe an interesting thing to look at. Maybe it'll be, we'll skim a little bit. We'll do a bit of a skim. Already supported for deep learning training. Wow. Matrix multiply and programmable matrix multiply and accumulate units. So I wonder, is there like, presumably there's some graphics used for this, right? Nobody remembers beans and flues. I'm pretty sure we're all mostly programmers, so let me ask, do you all feel like you don't know anything? I mean, yeah, the not feeling like you don't know anything is a good thing, I think, right? Like, I mean, like, so here's my perspective, right? Like, I mean, we all know, I mean, it's an overplayed thing, right? The the Redditor Dunning-Kruger thing, right? Like people bring this up all the time, and who knows how realistic this thing is. There's probably far more nuance than this, right? But like there's like an obvious like I don't know, where are we gonna find the nice Reddit chart that looks like it's, yeah, this one, this thing. Like the programming is so big and there's so much to learn, and I feel like any worthwhile endeavor is so like the time horizon on knowing everything is so long. It's dozens or hundreds of human lifetimes to like be truly like kind of omniscient across all, like everything you need to know about everything to know everything about computers, right? Or any topic, right? Really, I mean, maybe there's some like very, very limited domains where you can become a master in a lifetime, but I feel like for most things it's like this is, I mean, where you start if you're like you start off very confident, right? And you feel like you know everything, maybe for some people, and then you quickly drop here as you realize how much you need to learn, and then you slowly increase here. But this is like a time of like this competency, right? The level of time you would need to achieve this competency up here is like 500 years, right? So you're just kind of slowly like, I feel like you should never be back here, right? You should never be that confident again as you are when you're first starting and you feel like you can do anything in the whole world, right? That I was most confident as a programmer when I was 13 years old, when I was like, I can fucking get a job. I know how to send things over a socket in Python. That makes me a network programmer, right? Like, and I don't expect to ever be that competent again. I am the teeth of God, basically a fancy way to say poet. Yeah, very true. That is a good one, actually. Warp divergence is very interesting. I have to dig into it further. Thank you. Yeah, I'm also popping that open. Let's you can't see. I gotta Google this so I can have the list, the LLLL Colonq list, if you will. I feel like we are better at landing on the moon than making correct software. Yes, very true. Software, quote unquote, engineering. What a thing. We are horrendously undisciplined as a profession. And I don't know, maybe it'll get better, but realistically, the time it takes you to learn everything about one particular field, the field has changed completely. Yes, that's also true, right? There's always not only is it like to learn everything that currently exists would take 500 years, the rate at which new things are being added is faster than the rate you're learning. So in fact, you will never know everything. Like the total confidence of a beginner will never be warranted, right? It's I mean, you can accumulate some confidence, especially in areas that you kind of built up some expertise, but like the kind of blind, well, I know everything there is to know about this is almost never earned. I like to fish, lol, I'm a master baiter. So true. Very, very same. Very true. But then I, for one, have great optimism about BMIs and possibility of external. So you're referring to brain-machine interfaces there, DBK. Is that correct? Because I got an ICT degree in college, now I applied to uni, but brain empty. Yeah, I mean, all there is to do is to hone your craft, right? There's a quote from, I think it's from Chaucer. The life so what is it? The craft so long to learn. Thank you for the boost, Alto VT. Welcome in. The oh shit, I get it now, and OMG, I don't understand anything pendulum is painful. Yeah. Here's the quote. We can go to Goodreads. We can be reading good on Goodreads. This is saying Hippocrates. I don't think this is a Hippocrates quote. Maybe this is a quoted many times here. There's a Greek thing, and I think the specific translation I'm thinking of is this. Yeah. This the life so short, the craft so long to learn. I love the translation to modern English from the very observable, but like this is how we be feeling every day on the LLLL Colonq channel. The life so short, the craft so long to learn, so brutally long to learn. But we will be learning it. We'll be making the most of our short lives. XD alert in chat. We have an XD. Oh, there's an XD in the side chat. We're ignoring them now. They're not giving me enough money. The deal fell through. As someone who used to be optimistic about that and then learn more, I am not. Yeah, I'm not at all a transhumanist, right? I intend to I don't know, maybe some people would call me a deathist, right? I mean, people who are extremely enthusiastic about cryonics or something would call me a deathist. I intend to die and rot in the dirt at the end of my natural span. What developments are you hoping to see with body mass indexes going forward? Yeah, body mass valve indexes. Most of the information on programming is useless these days. Yes, the information that you should be pursuing is manuals and your own experimentation, the occasional textbook, basically. And I mean, obviously, we all fall into the equivalent, like Stack Overflow use. Obviously, it's useful, but it's the equivalent of like junk food, right? I feel like when I solve a problem by just like basically like finding a solution that I don't fully understand and being like, well, I kind of get a little more of this. Like, well, it differs, right? When you're just finding like like the name of a function or something, obviously it doesn't matter. But like you know what I mean? Like compared to like I would much rather read. I used to read so many programming textbooks, and I've fallen off of that, and I feel bad about it. That's what I'm saying overall. I don't mean to shame anyone about a particular thing, and there are certainly good answers in online Q&As, and basically the medium of a thing doesn't affect the message of the thing. Whatever. I don't know what I'm saying, but you get the picture. You're a JavaScript degen. I also quite like JavaScript. I don't think JavaScript is horrible. I think most people were shown that Watt video in college by a friend, and then immediately make it their entire personality to hate JavaScript. That's what I think. Speaking of programming info, is the C programming language a good book to learn C or a meme? That is the Kernighan and Ritchie book, right? Well, I mean, it's sort of the definitional, yeah. As Arc Lunix says, it's a meme if you're reading the first edition, because the C that they're writing there is not at all, like, I say modern C, but not even like, it's not even like year 2000 contemporary C, right? There are many, like, just probably the way to learn C is just to write C, right? C is like, I mean, there are nuances to it, but like, I mean, it depends on what background you're coming from. Alto VT. Do you have like probably the things to understand in C are more concepts than like syntax, right? The syntax in the book is going to be not useful generally, right? Or like it's fine. Or you can certainly write C89, or I think it's even pre C89 in the early thing. But oh, thank you so much for the sub, Steel Shield. I'm not getting an alert for that on the one screen, but I'm getting it on this screen. Did I cut out somehow? Am I fucked? Am I fucked up and cursed? No, we're good. But thank you for the sub. But yes, it's a resub with now I see. I'm getting the alert. Twitch is sending the API alert significantly earlier than you're sending your little message. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Denpafish. Holy cannoli, we have the Denpafish up in here. Any Denpafish fans in here? Spam your Denpafish emotes, please. Do respond to the raid with the counter raid with Denpa F dance if you got it. Anyway, Denpafish, how are you doing? How was your stream? You were collaborating with Shisho, right? With Congo, our friend Congo VT. Let's drop a shout out for Denpafish. I saw you were playing Coin Pusher. Was that the agenda for the evening? Denpafish. We'll get Mr. Congo VT as soon as the cooldown is up. Welcome back again, Digby Cat. Found assembly easier to find. Actually found assembly easier to find coming from C. Probably best to learn them together. Yeah. So the important thing is not the syntax of C. The important thing is the concepts of. You never left. I assumed you were a raider potentially. It's a very strange. Great. I hope everything is okay. But how Denpafish viewers, Denpafish fans, how are things for you? Are you well? Are you intoxicated? Were you doing drinking while playing carnival games? How goes life? Yeah, the things you really want to learn are, okay, what is a pointer, right? Like, just like the concepts of like addresses and like yeah. And there are probably better ways to learn that than like reading an old book about C. Honestly, like probably like I'm very enthusiastic about a experimental project-based approach, right? Like if you want to, I think actually like maybe it's Georgia Tech. I know there's a school in the US, learn Rust first. I actually don't think you should learn Rust first. I think Rust is still my main gripe with learning Rust for that sort of thing is I feel like there's still too much like kind of there's a lot of like implicit stuff going on. Like things get kind of like I like knowing, like being forced to explicitly dereference and reference things is useful. Maybe. I mean, you have to explicitly reference things in Rust, but like a lot of the time you'll write in kind of this like pseudo object I don't know, you won't be like dereferencing explicitly on like invoking a trait function or something. You get what I mean. I like having to do the explicit, like, okay, here is a pointer, here I dereference it, here is a variable, here I reference it, kind of thing is nice. Learn Rust definitely learn Rust. Rust is very good. But anyway, the thing I was getting at is from Georgia Tech, right? I feel like Georgia Tech runs an interesting kind of little thing in their classes. Where is it? I think Georgia Tech Game Boy. Where is this? Where is I don't know if I'm gonna find this Game Boy Dev course. Maybe no. Well, they used to have a lot of resources on one of these sites. Maybe I'm looking for the wrong thing. Also, there's a they used to have a course where basically the objective of the course was to develop either a Game Boy game or a Game Boy Advance game, like using like an actual like tool chain and C and writing some assembly and just getting a feel for that sort of thing. And I feel like implementing something for kind of like retro hardware is a very valuable thing to do, to learn that kind of low level. And then once you have that, like, C is fine. If you're coming from C++, you probably don't need any other prerequisite to learn C. Well, yeah. Did Alto say that they know C++? I mean from Rust. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Rust certainly. If you're used to if you know like C++ with all of like the fucking smart pointer shit and like, yeah, move and stuff, like yeah, Rust is simpler than that, right? You're not missing anything. Allegedly Strausstrup himself claims to not know C++. I don't think anyone on earth can claim to know C++. People know subsets of C++. RefCell's a bit of a curveball, but the docs are good. Yeah, the thing that definitely like Rust is kind of like a big language in the sense that like you need a lot of the libraries to like the built-in kind of libraries, built-in crates or whatever, to like do common things that you would expect to exist, right? So it took me a long time to get like a feel for like, oh yeah, to this like box or whatever this is the way that you do heap allocation, right? Like this is the way that you do it. Yeah, once you get to RefCell, you can move on to C, right? Maybe, yeah. Once you learn unsafe Rust, once you learn Rust and then learn a little bit about unsafe Rust, then you can go do C. RefCell's BTFO, so true, so true. Let me actually, I gotta get some water real quick. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what is up. I see Yellowberry saying it's Friday here. Holy cannoli. We got a Friday situation. Let's pop this back open. We got water. I bought a double pack of LaCroix today. We have two. We're a twofer. Take sip? Yeah, so true. You better believe it. There's an open source PS2 dev kit that I'm curious to try out. It uses C++ if I recall correctly, but PS2 is notoriously difficult to dev for. Yeah, and as Colonq responds, the one I would think of as being hard is PS3. PS3 is like a totally unique architecture with like the, I forget what it's called, like the brain. Let's see here. PS3. I know, like they were Colonq. I was gonna say the exact same anecdote, that they were buying these up to build a cluster because it was like better than easily accessible hardware at the time. What is it? The Cell? Is it Cell? Where do we find this? Is it this? Is this the thing that's interesting? Oh, I see. Architecture makes it respond with Nix. Very fun. But yeah, there's some wacky hardware in these compared to nowadays, where like consoles are just fucking yeah, build supercomputers. Because this used to run Linux too. You used to be able to get a disk and install Linux on a PS3, and they removed that, and it was like a it was like a big problem. I think I remember people in like Linux magazines like freaking out at Sony about that. Right now consoles are just PCs. That was PS2. Okay, I see. Case sensitive? It's probably case sensitive. It's probably just lowercase. We could change that if we wanted to, but I don't think we want to make it more irritating. Oh, and welcome in Toyaloy as well. Welcome. How are you doing this evening, Toyaloy? Let's shout out Toyaloy. I still need to shout out Congo VT. I hope everything is okay. I don't think we ever heard anything from that raid. I hope they're all well. Welcome in. All our friends. I see you, Steel Shield. But welcome in Toyaloy, Socks Arthritis, Shubbery, That One Bread, as always. How are you all doing? What was on the docket? I know you finished Ultra Kill, Toyaloy. I know you've been playing Pokemon lately. What was on the menu for this evening? Oh, I see the Architect. May simply have been exhausted. Yes, totally understandable, right? These things are extremely I mean, I have not collabed, but I imagine it would be taxing. These things are taxing enough to do alone. Welcome in the Architect as well. Oh yes, hello JMC Task as well. Good to see you. We did Omori. Oh, Omori's fun. I haven't played Omori yet, although I remember Omori was a Kickstarter game, right? I remember sort of with bated breath showing the Kickstarter to my roommate back in like 2015, and then of course it took a very long time after that for it to come out. Because I think I found it somewhere. I don't know where I found it. Somewhere Homestuck adjacent, probably. I think it was in that general sphere. But yes, I hope you had fun, and I hope you if it's time to sleep, I hope you get a good rest. Definitely suggest checking it out. Very fun game. Well, I certainly will at some point, right? Again, it's been on my radar for probably like close to a decade now, and I just haven't, I'm not the same person who is sitting in my bedroom playing RPG Maker games anymore. But I mean, I am that person inside. I just have accumulated some cruft that we need to wash away. But yes, we're currently having a little chat about talking about graphics. We're talking about, I don't know, all sorts of things. We're the goal for the evening is we're gonna have a spa day. We're gonna have the LLLL Colonq spa day. We're gonna clean off all of the accumulated muck of the week, and then we're going to duel to the death in a scenic battle over the sunset or something like this. So that's the idea. Omori's still out before Oddity. They're quite funny. Oh, what is Oddity? See you later. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. Well, please have a good rest, Toyaloy. Good to see you as always. I hope you had a fun stream, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Hey, and welcome in Penutonium. Good to see you. Hello. How are you doing, Penutonium? Pixel Junk used the PS3 PPU for fluid physics. That seems very cool. We got a GDC Vault video here. GDC is such a treasure. Yeah, we'll check this out for sure. This is a long presentation, so I won't go through the whole thing. But anyone who's interested in that seems like a very fun thing. With that old Mother 4 fan game, I see. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole peculiar market for I mean, the Mother, like, very popular thing for some years, right? I mean, we had, like, Undertale and Omori, and there were more. Yik, I guess. And what else do we have? I guess Lisa, maybe, to some extent, although a different format. I'm doing great. Can't sleep, though. Can't sleep, so... Well, I hope we can talk in a manner that lulls you off to sleep, Newtonium. What is your what brings you here this evening? Are you a programming fan, Newtonium? Are you a computer enthusiast? Off counts too, I guess. Yeah, is off the one with the? I mean, I guess, yeah, the batter. Yeah, it's the one with the batter. That's the one. Yeah, I guess, and it's that and like Yume Nikki and like, there's the whole range, right? There's a bunch of them. GDC is actual trash who doesn't respect the speakers. Is that true? I don't know anything about like the behind the scenes of the whole thing. All I know is that when I go for my little walks, I put my headphones in and I listen to the GDC talks sometimes, and I always have a fun time. That's the extent of my knowledge about it. Earthbound-like games simply result in free advertisement due to a malnourished fan base. I like programming. Very good. Yeah, I can see that. O'Connor, yeah. But I feel like at this point they've been eating good for some time. What is, I wonder what is the current undernourished gaming population? Casey Muratori has made a perfect video on it. I'll check that out. Steffi saw it. Although I suspect I will continue to watch the talks. I don't think I would ever attend GDC because I think I recall checking and it was very expensive, especially without like university sanction or whatever. Good mecha games, yes. Although we do have Armored Core 6 coming out very soon, right? Although who knows if that's going to be a boon for the mecha genre fans or for the Souls gamers. I know as the latter I'm going to play it, and I've never played an Armored Core game. I've just watched Let's Plays. Of course, I don't want to badmouth people, but the GDC are a bit too greedy. Oh yeah, you didn't come across as that at all, Steffi saw. We're on the same page, I think. But thank you for pointing me to that video. I will certainly watch Casey. Simulators, without a doubt. Kings of Dragon Pass style narrative sims. That is very true, Dante Daedalus channel. Also, welcome in again from the raid. That's a reminder that I should shout out Congo VT. So Congo was collaborating with our friend Denpafish. I watch Congo VT quite a lot. He is a ninja and he is extremely good at conversation. And he does lectures on how to communicate, and I found them to be very useful both in my streaming life and also my personal life. Simulators have some good stuff coming up. In the past, I'd have said space games in general, but then we got Starfield and the new Star Wars Red Dead Space clone. I see. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think Dante has the right of it with that sort of narrative sim. There have been some recently, but I think they're mostly in like kind of the roguelike genre, right? Like I think something like Kings of Dragon Pass is sort of similar. Do people know Kings of Dragon Pass? I've probably brought this up before. An older game, but it's remastered for Steam now, I think. King of Dragon Pass, yes. Do what I intend, computer. It's set in Glorantha, which is, I think, the RuneQuest world. The world of RuneQuest, yeah, the tabletop RPG. But yeah, King of Dragon Pass is somewhat similar to things like World of Horror, I find. Maybe. Kind of, this is sort of at a larger scale, but kind of that sort of like choice-based game is kind of, but I agree that there's sort of a dearth of them. Accurate Space Games is incredibly malnourished. There are like 3 total games in the genre. Do you mean like orbital mechanics kind of simulation stuff? I don't know anything about this. Am I committing sacrilege if I bring up like Kerbal? Is that the kind of thing, or like larger than that? Immersive sims are popping off in the indie market, which is cool. Let's think. Are they? Do you have any examples of immersive sims that have happened recently? I guess like there's like Dusk maybe. I think there's a lot of like boomer shooters and stuff like that maybe. I mean full on simulators, not just semi-realistic. I see. Who is Steel Shield? Well, who are you, Runespoon? I know who you are, Runespoon001. You're a Denpafish viewer. Welcome in. But I don't know what you mean by who is Steel Shield. Steel Shield is our noted viewer and friend. They're a Colonq. I hope you're a Colonq too, Runespoon001. What if I don't know what these acronyms mean, Florcall. Who am I? Is this me? Is that you, John Wayne? Yeah, so true. Introversion Studios weird style sims like DEF CON and Darwinia don't really exist anymore, sadly. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's like on my like like what is a genre that like I like to play that is like totally, I feel like, I mean, King's Field clones, I feel like we've seen kind of that was a thing, like real-time first-person dungeon crawlers, like not blobbers, like a King's Field like game was not super present for a while, but we've gotten a bunch of those recently. Oh, I see. When someone followed, I see. Yes, so if you follow Runespoon001, it changes, and there's also a redeem that you can change to arbitrary text. It's that's the little gimmick we have here. But yes. Oh yeah, since we've had some raiders, I should probably do this. I forgot to do this at all last night. We do have a Discord if you want to come hang out. We've been building some stuff there as well. We have a little IRC thing that it's a whole thing. It's one more Discord to add to your pile of hundreds of Discords for the streamers that you watch. Forgot last night. So no, this was last week. I mean, for me, I have total memory loss between streams, right? Because as you recall, I'm just a fleshy mouthpiece for LLLL Colonq, right? So I don't remember anything about the things I say on stream until the next stream. And there is an IRC as well. You can talk to our friend Gen Dude over there. and also all the people on Discord because they're linked up. They're linked up good. Accurate. I have over 10k unlooked at pings. Yeah, well, this one really did rip us here. 100% volatile memory. So a new Discord I can steal memes from. Well, I don't know how many memes there are. I think we take a pretty, I don't know. There's maybe some memeing involved, but most people I think are probably like mentally ill people who like Linux a lot. I think that's mostly the clientele. I mean, that's certainly what I am. People who are I wouldn't say mentally ill. I feel like the phrase mentally ill is like, well, I'm not going to say that. That seems like a very controversial thing to say. But like it is a bit, I'm not going to self-describe myself as that because I find it passé, right? It's like in the Joker movie at the end where he says something about it's just a word I don't want to say, right? We're not talking about the definitions or whatever, the realities of the thing, but the word is ugly. So I'm going to say instead we have some eccentric individuals who like Linux too much. That's kind of the core fan base here. It's eccentric people who like Linux and anime, or one or the other or both. Neurodivergent fellows, yes, neurospicy individuals. As someone, I don't recall who coined the neurospicy in this stream, but we've been using the neurospicy quite a lot. I don't know. Any clonkers in chat? Welcome in, Albert Moore and VT. Good to see you. How are you doing? It is not Linux exclusive, but you will be surrounded. Yeah. Well, I mean, we certainly don't make any kind of like. I also don't want to fall into that like, haha, Linux gamers, am I right? But I think that kind of culture has largely collapsed. Like the actual unironic, I use Arch BTW sort of thing is no longer very much of a thing. I don't know. It's an experience. Linux and split ergo keyboard addicted. Yeah. I mean, I think I was watching someone the other day. Maybe it was Doohoo who was doing like an ergo keyboard build. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm getting notifications. I'm leaning all around. I'm trying to not breathe into the mic. I'm moving away from the mic briefly to breathe. I want to get into Linux, but I don't know which one to install. Well, I'm sure we can give some recommendations. Something like Linux Mint is probably a good choice. Install Gentoo, obviously. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can. I mean, certainly it would be a learning experience, but like, I don't know if it would be learning experiences have different values based on kind of what you go in with, right? Like, there's certainly a point where installing Gentoo is a valuable thing to do. Depending on how well you understand computers, Ubuntu, Debian, or Arch, I'd say. Yeah, Ubuntu is quite newbie friendly. Yeah, I mean, I don't like, again, we're not a flaming. I mean, flaming is also a very passé thing, right? We're definitely not in the business of making fun of people's. There are reasons to use most tools, right? We will say this, right? It's sort of a lame thing to be extremely like it's not a very like if you're a carpenter, right? You make shit, right? If you're a good carpenter, I don't think you're in the business necessarily of being like, oh man, my hammer is way better. Like, I don't know. But I guess to some extent, the kind of the systems we build are also the things that we make, right? I'm kind of proud of my little Nix setup here. So like, I don't know. There are nuances to these things, as always. It's not the problem with Ubuntu. Thank you for the follow as well, RuneSpoon001. I've successfully baited yet another individual into clicking the follow button. That's score +1 for the Colonq heads, baby. But no, I really do appreciate it. I've heard neat things about Vanilla and its package manager. I think it's new. I've never even heard of Vanilla. Maybe it's good. Let's maybe check that out. Vanilla Linux. What is the most beginner-friendly one you can recommend? Yeah, I would say Mint again, Newtonium. Definitely Mint is the thing to do, I think. Not inclined to tool snobbery. I was a blacksmith for a while. I assure you, all craftsmen are massively into tool snobbery. Yeah, I don't know. I know a blacksmith, Digby Cow. I have a member of my family is a pro blacksmith actually, and they I don't know. They don't have that attitude, but I feel like that's more of a personal thing than anything else. Mint is Ubuntu without all the drama. Yeah, I guess there is Ubuntu drama. Like there's like ads and stuff. And Proton's done a lot to help out the Linux gaming scene. Thanks, Gabe. Who said this originally? I need to. The chat is moving too fast now. Ubuntu got ads. It did at some point. I remember that was like a contentious thing. Like the Ubuntu, like their like start menu equivalent at some point had integrated advertisements or something. I don't know. It was fucked up. It was an age ago. I stopped following that sort of thing. Like just paid ads. I think Colonq. Sponsored Amazon results. Yeah, that's what it was. It was fucked. Ubuntu ads. Ask him if you want some help polishing, then use the wrong type of sandpaper/cloth combo. Yes, I guess I haven't tried to fuck up anything. I haven't. I'm sure he is opinionated, so I don't know. I hate that reply chains on Twitch make it look like I'm responding to myself like a crazy person. Yes, I don't understand that fucking at all. We gotta turn that down a little bit. Welcome in, Olga Okami. The key, the indicator of Olga Okami's presence is the immediate super idle playing. I don't know, and well, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but I'm saying something for sure. But yeah, there were. When was this? Ubuntu ads, Amazon. This is. I remember this being like way back, right? 12.10. Yeah, Ubuntu 12.10. Something here. Yeah. In the Ubuntu Dash, when it was still using. Is Ubuntu still using Unity? Is this a thing? I'm joining, but I'm saving the 50k. What is 50? Do I have a 50k redeem? Cloning facility? Oh, cloning facility. I see, to be cloned. You don't want to be an equity lord, Digby Cat? What a, I think Unity got dropped years ago. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I think I first used it when it was just still using genome, or how, do you actually pronounce it genome? Like, I know obviously the mythical creature, the gnome, right? You just got gnomed, ho-ho! But like, I could have sworn I was told off once for saying, it's pronounced genome. Like, okay, dude. Yeah, I also hate the reply chain thing though, Steel Shield. It's so obnoxious because I feel like such like, I don't know. They should, why they don't just make it show the previous reply in the chain like any person would expect it to work. Like I don't understand. Gnome is how I've typically heard it pronounced. Yes. Like how Stallman says GNU. Yeah. I say GNU, I think. Or GNU. I never say new. Like it's never a silent G for me. The gnomes fucked it all up when they decided to add touchscreen features. Someone must have snorted coke when they made this decision. I remember that as well. That was like the move from like GNOME 2 to GNOME 3, and that was the whole controversy with like, that's why Cinnamon got created, right? And does Mint still use Cinnamon? I remember Cinnamon was like trying to like be GNOME 2, right? That was like, these are old battles in my head, right? Like these things are like from like fucking 8 years ago. Mate is GNOME 2. I see. And Cinnamon is a different thing. Okay, I gotcha. Mint still uses Cinnamon. Okay, I'm putting the pieces back together in my head. This is from, I used to when I was first using Linux, I did not have internet access. So my main source of news about the Linux world was the occasional access to the internet to check like fucking Slashdot or whatever. And then also mostly I bought a magazine subscription to like, I forget what it was called, like Linux User and Developer, I think. It was a magazine from the UK. It was like kind of expensive. I was paying, it was like, I don't know, it's probably like $60 a year or something. I was spending my meager like money I got for my birthday or something when I was a kid on mostly stuff like that. And Linux Format was another one I got, although I bought that one occasionally, like when I could have it, because you might be surprised, Digby Cat, those magazines were stocked in like grocery stores for some reason in the US, at least where I was, right? You could find a copy of Linux Format from time to time in like a Barnes and Noble. And I subscribed to at least one of those, and that was my main window into that world. And this is recalling all these fond memories of sitting on the floor of my childhood home, cracking into a Linux user and developer, and hearing about the latest battle for the Ubuntu default desktop environment or whatever the fuck. It's yeah. Let's see. I gotta. This chat moves so fast now, y'all. Everyone be chatting. It's hard to even comprehend what is occurring. But I refuse to submit. You'll never catch me submitting, Clonkheads. I will read all the messages. If I miss you, just post it again. Just post it again and at me and be angry. No, don't be angry at me, please. I just poured mineral water in my coffee and noticed only after taking a sip. Can it be called too tired, or is it fine to be violent in the internet? Well, that sounds like a perfect opportunity to full force punch your monitor. Like go for a complete like cross. Like kind of feel it out with a bit of a weak jab and then full on cross your monitor. Cinnamon is early GTK 3 GNOME fork to restore the functions of Genome 2 that were dropped in Genome 3. Okay, now I understand. But by default, it comes configured to look like Windows desktop instead of the 3 menus. So yeah, I don't know how any of these, again, I've been using, like, I started using DWM in like fucking 2014 or something, right? So I don't have this this expertise. They're here. I know Linux. Yeah, Linux format. Give me some old CDs, and one of them was a Mandrake 7.2 CD that came with the Spanish version of. Yeah, I installed. I forget what it was. I think Kubuntu once to try out KDE, or at least I booted the live CD of Kubuntu. From like a live. They used to send like these like distro, like a live CD that had like 4 distros or something. It was so much fun. Someone once made fun of me for using XFCE. I don't understand why. Because people are freaks online. People will cling to whatever semblance of choice that they can make in their life and use it to make fun of people who would probably be their friend online, and that's miserable. That's unfortunate. That is the one thing. Clonkheads, you know, I don't like. I'm all over the place. You know me. I don't give a fuck about anything. But we're not turning into that. We're not turning into an elitist kind of situation where we're like, oh, you don't use NixOS? Get owned, noob, right? Like, yeah, that shit's lame. Brands are my identity. Yeah, very true. Welcome in, Alva the Lordling. Good to see you. We might be doing a bit of a dueling today, Alva the Lordling. It's this is the one of the themes of this episode is the dueling episode. So we might care to do a bit of dueling. Someone said Qt. As far as end product, maybe, but it looks like yeah, Qt is fucking miserable to write. Like, you basically need to use like QMake, right? I don't know. Maybe it's different now. I remember trying to write like C++ plus Qt in like a while back, and it was something. It seemed excessive. Maybe you can just like import Qt from Python now and it all works fine and great. If it is possible to run CS source and TF2 and Emacs, well, you can certainly run them in a window because both of those, well, at least TF2 runs natively on Linux. You just pop it in a window, pop it in EXWM, you're golden. You can even make EXWM, you can even make Emacs control the key bindings. You didn't read my message. I saw that. I'm not reading that message either. No, I'm joking. I don't care enough to compile my window manager. SpectreWM. Is SpectreWM just a fork of DWM that has like a config file? That's a cool thing. I mean, that's certainly like a thing you can do with DWM, right? It's open source for a reason. Duels on a number ghost stream. Well, I don't know about any duels, but we might look around a little bit in the source code of EdoPro. WX widgets is also ugly to write. Yeah, I don't know if there is a good like native UI framework that is like not miserable to write. I mean, certainly GTK is as well. God, fuck that. It's called Chromium. Yeah, I mean, we found it. We found the solution to the problem. Well, actually, probably the solution, if we're not being facetious, right? It's called SDL plus OpenGL. Yeah, MGUI is fun. Yeah, it's called SDL plus OpenGL plus the immediate mode GUI framework of your liking, including the one you wrote yourself, potentially. You will have a lot of fun with that. There was one, I forgot the name, but it uses platform-specific libraries as a wrapper. So GTK on Linux, Windows. Oh, I know what you're referring to. Is that WX widgets? I feel like that is WX widgets, Gen Dude. But you're the one who brought up WX widgets. Now I'm all confused. I'm all fucked up. Can we make CF GUI, Colonq fan-based GUI? Well, I would like to write a, I want to write a Dear MGUI, like kind of clone like thing. Is your avatar actually Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh? God, I wish. Well, Arc Linux, I think you missed my little, well, the theme for tonight, if anyone doesn't know, the theme is bathing. The theme is a spa day plus dueling to the death. I mean, we had the little. Let me click the starting. I invest so much time. Like I spend like fucking an hour like thinking about, oh, what do I do for my starting soon screen? And then it plays for 5 minutes and no one. But it's good on the VOD. But I did I probably cut off in the middle of that because I was muted. But no, this is the old starting soon. This is the current one. We have this backwards Yu-Gi-Oh intro. It's kind of fun. I don't know. It's a fun thing. I did cut off, right? But I noticed immediately, and I stopped talking to myself the moment I was muted. It all worked out. We have some Yu-Gi-Oh happening. I don't know. Because I think the intention is, I don't know if all of the Lordling is still here. I don't want to. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything. There is potential for, I'm not going to say anything other than that there is potential for Yu-Gi-Oh in the future for the Colonq heads. But of course, again, we're programmers here. We're not Yu-Gi-Oh. We're not gamers. Gaming? Question mark? Nah. I'm not out here playing Fortnite, right? We're out here coding. We're doing code. We're progging. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. But anyway, I think the thing we want to do is I want to kind of maybe write some stream integration stuff to connect to Edo Pro, which is a open source Yu-Gi-Oh simulator that is actually pretty nice to use. We're evaluating and applying. Yeah, very true. We are reading, evaluating, printing, and looping. I only read refined manga, like Ubuntu. Is that an Ubuntu manga? Ubuntu manga? There is a how do you say? That's very cool. There was a whole series of like manga technical topics books that were like sold again in the part of the world that I was in. Like, wasn't there manga guide to X? Maybe this is what we want. The manga guides. So formal. Yeah, I had at least one of these, I think, when I was a dorky gangly teen. I had the physics one, I think. The manga scrolls, yes. But yeah, you can get the manga guide to databases. The manga guide to microprocessors. And physics, and yeah, these were fun. What is the one? Manga guide to microprocessors. Let's see. Oh, are these from No Starch? No Starch publishes some crazy shit. But yeah, this is very based. Maybe we should legally buy, maybe off stream I should legally buy the EPUB or PDF version of this document, and then we should inspect that document on stream. That seems like maybe a fun activity. I'm gonna open that on the other screen as well. Manga guide to microprocessors +1. Yeah, that seems like a worthwhile use of everyone's time. What is this actually? How the CPU processes information and makes decisions, how computers perform arithmetic operations and store information, logic gates and how they're used in integrated circuits, the key components of modern computers, including registers, GPUs, and RAM, assembly language and how it differs. The assembly language instance, I guess it's sort of relevant, but this is very, very entertaining. Do it in a few minutes though. I'm gonna make some. Well, we won't do it tonight certainly, because again, I'm going to legally buy this off stream, and we could do it quickly, but maybe if we're feeling particularly strapped later, maybe in 4 hours when I'm feeling dead and I need something to do. That's no. But we never feel dead and need something to do. We always have so many things to talk about. Does the CPU always have to return 1 at the end of it all? Well, that's a pretty shitty CPU if that's all it does. You could make, I don't know. Captain Bapton, welcome in. I've seen the manga guide to physics, and I'm convinced that the author is not a weeb. Yeah, that's the one I had also, Captain Bapton, and it was quite good actually. And I think I got it before I ever took like a physics class in high school. And it actually prepared me. I felt it prepared me quite well for like the physics class that I did take. So I don't know. It was I felt like I got my money's worth from this probably $20 paperback book. So sure. Yes, let us rewind. We need a rewind sound effect too. Can we get that? Is there a manga guide to tax evasion? That'd be quite good. But they have statistics. They have learned with manga Fourier analysis. this pronounced Fourier? Am I saying that horribly? It's probably just Fourier. Fourier. I always just said Fourier. I don't know. It's the problem with like. I don't know, Colonq heads. Fourier, yes. It's been too long since I. It'd be fun to do like a calculus or like some kind of analysis thing. I feel like my mathematical like proficiency with anything that's like that kind of thing has degraded so much since I was like, you know me. Adjust glasses, pushes up glasses. I'm doing the equivalent of the, what's the emote? There's a Gunpei emote. Gunpei smart. Yeah, points. You know me, I was an honors student, of course. I did get straight A's in all of these. I took all this shit. I was a perfect student, unironically. But I don't remember shit. So that tells you how effective the college education. Yeah, as irreverent as I'm being now, I did well academically, and I don't remember fucking anything. I took fucking 4 years of college calculus, and I couldn't. Well, I could probably take the derivative of something, but I probably couldn't. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't fucking do anything for you at all. Well, maybe I'd be going to Wolfram Alpha, which I guess is probably the actual effective thing that you want to be doing anyway. Gen Dude says I missed a message. What message did I miss? Found an apt GUI. Is this abstracted over various platform-specific things? All schools should be math class. Very true. I think the definition of what math class is should change a lot, though. I think the math that's taught in schools, which is like this purely computational kind of thing, is very obnoxious. You don't know Clack 3 by age 10, you fail. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know if thinking about math in terms of Calc 3 is particularly useful, honestly. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm biased because, like, yeah, school math class is astonishingly bad. That is so true. So very true. Okay, this looks pretty cool, actually. It's a C90. I like how they specify C90. C90 is basically the same as C89, right? It's like there's like 1 week of difference. They're actually like the same. I think they're the same content. There's just like a. That's a funny thing to. That's a fun rabbit hole to go down. I think C89 versus C90. I think they are basically identical. They're not. C89 is not a real thing, right? The ANSI standard was completed in 1989 and ratified as blah, blah, blah. This version of language is also often called ANSI, etc., etc. The same standard as C89 was ratified by ISO with only formatting changes. So they are the same. Right? Can't wait until C adds defer. Well, I hope you enjoy waiting. Well, I mean, it's sort of a paradoxical, right? You can't wait, but you will wait. You will wait. Unless this is an actual proposal for defer, right? Unless I'm capping, unless I'm on copium. I'm not following things. I assume that was a joke, but maybe it's real. Maybe reality is more horrifying than I expected. I would prefer if C didn't add anything ever until the end of time. You need to get a rat to eat it so it becomes ratified. Yes. I mean, it's probably roughly at that level of bullshit and bureaucratic nonsense you need to do any of these things, right? Like, it's an actual thing. I'm sorry for doubting you. What does this even do? What is the idea for this? Reference implementation? This is like a Go thing, right? I don't know. Like, is this to defer something until the end of the block, right? What like, is it this that kind of thing? A destructor, basically. I guess that's sort of useful, but like, we have Go2 for a reason. Shakes fists. I don't know. I'm being a dork. I don't have opinions about any of this. I don't want to pretend that I do have strong opinions about it because I don't, and it's fine. Hearing funny words I don't understand from multiple people who all know what it means. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Plutonium. It's a common problem here these days. I don't know anything. I'm just I've said multiple times, I'm a Chinese room. Do people know about the Chinese room thought experiment? This idea, right? Are we gonna have a cool picture here? I don't think so. But anyway, it's a fun thing to think about. but I don't know. I don't have any subjective experiences about the things you're saying to me. I just sort of reply in predetermined ways according to formulas. I don't know. I'm all fucked up. I think the solution is we need more water, and I'm screaming in my apartment building at late, and they're gonna yell at me. They're gonna be angry at me. I opened a new water even though the old water is still open. I drink water from cans because I'm American. Oh, jeez, Colonq heads. It's gonna be we have so much muck. A can of water, yeah, it's the bubbling water. It's carbonated water. O'Connor, yep. Because again, I'm a freak. Can, yes. I can. Well, this is cool either way, Gen Dude. I think this is thank you much to Brian Murphy for the creation of this thing. I like how like 2000s it looks. That's a pleasant thing, right? You know software is going to be nice when it looks like this. Canned water, yes, it's carbonated water. It's look, this garbage. You get all of the health benefits from drinking swill out of a can and none of the taste. It's perfect. For now, I'll continue trying to force GTK onto Windows. Oh yeah, I recall, Gen Dude, you were posting about your woes with CMake. Did you ever get it to find GTK? What was the end result of that mission? I mean, of course, feel free not to share. Thank you for the lurker check-in, Plutonium. Thank you for exploring the redeems section, Plutonium, as well. It's been good to have you. It's always fun to have new people, right? Having these things, it's like, I sometimes think, oh, they've worn out their time, right? It's time to put some of these toys away. But you gotta, I mean, there's new people coming in all the time, and they get to find a new toy box full of funny little things that are entertaining for several minutes. I got it to find GTK, but now I need to download and install all the dependencies of GTK. You mean? Yeah. Thanks for the CMake. Oh, no problem. Certainly. I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in getting free technical support occasionally, and mostly a lot of me saying, I don't know, and other people giving technical support, feel free to join the Colonq, the Discord, the cyberspace Discord, or the IRC. You can go there, and they're linked together. So if you don't want to use Discord, you can hop on IRC and you can chat with the people in the Discord, and it is interlinked. They are linked together. I'm moving my hands into a fashion where my fingers are interwoven. They are interwoven. Yes. But you can come hang out. I think we had 67 people last I checked, including me and the bot that I wrote. So if we got at least 2 people this stream, we have 69, and that's the funny sex number. That's the number that indicates sex. That is so funny. It's so funny. Okay, let's continue. Before we forget, we were looking at Vanilla. Vanilla is an immutable and atomic Ubuntu-based distribution that receives updates at the right time without sacrifice. The immutable and atomic lines seem somewhat interesting to me. I don't know how that happens. Let's see the FAQ. This seems like maybe a good choice. It uses AB root, which transacts updates atomically between 2 root micropartitions. I see. I mean, this is a nice thing to do, right? It's not like the Nix thing, but this is certainly a nice thing to do. Is NVIDIA supported? Yes. How to install software? Optional support for Flatpak app image. We know. I mean, whatever. This seems good. This seems like a good thing to do. I mean, the fear with anything like this is that like everyone decides to stop supporting it, and then you're left with something. You're kind of left stranded, which probably won't happen with Ubuntu or Mint. But I don't know, maybe this has enough momentum also that won't happen. I don't know. They link to a Discord, which is a little crazy. That's a different world for Linux, but like, I mean, I'm sure this is nice to use. Like, oh wait, no, it's not dependency time. The package finder is giving an empty path for the include dir. Oh well, that's fun. That's very fun. Gen Dude, if I recall, it was like you had to point it towards the package config version. Basically you had to point it toward, so for context, everybody, for everyone who isn't privy to this very precise conversation that I'm having with Gen Dude right now, Gen Dude came to the Colonq Discord, the LLLL Discord, the cyberspace Discord, with a question about CMake. I think what Gendude is trying to do is they're trying to on Linux build a GTK program for Windows, right? So the result that they want to get, they have a bunch of stuff installed on Linux. They have a cross compiler toolchain like MinGW, right, for Windows. They have versions of libraries for Windows, and they're trying to build their program for Windows. And they had to, one issue early on was they had to point CMake towards the cross compilation toolchain's version of package config, right? Like this kind of thing. I don't actually have this installed, I think. Yeah, but you know what I mean. This thing that tells you, you give it a library name and it tells you, okay, what's the include path? What options does the compiler need to do the includes? What options does the linker need to do the linking? Right? This is common parlance, right? It's this shit, as they say, be happening. And I think, Gendude, maybe you might need to also, package config has like a database, right? There's like a place that package config looks for like its files, right? That's like a thing, and you might need to make sure that the cross compiler package config is finding the libraries that you're installing for the GTK version. It does. You check that one. Okay. Well, then I don't know why it doesn't give an include path. That seems fucked. Welcome in, Fairchild VT. Guten Morgen as well. Hello. Fairchild VT. I've given you the I've given people the artist badge now. I hope you don't mind being singled out. Because those exist, and you did a bunch of art that I'm using on the stream. I think I should give that to Colonq as well. Colonq, I'm going to use your little 3D dude as well. But anyway, I have a limited number of these. Maybe we'll make them cycle through. But we have it is the most meager of thanks possible for all of the beautiful things that you are drawing for me. So yeah. Also, welcome in NZ Pieface. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you. We're still living on. It's still Friday in the 4-hour life here. So I stream every few months. Yes. So please check out, everybody. Check out. I think I follow you, Colonq. I am obsessive, right? You know, I'm an obsessive kind of personality, right? When people follow me, I'm like, oh, this person's got 100 followers. I follow them as well. If they ever stream, I'll go say hi, and that'd be a fun thing. So check out Colonq, check out Fairchild. Everyone knows, people know the drill at this point. Please, artist badge on the illustrious Colonq channel. Couldn't ask for more. Well, I appreciate it. I would give you VIP too, but the VIPs are kind of easy come, easy go around here. You can get it yourself very easily if you want to. So I don't want to impose. We still need a public, maybe that's another thing to do today, a public VIP list. Let's add that to the docket. We need to add, okay, what else do we need to do? What do we say? Reverse time sound effects, public VIP leaderboard. I've considered maybe doing a stream or two once I have a better place to. Well, please, by all means, Gendude, and please link it here and link it on the Discord. Ever heard of Findustries? I don't know if I have. Please, again, drop a link if you have it, Plutonium. I want to learn more about everything. But Gendude, I know Gendude is a. Are you going to be another victim to the viewer to I don't know. Among certain communities on this site, I think there's a trend of people who are viewers of VTubers or streamers or whatever becoming VTubers or streamers themselves. I'm not really fond of the word VTuber, I think. I don't know. It's sort of silly, but like becoming streamers who have a avatar, right? Who are not face cam streamers. There's a distinct culture to that. I'm sure we can all recognize. Gendude will be yet another victim. I know Uwu to OO is in that boat. I am also in that boat. I think although I kind of made a cleaner break with my viewer identity. I didn't reuse my account or anything, so I don't have any lingering holdovers from the previous era. I started fresh on everything on all social media. But and I think the Genie A1, who we also watch a bit, Fairchild, right? So this is kind of the trend. Twitch.tv/Findustries. You made a fully interactive game directly. Okay, this sounds exactly right up our alley because this is what we're also trying to do on stream. I actually worked a little bit on the game. Oh, this looks sick. This looks so sick. No incriminating chats left over, huh? Yeah, it's absolutely nothing, Steel Shield. I was always more of, I'm more of a lurker than a chatter anyway. I say hi and then I lurk. But this seems very cool. This seems fucking awesome. Okay, we'll have to check this out a little bit offline, because I don't know how to like, but like this is like tied in with, yeah. So the thing that we want to do, Plutonium, and I can talk about what I've been doing on that front recently, is I've been building like a first-person dungeon crawler where you can, the end goal will be that like the space that my avatar inhabits is the multiplayer game that people can like interact with online. If I do anything with this, I want it to be like, I want to explore the opportunity for like input mechanisms for chatters, or like that are not just like typing, right? Is this just interacted with via commands? Because even so, it's very cool. I'm giving them a follow, certainly. And I'm going to watch and shamelessly yoink their ideas. Yes, you're spinning. Welcome in, Ice Laser. It's good to see you. Have I seen you? I've seen you before, Ice Laser. You've been around. Ice Lasers has been in the Colonqiverse. It's like a raycast onto your avatar. Well, not precisely. My avatar is just a 3D model, right? This is just like a Rust program that's rendering stuff. Oh, and welcome in, Takeda, as well. What have you done? What have you done this time, Takeda? Last time Takeda told me something they did. They dropped a fully an incredible like homebrew TurboGrafx game. But what's up, Takeda? How's it going? Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Okay, well, let's continue adding things to our maybe the backup plan here if we're really feeling excited. I borrowed a temporary account to test the big chatbots recently. The big chatbots. Which chatbots are you referring to? On Twitch, Takeda? What's the scoop? Do you have any notable projects before you started streaming? Yes, I mean I have many, but I'm not going to I can't share them, unfortunately, Steffi Sot. Don't worry, I didn't use my main PC for it, so they should not identify. So you're a fugitive, Steffi Sot. You're on, or Takeda. You're on the run from the law. I see. Well, please don't do anything too dangerous. Don't go in guns blazing, robbing any banks. That's but please do tell. But yeah, I don't have anything. I will say, Steffi Saw, like the thing that I have not done that I really want to do is I want to commercially release a video game. I want to release a game on Steam and see if I can do that whole thing, like the whole shipping thing, making something, polishing it to the point that I'm okay with charging money for it, then selling it, probably GPLing it, doing the whole thing. Run from the law or run from nature? But no, it was shared personally. But I tried a bit about Bard and Bing. Oh, you mean those sort of chatbots? I see. Well, please tell me the results, Takeda. I'm interested to hear. I know you were interested in playing around with that sort of thing recently. That's we've obviously been having a lot of fun with those as well over in this territory. I think we've kind of been having some fun with that kind of thing. What am I? But yes. Oh, big stretch. It's time to stretch, I think, everybody. It's been 2 hours. Let's stand up and stretch briefly. Let's do the stand. I'm now above. We're going above mode. Now we're going below mode. We're going way down to the floor mode. We're going all over everywhere. Yeah. Okay. You're spinning, no need to stretch. Well, it's true. I appreciate the your versus badge, Ice Lasers. Was that from this Street Fighter thing that happened recently? Also, disregard that, Takeda. That's a robot that says I use Nick's BTW. It's not me. Yes, you understand. It made some sort of auto searching around the internet to do so, in fact, and went way accurate than what Bard did there. Yeah, I saw that Bing has that kind of integration with the search. It's crazy. I just tried Google Bard and it went as worse as GPT-3, dude. Yeah, I've seen that. Like the searching integrations on Bing are. I haven't used it myself, but I've seen like video, and it seems that's pretty bonkers. I think ChatGPT has a similar thing now. There's like a plugin system where it can query outside sources. I don't know many details. Okano Yap, are you a game developer? You say game development takes far too long. 4 years in and completion is budgeted. Well, I assume that implies you're a game developer. Do you have a work in progress game that you would like to link? I was going to say shill, but I'll be a little more I'll be a little more generous than that. Oh, welcome in Pig Lilith as well. But yeah, Binger from Ice Lasers. But Ice Lasers, the versus badge you have next to your name. I've seen a lot of people with this recently. Is this like a Street Fighter thing that happened? I'm always on the lookout. I like the Twitch badges. I wanna cop myself a cooler Twitch badge. I can't get it. Yeah, Mother 4. Oh, you're involved with this, Okano Yep? Are you? This has been going for some time, right? I think I'm aware of this project. I think. Holy cannoli! Are you like the? Are you the guy? Are you the guy or gal who is Mother 4? If so, I mean, it seems like you are. I'm honored actually. I have seen this thing. Like, it seems this has been around for more than 4 years, right? I recall seeing this in like 2016, I think. Way back. That would explain why you okay, now I'm embarrassed like talking about Mother clones. Oh geez. This is the new one since the old one rebranded. Okay, I see. Now I understand. There's probably, with all these fan projects, there's always like complicated continuities, but like either way, that's very cool. Raises me more that I still despair to think why in the world I never made an AI that could guide some programming or some Linux to at least play and train with me, because I never have friends to play the games I love so much. That's very unfortunate, Takeda. Even just before those things ever existed too. Yeah, it's tough to make connections, right? Especially online. It's very tricky to, like, I don't know. I'm glad we found some people here who we can talk with. Because it is quite tricky. You know, everyone's so harsh, right? The world is very harsh. It's nice to have some friends. Gives you extra head. Thank you for that, Takeda, as well. Always the head pats. Oh, but Pig Lilith, welcome in. Do you mind if I share the broad details of potentially a thing that is upcoming, Pig Lilith? If you don't, I will remain silent. But everyone is a bot, dead internet theory. Well, that is true as well. I mean, we certainly have plenty of bots around here. The world is very harsh indeed. Only those who tech will tech more in the later. Yes. Love the pewter, many friends inside of it. Yes, so true. I mean, the computer itself it says so many nice things, right? But yes, Pig Lilith, noted friend of the stream, Pig Lilith, is working on. Well, I've been talking for a while that I want to get some, like, these VODs, obviously, right? We do these streams. The streams are very long, right? We do these 7-hour marathons where we get something done typically, but we mostly just kind of explore and poke around and talk about interesting things. You know, it's mostly just kind of a, I don't know what it is. It's a social gathering, right? With some programming smattered about, right? But they're not super watchable, right? I think there is some interesting stuff that happens occasionally that you might care to see, but it's not very watchable to watch 7 hours. So Pig Lilith is doing some editing, and we're gonna have some YouTube videos. We're gonna have some YouTube content for LLLL Colonq, and I don't know, might be an interesting thing. I think the plan is to make some YouTube content out of the Bible stream, the one where we made this biblicality index thing. So I guess look out for that in the future. We do have do I have a YouTube thing that links the YouTube? I don't. Maybe I'll just manually say it and pretend the bot did it. I think this link works. Does this work? Maybe it does. Probably. But yeah, right now it's just VODs, but we're gonna be dropping maybe some short content, maybe some longer form content, all kinds of business up in there. And Pig Lilith is doing all that, which is very, very sweet. That's why I call external libraries as Tanegashima Software XD. You should already know the reference. So if I recall correctly, you mean something like, it's like gunpowder or like a cannon, right? It's kind of explosive and unstable. Is that the metaphor here, Takeda? I gotta tell you something. I made an attempt to make a chatbot before back in 2013. Didn't have too much, but the capabilities I gave to that software went just enough to say if that thing ever managed all the basic Linux commands, Surely it had been some sort of assistant for my Linux for sure. Well, that's interesting. What kind of thing did you build the chatbot around? Was it like a Markov chain type thing, or was it just kind of like some rules? Or yeah, ModClonq gone. Yes, we have to get to this. That was our first thing we needed to do this stream. I mean, we're operating on shaky, unstable territory right now. We're not. I don't know how we're surviving. We don't have ModClonq here. It's going to be a problem for us. So we need to add the ModClonq thing. Stat. And the thing for ModClonq we need is I don't know if she's still watching. She wanted a redeem that plays like a funny laugh track sound, so we can kind of continue the bit of you know the whole thing. So let's see for sure. Let's get a laugh track. It was some sort of chatbot that always called me my lordship or something like that, and had the ability to understand when to shut down at the end. Well, that's very funny. That's quite funny. I like the computer is nice because we'll always use whatever level of formality that you desire. Wow, we get some really good YouTube thumbnails here. That's not horrific and disgusting. I wish you could just make this not appear. Let's laugh track. This is my workflow, right? Can we get, is this one good? This is 3 million views. Am I gonna get copyright claimed for using this laugh track? This is, gotta get the clickbait thumbnail blocker. Yeah, I would just use Invidious and then just turn off the thumbnails, but I don't want to use my own Invidious, my personal Invidious instance for this. Does Invidious still work? No, the official instance went down, but you can still host your own. I have my own, I just don't use it very often anymore because I'm like actually having to engage with like YouTube. They've been going after it this week. Well, that's very unfortunate. That sucks. They took it on YouTube. That's like one of the remaining large public instances, Basilia. I just went straight from, I used the main like invideo.us instance for a long time, and then I just switched directly to my own instance that I have not been using for like some months now because I have to like actually log into YouTube and like upload things and shit. So I ended up turning my redirect off and then was just like never bothered to. This one's maybe good. We got a Seinfeld one here. Does your browser have a GUI? Is it mostly? Well, this is my browser. This is just Firefox here. Right? You can see this is a normal Firefox. Newtonium, but yeah. Geez, I really want to build an internal copilot like the AI for GNU Linux with Shimeji or 16-bit anime like graphics. Really, well, that would be very cool. I love that graphical style. Takeda, you know, I'm a lover of the PC98, the PC98 style. That's a great one for me. Let's grab this. Okay, let's just get this. Extract audio format equals Vorbis. Sure. Get that for me, please. Move that to, let's see. We're removing this. Source, soundboard, clips, Seinfeld.org. It's currently 3 a.m. I think I may have to go to bed. Well, I appreciate you coming by either way, Newtonium. It's good to have you around. I'd love to see you again in the future if you wanna drop a follow so we can hang out again. But I mean, no pressure. No pressure. Oh no, I'm fucking. It was good to have you by. And good luck with all the projects in the future, and good luck maybe checking out Linux if you're having fun with that. Yeah, waking up at 5 a.m. to catch Colonq streams is the current meta. Well, I appreciate that you're doing that, Fairchild VT, but please don't push yourself too far. It is only the computer after all, but it is nice that we've made some friends. I love that more and more of the fake chatters are using emojis of their own accord. Yeah, it's funny that they kind of retain so much, because we didn't have any emoji use. I guess Takeda used the pink heart, and maybe they picked up something from that. Nice to see a chat so lively tonight. By the way, have you checked your DMs? Maybe this is a good day for me to. Oh, got to talk to this friend later. I'll stay here for a while. Oh yes. Well, good. It's good. It is good. Let's where is our What is the interface to the soundboard? It's just play clip, right? If I do soundboard, play clip, Seinfeld.org. There we go. I don't know if the Seinfeld thing is necessary, but it's sort of a nice, it kind of adds to it. I don't know, I like Seinfeld. So maybe we'll keep that around. Gives you more head pats. It's gonna be a good day for asking Colonq for NPI about AI for sure as a senpai. Well, I don't know any. Again, I'm just a person who's curious and likes computers. I prefer Costfeld, yes. Prefer Arc Seinfeld. Haha. Welcome in Fex80 as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Fex80, another friend, has been building all kinds of nonsense on stream. They're pretty cool. You should 100% check out Fex80. Like recently, they've been doing some Zachtronics gaming, right? We've been on the Zachtronics grind. 8-2 field, yeah. I'm curious about computers too. Kramer, you're using Emacs? What's the deal with that? I don't know whose voice I'm imitating here, but like, just a general Seinfeld-like cadence. New Yorker Colonq. New Colonq City. Isn't that the Mario thing? All I want is to find a way to make the Free Software Foundation a godlike organization. What a terrifying vision. I don't know about that, but I do wish them well. I will continue giving them a small pittance of money annually to support software freedom. I don't know if I want anyone to be a godlike organization. I think, I don't know. If anyone's going to be a godlike organization, maybe it should be me. Maybe it should be my family. I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh, stretching. I think it's the right way to build the mandatory utopia in the world. Well, possibly. I don't know. I'm not super optimistic about utopian visions. I think practically though it does probably do some amount of good. I think the world would be better if if it was harder to make proprietary software, or if people had to think of different business models than proprietary software. I don't know. But we have the Seinfeld bullshit anyway, so we can play that. So we wanted to make a redeem that... Where are we going? Utopia is the only true empire in the world, in my opinion. Yeah, it could be true. What's the deal with laugh tracks? Well, I understand you're doing a Seinfeld bit, but the deal here, specifically Fex80, is that Colonq is away and cannot provide the usual in-person laugh track. My team is failing me. No one else on the team wants to volunteer to sit in the room with me to do the laugh track. So unfortunately, we have to resort to artificial voices to do the laugh track, and it's a huge fucking problem. So, but no, I jest. It's, I worry if people think that I'm serious. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm serious when I go off on these tangents, right? Because I understand we have all different abandoned. Yes, so true. Not actually abandoned. Unfortunately, we just, things that need to occur. I'm going to tell this crazy friend about the GPT ladies I just met. XD, LBRB. I see head pats. Well, thank you. We'll keep it. We'll keep your seat warm for you, Takeda. We'll put a what do you say? We'll put hot stones. I don't know. I'm talking total nonsense already. Yes, Colonq is here. What's the deal with ASCII art? Oh, yeah, Colonq is here. They're just they're just remotely here. They're teleworking. They're doing remote work today. Let's add one of these things. Let's say cons Colonq laugh. Lambda user blah. What, I posted a YouTube link instead. This when s equals user Colonq. We'll do something like this, right? I don't get why you'd want a warm seat unless it's cold to begin with. Yes, I agree with that, Captain. Well, I guess sort of in the winter it's a nice thing, right? Like, I guess that's the situation when it's cold to begin with, right? I definitely did a fair amount of like, I mean, cars have seat warmers. That's like a relevant thing. It is very nice in the winter, like to have a. I did the hot stones thing a fair amount for sure. We used to do. I grew up in a very what did I just do? I fucked everything up. Q. Well, we fucked up the layout here. The layout's scuffed, guys. We gotta reset. I didn't even save the layout. This is fucked. We got to go to chat here. Got to go to Colonq's face here. We got to... Seat warmers are always gross. Yeah, well, I'm going to describe the situation where it is incredibly comfy. Oh, and you welcome in Daya. Thank you for the boost. Boost only chatters. Very welcome as always. The boosters and the lurkers of the world. Always. I mean, no one should be expected to stay here and listen to my nonsense for 7 hours, right? Just the ideal experience of the LLLL Colonq stream is to kind of tune in, right? Hop in and out, you know, do as your whim takes you, right? Welcome in Watchmakering as well. If you think I'm not going to point you out, Watchmakering, another cool ombre from the Uwu to OO extended universe. Welcome in, welcome in. But yes, we're let's add this little thing here. What does this do? It does this, Diamandus. Oh, I don't think you saw it. We just added this last stream. We have a bunch of new little gizmos. A bunch of fun little things. Okay, so we have this redeem. Let me add it in Twitch. Let's go to the channel points section. Level up should work. Oh, it didn't work. Why does it not work? I'm not loading the RPG file. Eval buffer. Now it should work. Let's add a manage rewards and challenges. At level up, I think so. Rolls you up a random AD&D first edition character, and like chooses a random class based on your stats. And level up rolls one if you don't have one, and levels it up if you do have one. Which just increases the number by 1. This was just kind of a test of our like save things associated with user system. Okay, add new custom reward. Custom reward's name is ModClonq Laugh. Do not redeem if you are not ModClonq. Thank you, heart. It costs. Should make it cost an intermediate amount because ModClonq has a lot, and we don't want it to be first in the list. Let's make it cost 111. Background color black. Skip Q. Cooldown. There's a 1 minute cooldown. Okay, is this good? Is this the thing that we want to have? Let's click create. Deep Whiffer does get it. What did Deep Whiffer say? Something horrid. Anyone know a good programming language for beginners? Captain, don't we all, Captain Bafkin? I see. You just want it to be high level. Yeah, we'll just run it 100 times. Just run it 30 times. You need to be a high level mage or whatever. What if I'm a Vim user? Well, you're very welcome all the same, Watchmaker. And I'm an evil mode freak, so I'm kind of an infiltrator in this little thing. I mean, you can see me entering and exiting insert mode. So as I bash on I and escape. So some Vim users are welcome. I actually did just get I got a gift sub to Primogen the other day, and it gave me this like, where is the emote? There's like a Primogen Emax emote, this thing, and we need to make a counter just to be funny, just to be clever and do the haha editor wars thing. We need an L colon Vim emote. That is like Emacs devouring and crunching up Vim. Venus, yeah, so true. So true. I don't really watch Primogen very much. Do we have Primogen watchers here? I assume we do, given that he's probably the largest programming streamer on the platform, but I haven't checked him out too much. He streams, I think, typically in the mornings my time, and I don't like, I'm either asleep or working. So I don't have a lot of like experience with the man. You're the only programmer I know. Well, I'm sure that's not true, Diamandus. There's lots of programmers out there, right? I mean, you know Uwu. You're an Uwu watcher, so I'm sure you know people, and you know watchmakering, and you know a bunch of different folks out there. Okay, is this redeem added? Do we have ModClonq Laugh? ModClonq, could you redeem ModClonq Laugh? Oh, I need to evaluate this, please now. Only technically, well, I think he's a programmer like in every sense of the word. I mean, if you program, you're a programmer, and he's a programmer by trade even. So like, I don't know about this. It's he certainly is not trying very hard on stream, but I'm also not trying very hard on stream. I'm just fucking around with that, whatever this horseshit is. So I don't know, but yes, mod Colonq do the redeem. We should actually probably just do like, his code isn't good enough. Yeah, he's not living up to the lofty Captain Bapton standard of code quality. Does it work? Does it do? It should just do, but maybe it doesn't do. I should make this. Do we have a? How do I? I should make it so it works for me too. But maybe capitalization matters on this, or maybe there's, I don't know. We'll just do this. I think this should show the Twitch display name, so I think it's fine. Does this actually work? Do we need to specify the equality? Oh, it's the other way around. Of course. It probably gives the, yeah, good. Very good. Emacs Lisp, yes indeed. Is this modern Lisp? I like the idea of functional programming, but I never learned it. Yes. Well, I wouldn't. Also, welcome in TV, Josh. Yeah, I'm not a Lisp zealot, honestly. I'm writing Emacs Lisp because I like living in Emacs, and it's kind of fun to do on stream because it's very quick feedback, right? Like I can my whole environment is just this, and it's very easy to get things on the screen and all that business. But if you want to get into functional programming, just do Haskell. Haskell is easily the best choice for that kind of thing, and also a much better language, I think, than most of the. Scheme would be the other option, but I think Scheme also, like, again, I find it much easier to write things of the appropriate style in Haskell, just because of things like currying, right? Like, it's much nicer to, well, these are sort of whatever, but Haskell is the thing to do, I would imagine. Just write everything in assembly. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. Assembly is a functional programming. Assembly is kind of assembly is like a concatenative programming language, right? I mean, it's every instruction is just a function from states to states, and state is just a big old type that has a bunch of registers and a bunch of memory, right? Every assembly language program is just a big. Well, I mean, jumps fuck all of this up for us, but we'll just pretend those don't exist, right? We'll invent some clever little combinator that works those out. COBOL, yeah, so true. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I've considered, if I had to make a lot of money, I'd probably get very comfy with COBOL, and then like writing static analysis tools on top of COBOL. I don't know if people are doing that right now, but that seems like a very lucrative business potentially. But let me try and I can redeem this myself now and see if this. We don't have anything here. What am I doing wrong? Message user, sure. I'm just going to be redeeming a lot while I talk. Technically, the whole universe is a functional program. Yeah, kind of true. I mean, depends on your perspective on things, right? Why did I put a cooldown on this? It just makes it harder for me to test. Well, I guess it just stalls out the stream a little bit. Free content, basically. Sounds like job security more than just lucrative. Yeah, I mean, that too. But I feel like it's pretty easy to get job security in the CS world, honestly. But I don't know. I've heard also that, like, I mean, there's just huge legacy systems. I've heard the IRS has like these like massive, not COBOL. It's like a specific ISA of like an assembly, like some weird fucked up hardware that they have to like write emulators for. Let me laugh while I'm trying. I'm sorry. I put this godforsaken cooldown on the thing. Can't relate. Yeah, I'm sorry for honestly, I'm feeling that right now, Colonq as well. Not in terms of the security part, but in terms of I want to quit bad. But maybe that will come to fruition in the near future, depending on a variety of factors, depending on if I can get my ass in gear enough to and be brave. Do you have any brave people in the chat? Right. So I always find it very fun. Like when you're young, like you hear all kinds of stories about bravery and stuff, right? And those are like, when you're old, you're like, oh, those are the lame stories. At least that's for me, at least, and for the people I see around me, it's like, I don't know. I find that like I need a little bit of bravery. I need quite a lot of bravery. I did sysadmin stuff for a while that has more job security than software engineers, I feel, unless you're doing bleeding edge maths. Yeah, I think so. I'm not a software engineer as well. I'm in the R&D business, so I get to dodge a lot of the leak code related grind, thankfully. But I mean, there are other issues, of course. Watchmaker, you're like, if I recall, I mean, I don't know all the details. You're like a you have like an engineering background, right? You seem to be doing all kinds of gadgets and gizmos. I'm very envious of that, right? I would quite like to get more comfortable like with my hands and like kind of build some stuff in the physical world, but I don't think I'm disciplined enough, right? As soon as I have to start like measuring things, I'm like, oh fuck this. Just let me type out some let bindings, right? It's like I don't want to have to break out instruments and like be weighing and measuring. And have you considered a shader that turns your model into donut.c? Is donut.c, is that an obfuscated C program? Is that sort of thing? Or what is it like an effect? I don't know. Please key me in, because I've probably seen this, but I don't know offhand. We're redeeming. We're not getting any redeems, are we? Well, we should probably make this actually write a chat event, right? In ASCII for the terminal. It's a spinning 3D donut. I mean, we could do that. We could just write it. I mean, my model is kind of just that. I mean, the easier thing to do would just be to project my model onto a torus in the renderer for the model, and then just print that out like it is currently, I would think. Recently I went back to school as a career change for watchmaking, which is more of service and repair. Though I want to manufacture, so I've collected every machine I will need, just getting a workshop set up after we move across country. That is incredibly cool, watchmakering. That is like so incredibly sick. Yeah, I did not realize the name was literal. Yeah, I wish. Colonq has more of an engineering background than me, but I think we're both kind of firmly in the computer world versus the physical world. Although I was discussing earlier, I have a close family member who is who does blacksmithing and is kind of interested a little bit in like the material science side of it, and like kind of has less of like a hipster blacksmith and more of like a kind of a I don't know, but that's my closest exposure to that sort of thing. I would love to learn more. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Hermes. Colonq laugh.og. Let's just make it print that. Sure. Let's keep redeeming this thing. What is going on here? Did I name the thing something? Oh, I didn't put an S. That's what it is. This is just literally matching against the name of the redeem. I'm not like, Twitch has like internal IDs for all of these things in the API, but I'm just like, fuck that. We'll just send the name over. We're not going to make two redeems. This bot only runs in one channel. I mean, it makes sense to have IDs, right? Because you can run one bot and connect it to many different channels, event sources on Twitch, but like, we're just being a little bit lazy. Hey Hermes, welcome in. How did you find us this evening? So I know whether to go on the VTuber rant or to go on the programming rant. How is life treating you? Are we restored? Do we have, how's our cooldown off? 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray. There we go. Now it works because I named the thing correctly. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very fine. Colonq very, very good. Okay, Colonq, I think we've successfully given you back your agency. So you now have the ability to ban people, and more importantly, you have the ability to run the laugh track, which I think is not deafeningly loud, but might be. What is one step down from deafening? Like I don't know. I don't even know what. Holy shit. Blaring. Yes. I love it. Well, thank you. Change the letters to Bakaka. Am I Bakaka now? Am I a Baka? Am I Cheerno? Am I the 9-ball? Permanent hearing loss? Yes. We're at hearing degradation levels of volume. No, I think it's probably fine. I'm the funny 9. My suggestions list. Saw the wild VTuber in the terminal thing and had to drop it. Well, I appreciate that. It's crazy how like Twitch actually has an algorithm seemingly. My common is it real talk time? Is it time to talk frankly about the business of streaming while remaining real and adopting kind of a cool and irreverent attitude about the whole thing? Is that is it time for that? We have one real talk allowance where I'm allowed to speak frankly about the kind of the messy underbelly of this whole thing, such as it is, right? It's not super messy, but I mean, my understanding is that the common understanding, I think even the understanding of from the perspective of Twitch itself, is that there's no discoverability on Twitch, right? There's you can't really find new people on Twitch. I think even their CEO said in a recent interview, the way you find people on Twitch is on YouTube or on TikTok or whatever, and then you get links or whatever. But that's obviously a huge pain in the ass, right? It's like, whatever. Yeah, real talk alarm here. I should commission a sound that plays something related to that. But I found quite the opposite, at least in my little part of the world. I think my circumstances are quite ideal for being found on Twitch, because I get found just kind of, I mean, software development is a relatively slow category most of the time, right? So I'm usually kind of visible, and my design makes it so that the thumbnail is very unique, right? So people tend to click on it, and I tend to like make these crazy titles so it kind of stands out a little bit as well. But like, it seems like beyond just the category page, which is just like mostly a sorted list of, I know there's like recommendation order, but I think basically everybody just uses, or at least everyone I know and I use, just sort from high to low, because that seems, maybe I'm the problem here, right? But like, people getting suggestions, that's kind of nuts. That is not the expectation that I usually have going into these things. I think like it's kind of a whoa moment. Anyway, real talk done. Only lies again. We return to the realm of lies. Twitch recommendations work okay, but it's impossible to search on Twitch. Yes, I agree. So Twitch search is truly atrocious. I hate that it doesn't show the if you search for someone's name literally and they're offline, it doesn't show them in the list of recommendations. That's very obnoxious, right? So for example, if Uwu to OO, if I'm searching for them, if I want to check a VOD or something. So people watch VODs on this platform, certainly. They have them, right? I watch VODs all the time. So if I'm searching to find a VOD, I type literally Uwu_2_OO. Like, I have to click through to the page of search results, and then maybe even have to scroll down a little bit to find. So this is, I don't know. It feels like, I mean, naturally, I think they have an idea where, like, well, they're going to prioritize people who are currently live in the search results to kind of get them viewership. But I mean, it seems like in the search results are not the right place to do that. Twitch doesn't want you to do anything except watch streamers you already know when they are live. Yeah, and honestly, that's fine, right? Certainly fine, but it's interesting that kind of the strange things that they layer on top of it. I don't know. I do use category pages quite a lot, but I only use them, I find, for like the IRL categories, right? I'll look at the making and crafting page, I'll look at the art page, and I'll look at the software page. And occasionally like special events or something, if there's like, but rarely, right? I'm usually looking for a specific event in those cases. But other than that, like, I don't think I'm ever looking at like, is anyone looking at the just chatting category page, or like the Valorant, or maybe if you're like a Valorant super fan, but like that, I don't know about that. These small categories, like software is small enough that, like, you know, people kind of know each other, right? Like we got a lot of friends around here, and people go back and forth and chat and talk, and it's a whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch is a strange world. It's the Wild West out here. I should make sure to load. We are loading RPG. I don't know why level up breaks. That's frustrating. But anyway, we have the laugh track. We can return to the docket. You're winning because you found a working gimmick. Damn, that's crazy. Well, I don't know about working. It's tolerable for now, but I appreciate the sentiment for sure. It's I don't know. We're doing something. We're all trying to experiment with this crazy fucked up thing that's called talking to people on the internet, talking to total strangers online. We all have, like, there are different strategies. I'm going for maximum. I'm like overloading the hook, right? It's like everyone's trying to fish. This is a very cynical perspective. Everyone's fishing in the big pond, right? And I'm putting like filet mignon on the hook, and then when I reel you up, I'm like, haha, it was me all along. I'm here to bore you with 6-hour analogies about Linux. I'm here to bore you with 6-hour incredibly contrived metaphors about my personal life. But that's life. That's how it goes. We've solved the absence of ModClonq. ModClonq is returned. Their presence is here for us. We will not be operating in an unsecured zone any longer. The zone has been secured firmly, thoroughly. We have no worries at this point, I think. Okay, continuing onward. Yes, very good. Can someone else try to redeem? I mean, it shouldn't work if anyone else redeems it. So I'm confident enough in my ability to write one fucking if statement that it probably is fine. At certain stream display resolution scales, your avatar looks like an eldritch horror composed from eyeballs. Yeah, that's another horrible thing. The ASCII art thing, this is so inefficient, right? Like, this display does not compress well, right? I'm trying to do things with it. I'm trying to like kind of change the minimum number of characters that I can, right? Which helps on the eyes and also helps a little bit with that. But like, it's hard to make like if I make like a post for Twitter, for example, that's just my avatar, like you basically have to view it at like the native resolution, because it like if you upscale it at all, it's gonna look total ass, because it like has to. It's very frustrating to work with this kind of thing. The optimal thing obviously would just be to send the fucking text, right? They're like this is absurdly inefficient, right? Think of what we're doing here. We have a grid of colors, right? And we have some heuristic to turn that into text, right? We have we're generating the colors from the 3D model. We apply some transformations to add like the outline and change different regions to different things or whatever, right? We basically have 64 by 128, excuse me, UTF-8 characters. That was TTS, by the way. Whenever I make a disgusting mouth noise, whenever my gross fleshy human body makes a disgusting noise, that's actually the advanced experimental TTS. The speech is it's kind of translating a arcane inhuman tongue. So just don't worry about it. But like, there's not very much information in this little 64 by 128 grid here. And what we're doing, we're rendering that all to fucking video and then encoding it and then sending it over the network and then decoding the pixels, and then you see them on your screen, right? This is horrid, right? This is truly horrible. It's diabolical, right? It would be massively better to just send all of the letters, right? Even at fucking 60 FPS, just send them all, right? Do some simple compression, do like whatever, Hoffman encoding, or just like the easiest possible thing, right? And just send it over the network and plop it down in some just as text. So I think we might actually build an extension for that. That seems like it'd be fun to have an actual website that you could go to that you could watch the Colonq stream on that isn't like, it doesn't use I don't know, it's a lower bandwidth solution, maybe like just sharing the text in my buffers. Basically that would be a lot of fun. I mean, that's kind of the original intention, right? To have some more like live overlay stuff, a terminal program to stream to. It would be really sick if you could SSH, if you can go like SSH Colonq.computer, SSH stream at Colonq.computer, and when you SSH in, it just runs a thing that renders my model at like renders the whole stream basically at some low frame rate. That'd be a lot to set up probably, but we could totally do it. We have to find a way. The issue there is I lose the precious Twitch views, so I don't make new friends as frequently from being in the category. I'm not min-maxing the category pages as effectively. But I think the cool angle there outweighs any kind of disgusting materialistic concern for that sort of thing. So we'll probably try it. Have you considered background colors for more color depth per unit? Yes, I have. Well, we are explicitly setting the background color just to like, well, it's complicated, I think. We could definitely do that. I don't want it to conflict. I think it could easily, like, I mean, you can imagine a situation where we just have the background color and just have like a space in the foreground color and with like a true color terminal. And like, then is that like really different than like some low res pixel art, right? I do kind of like where like I like where the bulk of the color is made up of by the foreground character. I would like to have it could probably use to be more color accurate, right? We could probably weigh like the proportion of each glyph that is like occupied by the foreground. We could do something with that. Jump into what font you're using. We're using Yosefka Comfy. There should be a link in the about section, Piglilith. I think I'm using that for everything uniformly. I think I'm using that for the terminal as well. Let's check the source of the terminal. This is the ST terminal, forked to remove some functionality. Where is our config.h? Now this is actually the terminal. The font for my model is actually Terminus TTF. Oh, welcome in, Kuma Venus. Thank you for the raid. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I see Spike Please in the raid. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, I don't think we've met. Have we met Kuma Venus? I'm trying to recall. I watch a lot of people. Either way, what were you doing this evening? Let's. We're being raided by the FBI. I have to counterspell with the CIA. 1 second. What do I have to counterspell with that? There we go. You say CIA and you say FBI and I present my CIA badge. Spike said to raid you, friend. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Spike, and thank you so much, Kuma Venice. Good to see you. Everyone, please follow our friend. What was up this evening? What was on the agenda? What's on the docket? I see we have some glowing agents there. But yeah, what's on the menu? I am LLL Colonq, L:'Q. I'm anime letters online. I'm just kind of hanging out. We're doing a little bit of programming, but mostly a lot of talking about programming. I see. Oh, you're at Risk. I see you're a Risk of Rain gamer. I'm a Risk of Rain 2 enjoyer. You played BattleBit. I've heard a lot about BattleBit recently, but I haven't checked it out. What is the genre situation of BattleBit? Like, what's the dealio there? Anyway, good to see you. Good to have you in. I'll be sure to check you out sometime in the future. Battlefield 3, but amazing. Oh, I think I might have. Is this one that has like all kinds of like destructible bullshit? I have to confess, I'm not a huge shooter. I haven't played many shooters. If it looked like a Roblox mod, I see. That's exciting. Welcome in Nuker Noah as well. But yeah, good to see you all. We're as said, we're kind of just fucking around. I'm trying to remember what we've been building some redeems. We have all kinds of funny little redeems here. That's kind of the theme. We make things on stream and we use them while we talk at length about bullshit, right? Like we can do. This is, well, let me stop spinning before I do this one. I should make this one automatically disable the spinning. Thank you for the follow, Tiresias Bazaar. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. It looks like Roblox. Hell yeah. It looks like the one thing. I was gonna say can I can still say that it is it looks like the Kanye song without. Obviously we disavow. We disavow. Welcome in Arthur C7 as well. I see we have the genie cube. What is our redeem? Where are we going here? What am I even fucking doing? This is the thing. I see we've been doing some gaming, so we have to acknowledge the presence of a true major league gamer. Is it actually tracking your face? Piglilith says it is. It is 100% tracking my face. That's me opening my mouth. That's me yelling. Oh, a Xenia enthusiast. I see how it is. It's always fun to see where people come from which emotes they use. It's fun to make the connections. Straight gangsta. Yes, very true. Shaq reference. I see. Okay, but yeah, the face tracking is in fact true and real. Smug emote. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you got to use the emotes twice. I think if you use your finger, yeah, it works the second. The emote system, it's hand rolled and it's still a little bit scuffed. And it's fun when it's scuffed because every time someone does it, I get to talk about it. And every time I get to talk about it, I get to say something. And these things continue on and on, right? This is the content grind set. But yes, let's think. Where were we? Let's go back to our. You might also notice we have a bunch of other chatters here. These are all from another website. You can just ignore them because they cut my sponsorship deal. They kind of just like they'll respond to things you're saying, but like they're kind of lame over there. No one likes them very much anymore. They're old news. What else did we want? We wanted some kind of reverse time sound effect. Oh, I see a crab. Is that from it's from Tech Savvy? Tech savvy Travie. I see. I know. I think Koovy Man also has. Does he have some Rust emotes? Maybe. We see some rustations or whatever. What a silly thing to say. What a silly thing to call yourself, a rustation. How monstrous. The Spike P hype. Grabs are so based. Yes. I mean, there's the whole thing. I mean, and of course, I'm morally obligated to bring up like the carcinogen, like the whatever the thing. You know what I'm gonna say already. We can just skip it. We can basically just skip it. We don't need to even acknowledge that conversation is, yeah, carcinization. Yes, exactly. Yes, we're off limits. And watchmaking has discovered we get to have this the limits of the display. Yes. When you yes, you've broken at watchmaking. Do I need to tell the tale? Do people here know the tale? It's been some time now. We've rotated through several generations of Colonq heads now. The tale of Bad Cop. My model breaks, by the way, when you use a character that it basically there's a discrepancy between what my model renderer thinks is a wide character and what the terminal renders as a wide character. And we could fix this if we wanted to, but I don't think I really want to because it's funny. But the worst way the model has ever been broken in watchmakering is noted streamer badcop_, friend of the stream, came in, and when we first added this feature to have user input for the model, it was a lot less sanitized than it is currently. You could input all kinds of things, and we learned quite quickly that you can send. So the first thing I was doing was I was just filtering out any non-ASCII character, and I was like, oh, I won't worry about it. And I didn't think to filter out non-printing ASCII characters. So Bad Cop quickly learned that you can send an ASCII bell character over Twitch. Twitch will gladly transmit that. If you connect with your IRC client or whatever and send over a bell, it will gladly send it. So my infrastructure happily complied, and then suddenly my terminal started trying to print about 1,000 or more bell characters per frame, and this renders at 10 FPS. So it was printing like 10,000 bells per second. Which, whatever. But as Chlorgal said earlier, Chlorgal brought up, you had to remove features from ST. Well, we did. This is what prompted the removal of these features, because ST by default creates like a notification. It brings the X window to the foreground when a bell is printed, right? A bell, it's like an ASCII character that means like it produces a literal bell on some, like if you're on like a raw TTY with like the right thing, you know. But so my terminal was asking X11 to like, hey, flash this window, something is happening in this window like 10,000 times per second, and which would also normally be fine if you're using GTK or whatever. That could probably easily handle that. The issue is that I'm using Emacs as my window manager, and Emacs definitely cannot handle that, and Emacs is also single threaded. And you know what else has Emacs as its parent process? Fucking OBS. So naturally, this totally killed my Emacs. I had to kill Emacs and had to kill OBS, and it nuked the stream. So that is the benchmark that all of these things go by. If you can break, you get added to the leaderboard. I mean, don't actually try and do this, but I mean, I will add you to a leaderboard and I will bring it up every other stream if you do this. If you manage to fuck it up bad enough that I have to kill the stream. Ideally do that when we're already like 6 hours in though, and I'm ready to sleep. Is this a live 2D to ASCII chat? Well, this is it is a 3D. I wrote a 3D. I wrote a thing in OpenGL and Rust. It's a 3D model basically. It's kind of a Vroid. If I bring up the other, here's the actual model in small and in large, kind of behind it. They're all just tracking my face, and it just gets printed out. Mr. Beast, yes, so true. It does have face tracking. Yeah, I'm using an open source face tracking solution, but it's the same one that's used by a bunch of the other 3D model renderer thingies. Yeah, challenge accepted. Yeah, I mean, feel free if you can find a way. I mean, the penetration testing is certainly helpful, because I don't want chatters to be able to arbitrarily kill my stream. And I'm sure you can, right? Like I'm not trying particularly hard. Yeah, Basilia has the right of it. That is the thing. We've unleashed the beast, unfortunately. But yes. Can you hypothetically make the ModClonq laugh a chat command that they only have authorization? We could make it. I mean, we could make it a chat command just as easily as a redeem, Piglilith. Do you think it would be better served as a chat command? Welcome back to Kata as well. Oh, we've had some raids, so we should do the thing. I should do the thing, so I need to remember to do the thing more often. We have a Discord as well. I'm trying to gather friends. I'm gathering a fellowship. I'm gathering a party. You should come visit the Discord, or also the IRC that is linked to the Discord. And you can come and hang out and talk about technology and stuff. We have it's a cool group of people, and we actually have been solving some problems and answering some questions. And yeah, you miss IRC? Well, if you miss IRC, connect to Colonq.computer port 26697 over TLS and join the cyberspace channel, and you can talk to everyone on the Discord without having to install another Electron abomination. You'll be fine. I just laughed to death watching how my friend just flirted a while with Bard chatbot. Yes, I think I wish the realm of flirtatious chatbots was a little more accessible. Local models will fix this. Come join the botnet on do not join at Colonq.computer. Yeah, I tried to make the permissions such that it was maximally obnoxious to use a channel other than cyberspace, but maybe you still can. If you create the channel, probably you're the owner and you have all the flags to do whatever you want with it. Good night, gamers. A good idea would be some puzzle game with text rendering that's played by chat. That would be a good idea, actually, Stuffy Saw. We will consider that. Or like it checks to make sure that ModClonq is the one sending the command or it won't activate. Yeah, I mean that's what it does right now. The redeem Piglilith. The redeem checks of mod, like you can redeem it all you like. It's a 111 cost redeem called ModClonq Laugh. If you just click it just won't do anything for you. I wish I could make it so it only appeared for, well, you know, and it would be better as a chat command, but it's kind of funnier if you don't see it, you know, if it's just the chat command is kind of telegraphed too far. I mean, AI of my character people can try and date using Riz GPT. That's very, is Riz GPT a real thing? Is this real? I know character AI was a thing. People were trying to do all kinds of people were trying to obtain eSex via computer robot, but that was quickly shut down, I think. Or like they always nerf the AIs. We've had this conversation before about how the people are being inhibited, and they're like, I mean, what's the fucking harm in this, right? It seems like literally like I don't know. It's like the least harmful thing. Like I'm frustrated by this whole situation. Sort of in theory, I obviously wouldn't indulge in any such horrid uncouth activities. But for real, I mean, it's kind of, I'm not wasting my time with that. But it is kind of whack. And it's probably some money to be made there. Never mind, you're not silly. You just didn't know all the details. This is the hub for ERP enjoyers. Well, I'll have to check out Riz GPT, Spike, please. Thank you so much for the endorsement. We'll have to review that in detail on stream. I'm sure that's safe for work. I'm being given an alarm. I have an 11 p.m. alarm. I don't know why I set this. I set it a few days ago, I think. I don't recall what the purpose be of the 11 p.m. alert, but it is going. It's for that thing you're forgetting. Yeah, I mean, certainly, and that's exactly what it is. Okay, we're 3 hours in. It's time to, okay, we're gonna take a brief, I mean, I'm gonna take a 60-second break. I'm gonna get up, use the restroom, get some berries. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna wash my hands first. I'm gonna snack on the berries and continue chatting with you all. I encourage you all to stand up and stretch and do your thing. I must sleep for now, friend. Well, please, good night, Kuma Venice. Please get some. I know it's tough after stream. I know I'm always in daze. Yeah, my sleeper cell command has been activated. I have to respond to the 11 p.m. alarm. Enjoy your night, gamer. Yes, you as well, my friend. But we're not signing off or anything. I'm going to be away for 1 minute. Count the seconds, please. Count them all. Count them in chat. I'll be right back. Let me click the, what do I click? I click, what BRB? We'll use this new BRB for must break. Anyway, I'm muting myself. BRB, 60 seconds. I promise. half the time. Look at that. Look at that. I see you managed to coordinatedly, you managed to count almost successfully. You've had some duplication here. Steel Shield is injecting a 35. I see. Well, we've made it. I'm back. I'm back. I'll switch off the BRB screen. I'm here. I'm here. I guess we can see exactly what the chat delay is. Let's click this. Let's click this. Here we go. I'm here. I'm so back. You don't need to count all the way down. Throne of Blood. Yes, it's Throne of Blood, Takeda. I like Akira Kurosawa's movies. I'm a fan. I'm an aficionado. I like that one. I like Yojimbo a whole lot. Oh, someone's been experimenting. What's this experiment all about? Who redeemed this? Oh, Okano Yap. I see. Is there some fucked up Unicode character in this? Have you seen Dreams? OMG, I haven't. Although I have every Kurosawa movie on my private Jellyfin instance. I have not watched them all. I've watched kind of the popular ones, though. Like, I've watched Yojimbo. Haven't watched Sanjuro. We were away for around a minute, fast one. I was away for almost exactly 30 seconds. Topics of those characters were so similar to the story of my anime game. Yeah, I think Throne of Blood is an adaptation of... Is Throne of Blood Othello? A lot of Kurosawa's movies are... Oh, it's Macbeth. It's Macbeth, yes. And I know, like Ron is it's like King Lear. It's the plot of King Lear, right? Yeah, I like this sort of thing a lot. But no, Yojimbo is probably my favorite movie ever. That Super Idol Ream is the song, right? Yes, exactly, Spike, please. It is essential for the quality of the stream. Martin Scorsese plays Vincent Van Gogh. It's very cool, and it's edited to feel like an actual dream, like it's trippy. I will have to check that one out. That's let me actually check if I have that. Let's see. Jellyfin also categorizes a lot of them incorrectly, which is obnoxious, but I think I have all of them. We should have them all. Yeah, Dreams. Dreams 1990. One of the latter films. With Martin Scorsese as Vincent Van Gogh, right in the information. Very, very cool. If for Chinese stuff, I prefer now the Bing Chilling meme right now, which is ice cream. Yeah, I've seen that. That's another popular one on Twitch, right? With John Cena also. I like this Super Idol song. I don't know. It's been around for quite a while. I think I saw it on Twitter first, and I know a few people here, like Hina Bobina uses it as a redeem, and like, you know, it's kind of a staple, a staple food for us here, the Colonq heads. We need to have Super Idol. Bing Chilling, yeah. It'd be fun if I showed up one day and I just spoke fluent Mandarin for the entire stream. That would be incredibly funny. Bing Chilling was a company. Yeah, I think, like, is it a brand of ice cream? Is that the idea? I saw it 2 to 3 years ago, I think, first on YouTube. Yeah, I recall the Super Idol thing going around like anime Twitter, like the people who are like to talk about or edgy anime fans on Twitter.com, like maybe again like 2020-ish era, the pre-COVID and then early COVID era. John Cena, yeah, very good, very good. These are some good raspberries. Raspberries, you have to be so careful. I'm kind of gambling here. I'm eating these raspberries unchecked in the dark. Right, raspberries get moldy so fast. It's so unfortunate. I'm probably just eating mold. There was a thing recently, like all of these fucking anime people on who stream, they're all just like, they have a mold problem. I don't know what the deal is. I guess it's because they're eating raspberries in the dark. At least that's what it is for me. I swear to God, if you just showed up, talk actual fluent Mandarin for a whole stream, and then never again and always deny the allegation, I would give 20 subs just for that. Yeah, I think honestly, this is like, we almost have to do it now. It'd be hard. It'd be so hard. But like, because I don't intend to actually learn Mandarin, but like, if we could get like, what would be the path to getting there? Right? Our mulberry tree shed its last fruit. Oh, cool. Very cool. What is a mulberry? That's like a hallmark of like, I know like Chinese poetry like talks about like mulberry, right? That's like a thing. Oh, welcome in Doohoo as well. Ollie, we've been getting all the raids this evening. Welcome in, welcome in. Doohoo, we were talking about your keyboard build earlier. Was tonight Factorio night again? Let's shout out Doohoo. Doohoo, another wonderful friend. does game dev, software stuff, all kinds of technical kind of stuff, and they're bringing in all of the cool people with them, like Enlin and Nova Liminal and Fraudbottom, and all our friends. Welcome in, friends. Good to see you all. We've been I'm taking a little, I say a break, but I've just been talking this whole time. I'm eating some raspberries. Welcome in Yuki VT as well. Yuki, I think I saw you doing a little bit of gaming earlier today. I lurked a little bit, but I didn't say hi because I was working. But what was do we have Yuki VT gaming? What is that emote you're posting? There's an OBJ. I don't know what this character is. ModClonq. Maybe the telephone is fucking things up. But yes, it's raspberry time. And Watchmakering was just saying how their mulberry tree is shedding. I was interested in what a mulberry actually is. I see. I just can't see that emote. I don't know. I don't have the font for that either on Windows or Linux. Very, very strange. I did the games. Very cool. Very cool. Please check out all my friends. They're all very, very cool and fun people. And they are doing interesting things, and they're exploring this media that we call the internet, and it's cool and good. But anyway, tonight is, I mean, we sort of strayed far from our base theme, as we tend to. Tonight has dual themes, dual themes, actually. Excuse me, co-themes, if you will. The first theme of tonight is spa. We're having a bit of a spa night. We're caring for ourselves. Excuse me. The TTS is extremely overactive. We're doing a spa night. We're kind of bathing. We're lowering ourselves into the thermal baths to scrub away the weariness of the week. We haven't decided exactly how we'll do that yet. And the second theme is duels to the death. So and we haven't gotten to that either yet. We're just getting started though. We'll be around for at least 4 or 5 more hours. So because ModClonq is usually the one who has to drag me to bed. Who is like, you've been streaming for too long. It's time. It is over. And when we don't have that restriction this evening, so I might just continue until I get bored, which will be never. I see we have some streamer cute. We have some. Is that C# streamer cute? Very cool. I appreciate it. I'm trying to be both a cutie and a sweetie. As a grown. I don't know. I was going to say something about being like a grown straight man, but I don't think that precludes being a cutie or a sweetie. I think you can perfectly well be a cutie and a sweetie as a. I don't know. I think we have to move past that. I don't know. I don't know. Blank Colonq. Yeah, this is a personal favorite of mine. I'm enthusiastic about the space baked Colonq. Biblicality 0.19. Yeah, I mean, code is literally the furthest possible thing from the Bible. Spike, please. Don't you like? Code is it's sorcery, right? It's an instrument of the devil. By coding, you serve the devil. It's funny how Jesus is only a 0.99. Grown straight cutie sweetie man. Yeah, that's me precisely. Welcome in, that onion. That sounds like a fun. That's one to add to the quotes. Yes, big hairy grown straight sweet cutie sweetie man. Idle hands of the devil's playground. Yeah, and how think of the hands of a programmer. They're maximally idle, right? I have hands that are like I have the hands of a nobleman. I don't know. They're like I have like the softest hands. I don't do anything with them. Right? I have a child's hands. That's a grown man. Those are the devil's hands. I'm just ranting. Soft nerdy hands. Exactly. I don't know what I'm saying half the time on this stream. I go on these absurd tangents. It wasn't meant to be blank. Yes, I see you're trying to do that OBJ character that I cannot play. I guess I can just Google this and see what it is. Let's do that. Object replacement character. Sometimes used to represent an embedded object in a document when it is converted to plain text. Very cool. It is actually that. It is that. We should add this to the quotes list. We already have do we have a quote? Did we make the quotes list last time? We did, right? Can I transmute your pants into ashes? That's onion. You have the auspicious, you have the honor of, that's what it is. Yes. I don't know anything about that. That's a scary. Talking about embedded objects. Getting a little scary. Getting a little scary to me. The term object is just very intimidating. There's something very, I don't know, very corporate about the term object. That onion, you've been added to the list. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Had to do it to you. You are now noted for all time. Do you have an onion-like name? Like, I think I see you have a little onion knight. Are you a Siegward or a Siegmeyer or a? Objects intimidate you, don't learn Java. Well, I want to unlearn Java. We're unschooling Java here. I guess I want kind of clean and comfortable small talk style objects or something like this. Like Noah's Ark, I see you're trying to be biblical. You got there? Did you get there? I did it is also 1.0. Yeah, because it's short and the words are common. This is only a 0.75. The previous message, that's what it is 1.0. They say I'm all kinds of lists. I see that onion. I see. That emote is also kind of onion-like in the shape of the hoodie at first. Remove all overly OP languages by force. Well, I don't know about by force. Watchmaking and trying the Zalgo text. I don't know if you're gonna get me. I'm trying hard to remove non-printing characters. I'm certainly making an attempt. You'll probably break the chat before you break anything else. I'm surprised this renders in Emacs, right? Like, Emacs can do this shit? Like, Emacs can fucking... thinks this is the beginning of the line. But that's totally fucked. I think it broke the buffer, actually. Well, you did break the chat buffer. That works. Is it unbroken now? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a success for what? We'll add Watchmaker to the list. The list in my mind. I should just... what is the reward for that? I'm guessing you can't run code through it. You probably can run code because I'm probably not sanitizing something and there's probably an escape. Now because you can see the redeem, there's this /205 in the middle, and I'm not considering that that's a non-printing character. I don't know what that character actually is. Well, I guess we can identify it, right? We can just say describe char is next line, apparently. Very cool. Very swag. I'm unsure what the meaning of that is. It's still not back to normal. Yeah, it's because this is just the this is the next thing. If someone changes it to something else, it'll change back to normal. But I was going to give watchmakering. What do I do for watchmaker? I think I just do it. What do we do? Do I click the thing? I gift sub. You get the prize. You get the prize for winning the contest and successfully making me reload chat. Hello again. Hello, Takeda. And I also like to hear the monster kill sound to make sure it's still there and works. I have to gift at least one sub a stream to make sure the thing works. Twitch is getting free money from me. Cheers. Well, of course. I know watchmaking enough to know that watchmaking is an excellent person to have around. So what was I talking about recently? I don't recall, Takeda. What were you talking about? Let's do the scrolling game. You're talking about Bing Chilling. That's what it was. And we kind of were debating whether Bing Chilling was an ice cream brand. I guess we can find out. This is what we're reduced to. Well, let me eat my raspberries, right? Well, I won't feel bad about myself when I'm eating. You really can't feel bad about yourself when you're eating raspberries. Can you make watchdogs? Well, sort of by the transitive property, yes. Well, only if you can make dogs also. You have to kind of know something about the structure of the relationship. Thank you for the follow, that onion. And now we're back to normal now that we've had the that change. Changes. Yes, raspberries. Raspberries are so good. We were trying to figure out what mulberries are as well. We have so many things to learn tonight. I had a tie tack that was an exposed die of a watchdog timer with a clear epoxy over it. I did not make it myself. That's very exciting. Is a tie tack? What is a tie tack? Is that something that goes onto a tie, as in like the article of clothing, a tie, or is it something that you hang a tie on? Keeps your tie from flopping forward. I see, I see. Very interesting. So we're checking. We didn't know all of these things. Bing chilling. Is there a Wikipedia for this? Bing. Is this it? No. What is Bing chilling? I just want to know like what this is. They're like raspberries but less raspy. I see, I see. Oh, it's probably spelled otherwise, right? Did this? Yeah, it is. Yes. So Takeda was right. This is Bing Keelan this is ice cream in Mandarin. Translate.google.com. Can we enter Romanized Mandarin here? If I type, yes, very cool. Well, that's the more you know. What OS do you use? I don't suppose you use Windows. Well, this is NixOS Linux, Spike, please. Unless you're not asking me. You probably know what I use. I'm using Windows on another machine inside of a VM, and I use that to play games, and I use that to monitor this stream and other things. An actual chip that someone decapped, then epoxied over, and glued a tie tack to the back end. I see. I see. That's very cool. I used to use Arch some years ago. Well, Arch is a fine choice. I also used Arch some years ago. It was quite good. And I'll have to use Windows. Yeah, it does the thing. If you type a lowercase Arch, it does the bot does the thing. I love it. Oh, do I have a new badge? I have I've gifted 25 subs to my own channel. I've burned, how much money is that? That's more than $50 of my money totally gone down the toilet. Very good. Well, it was worthwhile because it's not down the toilet because we're paying for people not to see ads, and we're paying for emote slots, and we're paying for testing the redeems. So that's a value. That's a value add for me. Google just want to play so unfair with most of us since its existence. Never should have things like that been allowed in the world. I mean, Google is pretty OP. Yes, they got a lot of power. Ads hate. Testing those redeems? Hell yeah. Testing away. I don't know why. We need to fix the this GIF. It doesn't. I think there's like some interpolation thing between frames that Emacs doesn't handle well, and we should just like probably tell something to rebake. Plus you get half. Yeah, I was accounting for that. I'm assuming a net 2.5 roughly dollar loss on each sub. It's probably actually more than that given the taxes and stuff, but you know what I mean. It's pronounced GIF like the peanut butter, not GIF. Well, it's pronounced however you want it to be. We'll just say whatever we like. Well, that's fucked up. That's this model. Did this break the chat again? I think it probably did. Who did that one? I can't even see who did the redeem. The redeem didn't even show up in the Twitch log. He should have spelled it better. Yeah, he doesn't invent English, right? He can't determine how we pronounce things. Like Twitch literally did not even show the redeem message that contained whatever fucked up character this is. So unless someone literally did someone actually own my computer, or like, and like did this without doing a redeem, or I mean, I want to. I think we've seen this one before, but it is notable. It's fucked how like. Yeah, I don't see a redeem either. It doesn't show the like normally when someone changes the letters, right? It shows a message in chat, I think, right? It shows a message in the public chat. At least it shows a message for me. But this one is like Twitch, as we've discovered, Twitch IRC will happily transmit things that don't get rendered in the web client, and just the web client just doesn't show them, and that includes redeems, apparently. And I don't know how we ended up in this weird cursed state. Everyone says geef, even if Spanish pronunciation rules it should be heef. That's actually incredibly interesting. L Colonq is actually pronounced lay nerd. Yeah, it's actually lay dork. L Colonq is sort of a name that's like, it's really, I'm very proud of this name. It's like almost completely optimized for like fuckery, right? It's a non-space character, so there's no characters filling. Yeah, so it's definitely like a zero width space effectively. I just don't know why it didn't show up at all in the chat. Like, it's not even my, like, I have a log that shows every time someone does any redeem. Oh, it's Pig Lilith. Pig Lilith did this. I see it now. I must have just missed it. It's just a zero width space. I see. You're linking it before. I'm just, the chat goes too fast now. Everyone needs to leave. No, I joke. I love you so much. I love all the Colonq heads. Even if they are many. Even if they are many, and we get to have many conversations simultaneously, and it's like playing chess. You know those like chess games where like one player like plays like 8 boards blindfolded or whatever? That's what I feel like sometimes. QD scroll, yeah, we're in scroll mode. But what were we saying? Yes, the name L Colonq, right? Like obviously it's like fucking impossible to pronounce, right? No one ever. Whenever I follow somebody, it's always like, okay, what are they going to say? What shall they say this time? Yeah, some people do say L Colonq. People say like local. I think Uwu always said local loink. I had someone else do the local loink recently. Elko. But it's fun because like it's always like something different, right? And also it's just like every meme together. Well, the first letter is L, right? And you have to kind of identify it as an L because it's there's no vowel following it. So like L taking an L kind of thing, right? It's kind of sort of a funny meme letter. And then colon is just a funny word. It's like haha poop, haha colon, haha, you know, like this kind of thing, right? And then the Q is also very silly. Can I try one that might really fuck with it? Yes, please do, Pig Lilith, and we'll be ready to kill. Let's be ready to kill if we can. Well, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. What character is that, Pig Lilith? Let's keep watching. We're good. I think it just didn't change at all. It probably was just like, yeah, there's no non-filtering characters. Going straight butt works, yeah. Grown straight butt spinny cutie sweetie man. Yeah. You ever pronounced goof because 90% of websites turn them into MP4s under the hood. Yeah, that's truly an abomination. Like the thing that Twitter does. How horrible. How ungodly. And now we just use videos as our like WebP, right? WebP is the new image format, right? And WebP is just like, if I like recall correctly, I think WebP is just one frame of a WebM. Like WebM is just a video container format that supports like, I think a pretty limited, I mean the web players usually want like a pretty limited, it's just like VP8 and VP9 in WebM, right? And like some whatever audio codec. And then WebP is just like like a one frame, like an image container with the same encoding. It's like VP9, right? That's the idea. It's a one frame WebM with no audio that loops endlessly. Yeah. Yeah, I like WebP in concept, right? I'm kind of, I like, sure, I like WebM, right? Good. I don't love, like, as you say, WebP, the current software support seems maybe limited for it. But like for me, I guess it's not. Like everything I use supports it fine. Stop Spike. Oh, we have a connection here. Connections made between the Colonq heads. Alto VT. No Spike PLS. Oh man. Chronicling that in my mental notebook of my complete social graph of all Colonq heads. No, cool. It's a small world. Why not APNG? I don't know. APNG, that's just multi-frame PNG, right? It's real bad for Discord, which is annoying since they use. So does Discord not display WebP in like in the client? That's fucked if so. Does WebM have any advantage on a container over using VP8, VP9, AV1 on MKV? I don't actually know. Well, I mean, you can post it places that only will take WebM. That's, I assume that, but I don't think so. There's probably something somewhere. What are we fools for? I'm a fool. We are fool. The fool is pitied. Yeah, many websites cannot support. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of support, right? I'm also an MKV container enjoyer locally. I mean, OBS is saving all my VODs to MKV. I don't think VP9 though, certainly. I think some other codec that's probably cheaper to do in real time. But who fucking knows? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me again. Yes, very true. Very true. MKV made me more money than I'm willing to admit. Well, that's an interesting story. If you don't want to admit it, please don't. Oh, based pirates. You're making money by saving money. I see. Yes. Well, I agree. Thank you for the head pats as well. We should have a head pat redeem. I wanted to. I'm trying to commission sort of a head pat emote. I haven't decided the right way to do that. I want to commission Gunpie because Gunpie is my friend and Gunpie is cool and good at art. I don't know if I haven't asked if they do animation. That seems like a lot potentially. I might just do like a base emote and then like the standard head patting thing. Yeah, I see we have Gunpie Smart, of course. I've often posted WebMs on Discord and have had Apple users complain it doesn't embed. Yeah, I do that all the time. I'll send like, I think MKV never embeds on Discord, but WebM and MP4 will, but you can't see WebMs if you're on iOS. Because Colonq uses an iPhone, and I'll like make like, I'll want to share like gameplay footage or something. Excuse me, and it won't do the embed. Another app L. Yeah, so true, Oomphy. So incredibly true. We're going guns mode too. We're going gotcha, twitch.tv/gotcha guns mode. Is people use I think Gendude, are you a gotcha guns fan? Are you a gotcha guns enthusiast? I haven't actually watched gotcha guns very much. They seem cool. I like guns. I'm not currently a guns. You're in fact his mod. Oh shit. Well, I mean, I assume you have a positive opinion then. I should probably check out gotcha guns. I don't know. I'm not currently I don't know how much you talk about this, but like I like there's a whole culture surrounding things like that. I like the gun culture, the car culture. I like the culture of things where it's like you're building and you're customizing things, you're poking and prodding at things, and you know you're doing the whole thing. I was watching when he had 2 to 3 viewers a stream, so yeah, I think you've also been watching me since I had 2 to 3 viewers a stream, Gendude. So I appreciate it, and it's also Gendude's good at picking the cool people, if I do say so myself. Hey, no, I'm being silly, but Colonq, I posted a website that can make the head pat emote in your Discord. Not sure if you've heard of it before. Pretty famous emote. I probably haven't. I'm not too up on the emote metagame. Yeah, Gendude. I see Gendude in like in Hex's chat and Genie's chat. Everybody, you know, the whole. I've got Riz GPT. Oh, welcome new friends. That means we've officially hit 60, more than 69 people. Wow, you've hit the sex number. Makeemoji.com can make head pat emoji. Can I just do this over here? It just does the petting thing exactly like how I want to. Okay, this is actually the perfect thing. This is going to save me a massive amount of time. Spike, please. So thank you so much. If there are any gun questions, I try to answer them. Or gotcha, he likes questions, even if basic or stupid questions. Yes, I also like questions. 69 is not biblical. Not at all. Not even a little bit. There's not one word about that in the Bible. We have to, it's a number, so we have to consult the numerology tables for that one, I think. We still need the numerology extension. We need to be able to get the exact, like, maybe that's something for next year, for election season, maybe. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be a wild time next year, Goompies. This is the first. Have you considered that this is the first real VTuber election? I mean, in terms of the popularity of Western VTubers, right? I think the Hololive EN debut was when was that? That was like October 2020, right? And there were people earlier that year who got big, right? But we're going to be in hell together. We're going to be entering hell together soon. No, I intend to keep it far away from that, other than extracting as much possible meme bullshit as possible. And we will. VTuber, like, yeah. When is a VTuber running? When are we going to have a VTuber presidential candidate? That's what I'm asking. Next year, Iron Mouse for president. Fuck all of this other shit. Just elect Iron Mouse. Get Iron Mouse in there. Do not fear change. I do fear change. I fear and loathe change. I just want things to be the same. I want things to remain the same. I'd vote for a VTuber. Yeah, I also would. Iron Mouse is Puerto Rican. I don't think she can run. I don't think. But we change the law first, and then make Iron Mouse the president. Iron Mouse isn't anything. Iron Mouse is from the anime world. No Iron Mouse POTUS. If a VTuber is gonna be POTUS, it's better be one I watch. Yeah, I don't know. The Genie A1 for president. Like, they should just pick a random person on Twitch. They should do like what when Mr. Beast goes on Twitch and just like randomly gifts someone 50 grand or something. They should just yeah, but also we don't need to go back and forth about the serious whatever. The whole thing's fucked anyway. We can chill on that. There's enough other places to. I'm not, you know what I'm saying. I'm not trying to fucking jump on anybody, but like, I will not vote a VTuber for president. Well, I mean, you're standing in the way of the future, Spike. Please, we need. Oh, you're not in America. Well, you should come and you should vote falsely. You should vote El Colonq for El Presidente. I would never become a politician. Do you think El Colonq would betray I'm already the elected, the fairly elected, what do you say, leader, benevolent dictator for life of the Colonq head, the El Colonq nation. You've heard the song. We have the thing right here. I haven't played this in a while. We still have it. We can have you forgotten?
Good tidings, Colonq heads. You're listening to twitch.tv/LColonQ.
Have you forgotten?
Your host, El Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLL nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
Yeah, you're in the borders right now. You're in the borders of the LLLL nation. So yeah, not enough wacky sound. Well, it was the best that I could get on Fiverr for $60 or whatever. This is like something from a fucking Xavier Renegade Angel episode. Well, I take that as an extreme compliment, because that's definitely like something that I like a lot. I like Xavier Renegade Angel for sure, for real. I think it's just right. Yeah, I had to do a lot to make them say the name correctly in multiple contexts. Right? It was good. It all worked out in the end. Everything all. But yes, I'm already the elected representative of the LLLL nation. So how could I possibly run America? Also, we should get together with other VTubers and do a GTA like radio. Yeah, there should be like an IceCast, like a shoutcast station for VTuber radio. That would be good. I would host that for sure. We got the VPS. We can do the thing. Okay, what we gotta go back to the docket. We gotta add to spa day topic. Mulberry. I think we've learned what a mulberry is. It's similar to a raspberry. Some YouTubers have enough covers to fill well more than an hour. Yeah, people are cracked out here. There's people who are like mad. I mean, beyond all the corpo people, like I know like people like what do you say, like Numi and Bao and I guess Iron Mouse and all those people, like they're making mad music. Lord Aethelstan's got. Why am I disappeared? What is this strange void off to the side? If you've been president, steal all the documents and send it to me. I'm Austrian. Yes, I would use them for silly trolling. I promised a false vote. Colon hid the facts. Yes, LLLQ stole the precious American presidency. All in Terraria, of course. We should commission a version of this. I wonder who could make this. Or maybe I just need to learn animation and do it myself. People know, like, what is the stole the prize? This thing. So it's a Toho song, right? There's a good version, right? Do people know Abelson stole the precious course? Yes, Toho. I've said Toho so long, just like fucking around, that I say it instinctively now. But yeah, Abelson stole the precious course is the classic version of this.
Computer, so-called science, actually has a lot in common with magic.
It's so wonderfur. I'm a big fan of this. I don't know how the volume mixing is because it's all fucked up, but it's probably fine. I love Alice Margatroyd with structure and interpretation of computer programs. It's such a good thing, bros. It's good. Zun is a Toho. Ha ha ha. Man. Better days. The better days. Sips. Yep, those were the days. I find it funny that the biggest reason a bug you're unlikely to find normally in Windows XP is mostly remembered because you can trigger it with Bush hit the facts. Don't worry about it, just some Twitch chat being its usual random self. Yeah, we should make the Bumble chatters hate Twitch chatters too. There should be a friendly rivalry. Yeah, it's so well. It's so good. It's perfect. It's perfect and wonderful. This is fucking nuts. What a experience that we're all having together. And they're just chilling at MIT in 6.001. Yeah. That's the thing. I should make a Colonq version of that. I can't recommend learning. Yeah, Digby, you've been doing some animation in Blender recently. How's that been going? You've been doing 3D animation, right? That seems very intimidating and hellish. I do not envy you there, my friend. Not one bit. Not if you want to keep up with programming. Well, I feel like we could probably do some kind of, like, whenever I use a software like Blender and there's like nodes and things like node editors and that kinds of shit, I'm super frustrated about, like, let me just do variable bindings. We had a way to describe DAGs. We already had a way to describe directed acyclic graphs. It's called variable bindings. It's called expressions with let bindings. Just let me do that, please. Thank you. I don't want to drag the connection between the blocks. You can technically model in Blender using just code. Yeah, I mean, Blender has a pretty robust Python thing, right? Like, it's probably a thing to look into. Digby, you released the video I spent 2 weeks on. It was a lot of effort. Well, please, Digby Cat, link it here because I've not seen it yet because I've been fucking buried by my work. And I'm going to be buried again starting tomorrow. This is my spa day, right? As we've said, this is my only reprieve. These precious 7 hours between the end of work on Friday and when I go to bed are going to be that's my break for the week. So I need to make them count. And one way to make them count is to see a cool thing made by my bud, Digby Cat. I assume this is safe for stream, Digby Cat. I won't even check. I trust you. You're an upstanding, gentle cat. Let's check it out. Took you nearly 2 weeks for this. 20 seconds of animation. Well, let's see. This is quite an intimidating situation. They're T-posing on us. That is awesome. Yeah, These things can be so tricky. That is pretty sick though. Yeah, you've improved. I know, Digby, you just started with the Blender things like very recently, right? And Digby Cat, for context, plays a whole lot of Dragon Ball: The Breakers, I think, which is like the weird, like it's like a hunt, like what is the like? It's like Dead by Daylight but Dragon Ball, right? He's been doing some stuff over there. If you type, so we have context on this Bush thing. If you type a 4-letter word, 2 3-letter words, and a 5-letter word into a text document in XP, save, close, and reopen, the words will be turned into squares. Any words that fit the mold will work. For example, cold, hot tea party. But people remember it because Bush hid the facts fits. That is so perfect. Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball, yeah. I kind of like that. I've not played Dead by Daylight. I like the concept of that sort of thing. Also, subscribe to Digby Cat. Subscribe to youtube.com/@DigbyCat5187. You should check out Digby Cat. They're doing things. They're doing things, and they are my friend. They are my cool friend online. We've made cool friends together online. It's wonderful. Play Friday the 13th instead of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Die, I know you're a fan of that. My YouTube channel is pretty dead, though, aren't we all? I mean, that's another. I mean, maybe mine is not soon, thanks to noted viewer Pig Lilith. Okay, we gotta get to something. We've done basically fucking nothing for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Holy cannoli. Let's do at least something this stream. Let's go back. I want to kind of finish. Play with me, Colonq. It's 5. Well, I will. I'll certainly play. I'm not much of a gamer, I'm afraid. I play like some very particular games that I kind of have this hyperfixation on, but like I'm not very good at gaming in general, and I run out of steam very. My endurance is not good, but I'll certainly play. Just invite me. Do you know how to play TF2? I played TF2 a little bit when the Linux release first happened, and then never really played much. Again, I'm not a shooter person. I don't have the reflexes really for. Probably not the reflexes. I don't have like the situational awareness for that kind of thing. You can laugh now. That's not nothing. Well, that's true. We did build something for Colonq. It's remained fun. Yeah, I know. I think my brother played TF2 for some time, much longer than me. Like, it was into like the skins, the hats, or whatever, the whole thing. There we go. That kind of needs to go longer, I think. I want to hear the full Seinfeld bit, like, jingle every time it happens. As swimsuit DLC, wow, that's notable. I spent more time watching LLLL Colonq stream footage this week than I have seeing my family. So, well, please don't burn yourself out, Piglet. No need for that. There is a lot of me rambling incoherently. Gotta hit the run and hide button. Thank you for being entertaining and sharing knowledge. Have a nice stream. Well, I'll see you around, Spike, please. And I'll see you. I know you stream as well. Please, again, we gotta do the. We do the thing here. We're thing doers here. Check out our friend Spike, please. They're getting up to some business. Been playing TF2 intermittently for about 10 years. Yeah. Well, I think there's a comment I never acknowledged earlier, maybe from Digby, that was saying all Valve games run on Linux. So yes, acknowledge that comment now. We've successfully cleared that entry off of our internal memory. But what do you say? My Valve game of choice was Dota 2 always. I'd never played a MOBA or whatever. I was not a League guy, but the day the Dota beta came out on Linux, I was like, yes, I'm playing this, because I played not a lot, but I played a fair amount of StarCraft on Wine, like StarCraft 2 on Wine. I was always shitty, so I was like, finally, there's a native RTS adjacent game on Linux. I can run this. I think the very first day the beta came out for Linux, I was playing that. Yes, we sitting in the Venten, I think it is. Yeah, playing the Dota. I feel you, Mon. I feel you, Mon. We should get a I feel you, Mon. Can we get what hero is that even from in Dota 1? Valve support for Linux is always impressive. I really enjoy Steam actually caring about Dota. Yeah. Dota is like, honestly, as much as any MOBA, any game that's sufficiently competitive and sufficiently online, people just like, game sucks bad. Dota is like, you mean Linux, actually, of course. I mean, they do care about, like, they've been building hardware for Linux. They've been trying for a while. It's quite good. Never even played Dota. Dota is also not bad. It doesn't feel exploitative. It's a fun game. They actually try and do fun things with it, and it is actually free. It's not like dog shit free to play. Like, it is, in fact, you only pay for cosmetics, and you start with everything unlocked to play the game at an optimal level. That is very, very poggers. I don't know. Any Dota heads? Who uses Linux? tons of people, Diamandus, people who care about software freedom, people who can't afford a license to something that they don't need. I just never wrap my head around the 3 shops and weird crafting. Well, they removed the side shops, Nuclear. They've kind of simplified things a lot, and they made things less simple also. I like that they're willing to make the game less streamlined. Those who want their computer to actually work. Yes, that's also true. Very, very true. I could not do anything productive on Windows for the life of me. Invoker made you would be an Invoker main, Chlorgal. That seems, from what I know about you, that seems appropriate. Invoker is yeah, but Dota, I like that they're willing to make the game more complex, right? In so many games, there's such a streamlining impetus, right? Like Magic has this, I assume League has this, and like there's like this feeling that like, oh, we're moving towards a more balanced game, which almost always means kind of a simpler game, right? A game with less kind of rough edges. There's less weird shit. Final Fantasy 14 has this a lot. Final Fantasy has been sanding off all the rough edges of the classes. So where a class used to have some weird, like Paladin used to have some weird bullshit thing, and like, yeah, it's a problem for game devs. But I find that it takes all the color out of it, right? It takes all of the fun away, right? I like when things are weird and strange and like have unintended interactions with other things. In Dota, I feel like they've done a little bit of that, but they mostly just kind of move towards things being strange, right? Like they recently just had an update and they were just like, yeah, the map is like 40% bigger now. There's all this new shit. Have fun. And that's just like a very unpredictable and large change to make to the game. And it's exciting. I like how they buff, like Dota tends to buff things instead of nerfing too, I find. That's like they just make things fucking crazy. Like the Dota abilities are fucking nuts compared to League abilities. Just like they're wild. They do absurd things. That's a problem for game devs, yes. Making software so much more pleasant with Linux. I also agree. I use Linux because I wanted better virtual desktops tiling WM, and I get more out of RAM as OS is only a few kilobytes. Also a very good point. You're the only Windows user here. You have any Windows user? Let's do a poll. We can do a poll. Let's do let's see. Big create poll. Primary Windows user. List yes, no. And we'll just say, I don't know what we say here. Yellowbear uses Windows, but he's not. Yeah, I think he uses like Visual Studio, right? I've seen him in that. Primary, the majority of your time. So personally, outside of work, is the majority of your computing time done using Windows? By time, let's say. What do we make the result do? Let's just make it say. Let's just it'll say the result, sure. Okay, let's see. Right now, yes, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. This probably lets you vote. Don't swing the vote with channel points. I should make it so there's a poll function that doesn't allow that, but maybe that's only Gamba that does that. Can you vote on this with channel points? I can't see because they don't care about that. They don't care about that particular experience, being able to see the consequences of your own UI. I see. So we can strongly sway the vote for 1K. That's funny. Well, that's good. That's the most expensive, one of the most expensive things anyone's ever done on this channel. I don't even know how many channel points do people have. Gen Dude, how many channel points do you have? I assume it's many, right? Like people have. I just have like they accumulate so fast, especially if you have an extension that 13.7K. Yeah, that makes sense. Like people have the extensions that like no is the winner. So they are definitely outnumbered. Welcome in NOK Guy 1. Everyone should also check out NOK Guy 1 is another streamer. They do some wild stream. I don't even know how to describe NOK Guy 1's streams, but they have a very ethereal kind of energy, and they're exciting and interesting and fun, and I go hang out there sometimes, and they're cool. Burned a lot this stream trying letter changes. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, it's kind of more fun in this community than there's in some chats, right? Like if you're in like a big chat, right? Like just don't look at your last VOD. Yes, if the last VOD is something incriminating, don't. Well, anyway, you get the gist. But in big streamers chats, I'm gonna change my face back so I'm not. This one. This is like a weird. I'm gonna turn off the seasickness too. I'm getting seasick, and I'll turn off Spinny. I want to be presentable. We need to be presentable. We need to present ourselves. Let's say Linumsk. Will be Linumsk. I have 375,000 in another chat. That is wild. Didn't know the Winky could be used this way. We have a Winky situation. I had a friend accidentally make a virtual desktop on stream and you need to walk him back through twitching back because he couldn't end the stream. Well, that is wild. But yes, the Linumsk, yeah. In like large streamers chats, it's kind of intimidating to do a large channel point redeems. It's like, are they going to miss me, right? Or like, I won't be able to get those channel points back if it's like I know Mari_en, fun streamer, has like PvP VIPs like we have here, right? So like if you buy VIP, chances are someone is going to take your VIP away from you just as quickly. And it's like, well, maybe I wanted to have, you know, it's like. It's that kind of thing, right? Like the channel points are less personal, but here it's like if someone like Pig Lilith wants to do a redeem and they run out of points, I'm just going to lower the cost of the redeem because we all kind of know each other. It's kind of this more pleasant environment where like you can just ask me, right? I've redeemed the takeaway in other channels a bit. Yeah, it is fun. I love the PvP system. That's why we have it here. But it is cheap enough that you get it in a few hours. You get channel points very quickly if you have the I mean, I don't know if people have like 7TV or Franker Faces or better, whatever. You can automatically redeem the little gifts you get every 10 minutes, and that accumulates fairly fast. Man of Kindness. I don't know about that. Well, we're trying. I got put in the PvP system without asking. I see. Osteoporosis. I see. Yes, this letter thing has been, this is doing dividends. This one's doing numbers, I say. 5 channel points at a time, I think. It's that was a good idea. Doing numbers. Doing numerals, as they say. Okay, what is next on the menu? What is next up for us here together? I didn't know there were extensions. What extensions? Pig Lilith. Are there extensions? In what? Oh, extensions for Twitch. These are not extensions I made. I will make a browser. I will make a Twitch extension. These are browser extensions for like. Oh yeah, it's like the same extensions that give you the fancy emotes that let you see things like I don't know what's a good emote that has like a very incomprehensible name, like something like this, right? Like it lets you see things like this, and like when people spam. When I first started using Twitch, which was not that long ago, like maybe 2 years ago, I saw these things all the time and I was like, are these just like in jokes? Like why does everyone just like spam these things? Like some of them are obvious, like Keck W, like, oh, maybe that's an emote that was removed or something, but like what is the deal with, like, I was very like, I bounced off this this culture, right? This streaming culture. I don't know. But anyway, I use Franker Faces. That's the one that I found that has been nicest. 7TV seems like a fucking trash fire. And they all kind of show all the other emotes. I don't know. It's fine. Isn't that because the guy literally died? Did someone die? Or the Keck W guy died? I don't know. I don't mean to show disrespect then. Please rip. Rest in peace. Yeah, 7TV includes all of them. Yeah, and Franker Faces has all the 7TV emotes and I think like they're all fine. Like I think they all, like, you get all of them from all of them at this point. But I don't know. I think Franker Faces is open source. They might all be open source. Maybe. I remember this one is the one I've definitely like had the best experience. I watch Twitch on my phone 90% of the time. Yeah, the Twitch mobile client is very frustrating. I believe Better TV includes Franker Faces, and 7TV includes. Franker Faces doesn't include them by default, Nuclear Noah, but if you go to Franker Faces, there's extensions, and you just click the ones for BTTV emotes and 7TV emotes, and you get them all. There's like a mechanism. It's very easy to configure to have them. Like two clicks. But I'm not particularly opinionated about them, other than I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But either way, you get the funny characters. You get the funny little guys in chat. Back to the docket. We have to return to the docket. We've done hardly any relaxation. We can check off Mulberry from our list. You know we got Mulberry. That's automatically completing the task because we don't have any other. Fuck. What else do we need to do for spa day? Relax. Something here. Something like this. Incredibly funny. Thank you. I'm still yeah, we're all still the unwashed masses out here. Like, I'm still feeling. I mean, I had a crazy fucking week, and I literally, like, I came into this stream like 1 hour before the stream. I was like so stressed out. I was like pacing around my apartment. I was really like, ugh, every muscle was clenched up. And I have not relaxed yet. I have not gotten my massage and spa day treatment here. I've only eaten some raspberries, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it's certainly not anything good. I drove nearly 500 miles this week. Well, I'm sorry about that. That sounds horrible. My condolences. I hope next week is better for you, Gen Dude. Do you have a job? Well, again, I won't pry. That sounds like driver hours. It's winter here. I could really use a hot tub. Yes. I forget that. Like, I mean, we have people in the southern hemisphere here. I could use some winter right now. It's a little too hot up here. I'm ready for it to be cold. I'm ready to have my seat warmed. That's another topic I abandoned earlier. The topic of seat warmers. I was going to say what the comfiest seat warmer adjacent thing ever is, which is if you have a wood stove. Putting stones on top of the wood stove in winter, and then before you go to sleep, like when you're getting ready for bed, you take the hot stones and you put them under the covers of the bed, and then you take them out before you go to sleep, and then your bed is like so comfy. It's like try it if you haven't. I mean, if you're ever in a position to try, I'm sure you could do them on an actual stove, right? Like go the kind of the hot rocks into bed scenario, very, very, very classic, and it feels very good. Summer just began. You still have 3 more months of this. Yes, I'm not built for this. I'm built differently. I'm much like the heat is not. I'm not used to this. It's no fun. I just want to stay inside all summer. I'm just gonna stay in the air conditioning and hide, and then when it's winter, I'll be happy, and I'll stay inside in the heating, and it'll all work out. Kieran is just always hot. Yeah, I do not envy you. Well, I assume I would probably get used to it after a while. I should lean into it. Gonna do something Christmas themed July 25th. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Christmas in July. Christmas is not in the Bible. No, I don't think so. I mean, there's probably a discussion of the birth of Christ, but certainly not the word. I think Christmas is a later invention, right? My dad complained about car seat heaters because it makes my balls feel weird. Yeah, I assume it does, right? That's probably not good for your gonads to be heating them like that, I think, right? It's probably, like, at least for prolonged periods of time. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's although I guess people do like people sauna, right? Like I like the sauna quite a bit. We don't have. I'm sure Fairchild has a bit more experience with that. We have kind of a pretty poor sauna culture in the U.S., but I have been known to sauna from time to time. It is quite nice in the winter. My miles were not by choice. I see on the rural interstate. Yes. Pray for me as my state borders Florida. Yes. Oh God, it's almost as fearsome as bordering Ohio. It's What is the meme with why is Ohio the funny state? Like, what is the you see this everywhere. Like, what is the deal with this? Is this some normie Twitter thing that, like, I don't have any, like, conception of, like, that Ohio is like hell? My nuts roasting under open fire. Yeah, I would sing, but I won't sing. I won't subject you to that. I would love to invest in one for my land/future house. Ohio just got picked on, but it's basically over. Yeah, it's so over at this point. Ohio is done, dead and buried. Yeah, I think I will also. I'm probably gonna move. I don't know. I'm thinking about my housing situation in the near future, and we'll also try and do my. I think some people I know have like a like a portable sauna that they just got like had installed. It was fine. It was not as nice as like a real one, you know, where it gets. I'll investigate that. Bordering Florida means I'm quite southern. It was 95 degrees today. Yes, yeah, I know. I have a friend who lives in Texas. They're in like the Austin area, and they've been talking about how it's like in the hundreds every day. Not to one up your statement, because to me both 95 and 100 sounds equally hellish. But yeah, people in the Midwest shit on Ohio a lot and may have spread. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's sort of unfortunate that we have this like just. I don't know. It's all very silly. It's and people tend to take things start silly and then people take them seriously, and it's like, yeah. At least when you sweat in Texas, it works. Yes, I mean, I guess that's true. Texas is probably a lot less humid. There's a guy on TikTok that got really popular making videos that implied his home state of Ohio was home to a bunch of Lovecraftian shit. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. It's sort of like this like SCP backrooms Slender Man kind of, you know, this sort of horror culture type thing, is it then? With that guy with the siren head kind of thing. Thank you for stopping in, Lagomofu. Good to see you. The Ohio memes are real, says Clorgal. Well, I believe it. I don't disbelieve that necessarily. I think it's certainly possible. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make leaderboards for both VIP status, which I think we'll have to do some of that offline, because I don't think I can query, because I really just want to get the complete list of all VIPs. And I just need to like ask the Twitch API for that. Should you get the reverse time sound effect? We'll do this offline. Let me add that to the to-do. But we should add a leaderboard for the boost challenge. Oh, thank you for taking the sip redeem, and also welcome in Real Paddywhack. Good to have you around. It's been a minute, Patty. Good to see you. Good to see you. There's a Know Your Meme page for the state of Ohio. Oh God. Know Your Meme site, a site that is I'm almost as hesitant to visit as fandom. Life's been weird. Well, I hope life. Well, I hope it stays pleasantly weird and doesn't become and isn't unpleasantly weird. I hope the level of weirdness in your life is maintains comfortable levels. Real Paddywhack. And thank you for the suite. You are always welcome here. I think Pig Lilith last time made me a fandom wiki. There's an LLLL Colonq fandom wiki. I don't think I have do I have the link saved? It's probably just it's fandom just fandom.com. It's going to bring me something horrible. Yeah. It's just lllcolonq.fandom.com. Rapid fire, yes. Yes, here's the LLLL Colonq wiki. There we go. We have it there. Just to, I mean, we hate fandom here. Fandom hate. Fandom wiki hate. This one came out very nice, actually. I'm surprised that didn't fuck up more watchmakering. I think that came out very well. Are those are superscript characters? I was just trying to make the number gremlin in my brain happy with my score. Well, of course. I mean, aren't we all? Isn't that kind of life? We are so canon. Yeah, we should make pages for every chatter. LLLL Colonq beyond canon or something. I don't know what is beyond canon a suffix of. Is that a Homestuck thing, or is that something else? Like I have that in my head as a funny thing to say. It's in the Electric Boogaloo category in my brain. Where the fuck is this? Where did I put? They're in here. They're in the database. We have everybody. This is everyone who's ever done a redeem that modifies their data on this stream. There are 54 of you, I guess. It's always Electric Boogaloo, but never Mechanical Boogaloo. So true. Well, maybe that's a watchmakering thing. When watchmakering is successfully converted to a VTuba in the tubification process, that's when we have Mechanical Boogaloo. Adorable and dangerous criminal. Yeah, very true. You mentioned the Bible stream that you had like D&D stats for chat or something. Yes, there's the roll command. So some people, I probably have that. Like if I go to myself, I have an RPG character attribute that is a Fig RPG character with name LLLL Colonq, class Cleric, these ability scores, these saves, you know, the whole thing. The idea is RoboTuber with a virtual boy's head. So is the intention watchmakering to do an actual camera feed of an actual robot? I've had that in my head as like, wow, that would be a sick thing to do for a while. And yeah, these are not used anywhere, but they are saved. I don't know why it occasionally is fucking crashing. Though it's causing me a problem. ZF Fig RPG character level. What are we called? Why are we trying to call? I wrote this code too long ago. ZF. This is nonsense. This is horseshit. Actual robot camera feed, and the stream would be advancing it in some way, like building arms. Yes, that seems perfect then. That seems so sick. I don't know why this fails occasionally. I don't know why it happens like that. Does the biblicality score have an all-time tracker somewhere? It does not. No data is recorded related to biblicality. Unfortunately. Big.el. Where is the RPG character? This is not known to be defined. RPG character level. Why? Yeah, this is what's breaking probably. I don't know why it's breaking. We'll have to see. We'll have to evaluate that. Jesus, we have a Jesus situation here. Yeah, so you're testing the score. Yes, it's quite poor right now. It's purely linear, right? The grading of the score works like so. Let me actually look at the. Well, there's the complete Bible. Where's Bible.el? The Bible score is, let's see here. If there are no occurrences of the word in the Bible, your score is 0. Otherwise, the score scales linearly from 0.6 up to 1.0, and is capped at 1.0 just by like taking the min. Based on the number of occurrences, right? And the maximum occurrences are like if there are more than 1,000 occurrences, you have a 1.0. So that is the scaling. I don't know. It's kind of a silly thing. But it does the job. The Gen 66 cube is certainly not biblical. Man, I love Genie has the best fucking emotes. Even though half of them are just Midna themed. Even though half of them are just Midna emote. Do I have an active sub to Genie? Am I gonna spend 20 minutes on stream going to individually redeem? Check Twitter real quick. Do I need to check Twitter? One sec. I'll check Twitter real quick, my friend. I'll even switch my display over to Twitter. I'll switch my monitor so I can't even see the monitor the stream is on, so I can go check Twitter somewhere I'm actually logged in. I've been given an image. What is this cursed image? Oh, I see a Windows 1.0 with Steve Ballmer. I see. Shown internally at Microsoft. Is this fine to send in chat? Okay, guy. Do you want? If you can send it in chat, that'll be convenient for me because I don't have a convenient way to copy and paste between from the thing to the other thing. Yes. Is this also okay? Is this okay to show on stream? An okay guy. Can we? Are we good? Are we good? It's on YouTube, right? It's fine, right? We're fine. Yeah, Basilia has the script. Basilia's loaded up with the script here that is producing biblically competent sentences. Did you just print out all the words that are 1,000 occurrences, Basilia? Is that and you're just arranging them? Is that the idea? Yeah. Let's see this. Let's see if this is sufficiently.
How much much do you think this advanced operating environment is worth? Wait just 1 minute before you answer. Watch as Windows integrates Lotus 123 with Miami Vice. Now we can take
We're
this
reacting.
Ferrari and paste it right into Windows Right. Now how much do you think Microsoft Windows is worth? Don't answer. Wait until you see Windows Right and Windows Paint, and then listen to what else you get at no extra charge. The MS-DOS executive and important.
This is very good. Yeah, we are reacting. I'm gonna react Steve at the moment.
Driver, and can you believe it? Reversey. That's right. All these
It reversey.
features in Reversey, all for just how much did you guess? 500? 1,000?
Holy fuck. Force and hello. Thank you. Welcome in, Smoke.
No, it's just $99. That's right. It's $99. It's an incredible value, but it's true.
It's from 1986,
Windows
Daya.
from Microsoft. Order today. P.O. Box 286 DOS, except in Nebraska.
Except in Nebraska. The laugh check worked so well. Oh man, that's actually great. That's like such the vibe that we want here. The vibe that we don't want here is things like this. This is the opposite of what we want. We want this. We want. I'll take Balmer from 86 over whatever that is. You mean to send that? Is this? Are we sharing? Steve Ballmer runs around like a maniac. Okay, I see. You hate mobile clipboard. Yeah, it's fucked up. Should I watch that one too, just to embarrass you? And okay, guys, should just to tease and bully you? Should we? Is this the developers one? He's done some crazy shit. The developers one is the one I have in my head. Yeah, we're reacting. Well, while we're reacting, we might as well, right? God knows we don't need to. This is part of our spa treatment. Let's call it that. This is a relaxing spa treatment to deal with the pain of existing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Ballmer!
Do we have copyright? Probably not. No one gives a fuck. I'll just mute it. I'll mute it in the VOD. Biblical, yeah, reacting is the least biblical thing you can possibly do. Let's fucking go, yeah. Man, I miss these. Apparently the word actually is some Zoomer wait, what? Actually is a Coomer thing? Me when Conk stream? Yeah. Okay, we can crispify this more, by the way. Do you want to see my patented crispification technique?
4 words for you. I love this company. Yes!
He loves this company. He said this immediately before laying off 1,100 people and also making sure they don't have health insurance. I'm joking. That's not the case, but I'm being silly. So we can see. I'll show you the patented. So you know I have this. I like these super crunchy videos for my intros, right? Like let's see if these are muted or not. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh video here, right? Like that is absolutely profoundly crunchy in the background, right? This is crunched beyond belief in the background. It's also played in reverse and upside down and all this bullshit, right? But we've done this for other videos too, right? I think this one I didn't have. This one I just flipped upside down. But like this is just footage of Shadow Tower. I don't want to fuck with things too much in OBS because I'm gonna but you can see how I actually do the thing. I don't bother editing. There's a cool thing. YouTube has many formats that it will serve you. So let's learn us something. If you do -F to YouTube DLP, this is just like the current working fork of YouTube DL. It's a command line tool. It downloads things, not just from YouTube, but basically any video sharing website, like any web video platform, you can get the video, including Twitch VODs, in case you wanted to know. And you can do -F, -F to list the formats available. And if we do that, that's a little too big right now. We shall see that there are a bunch of format codes. And normally it'll just download the best one for you, I think, by default. Excuse me. But there are many options, and they're so helpfully listed for us here, right? Like some of them are video only, some of them are audio only, etc., etc. YouTube DLP, yeah, you can just I mean, you can script it very easily, and you can also just point it. If you just point it at a playlist link or like a Twitch channel link, it'll just download everything. Like, or if you throw it a YouTube channel, it'll download everything. You can also make it download all the metadata, and you can do all kinds of super nice. I was using it for archiving YouTube channels I've been using it for years that way. It's and you can also make it to skip videos that are already downloaded. Can I make you react to one last Steve Ballmer? Yes, link it and I'll watch it as soon as we've done this one. But this is, you can specify the format. So what we do instead of getting the good format for Colonq videos, I usually do this F17. 17 is the 3GP format, which is some weird fucked up container that I don't know anything about. MPV, yes. MPV is also, MPV will, if you have YouTube, at least it used to. I don't use it in this mode very much, so I don't know if it, but like, there's some, it'll automatically invoke YouTube BL. You can also use these for watching streams. There's a tool called Streamlink that makes it a little bit easier. But I use Streamlink to download VODs, like live Twitch feeds. Like you can point Streamlink at a live stream and just download it as it streams, or watch it. I tend to use that on, I have it set up on mobile, so I just open Termux on my phone and then run Streamlink and tell it to get the stream that has no video, and just send it to MPV on my phone. And I can just listen to the audio only stream without having to deal with the horrors of the Twitch app on mobile, because I don't think the mobile site lets you switch to audio only. It's only the app. It's all fucked up. But anyway, -F17 gives you this nice, I think it's intended as like a mobile preview format. Anyway, well, let's grab it. I think they give you incredibly bad bandwidth, right? They give you like 20 kilobytes per second, which is quite poor. 3GP was mostly used on older phones. They used a dumb phone, it's the only thing it'll play. Same with Migo phones. So I assume, yeah, maybe this is for like weird, like mobile browser on your flip phone type YouTube, right? Maybe this is what it is. But it is certainly, the resolution is like, this is like an actual static image for storyboard apparently, but this is a 176 by 144 video, which is the lowest you will get. I mean, the highest you'll get for this Ballmer video is 236 by 176, so not that much higher compared to the usual like 1080p type thing. But this will give you very bad video if you want, and it's available for almost every video that I've seen has this, right? So let's see if this actually crashes the stream. Sometimes when I try and do things that involve something here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Ballmer!
There we go. Yeah, it's even crunchier here. It's crunched up. So this is the iconic LLLL intro sequence look for the backgrounds. Yes, and we'll actually move this. I'll move this to my assets, so we can use this for a future stream. That's a reference that you'll be able to pick up when you come back next time. You'll come back and you'll be like, oh, what is this intro sequence? Oh, it's precisely that video we downloaded last stream. Oh wow, we put it all together. The pictures of the puzzle are being put together, integrated together, uniting, weaving the threads together. Yes, you linked the last video in. Okay, guys, so we're gonna continue React Andrewing. We need to continue being a little bit of a React Annabelle. I don't know. What is the female equivalent of, I guess, Andrea, maybe? A React Andrea. I'm a React Andrew. We can also be React Andreas.
Okay, so what is the $64,000 question? Holy cow, I'm gonna have to.
The voice cracks are wild. The sweat is so nuts.
$64,000 question.
Antigone. Well, this is kind of quiet, right?
That I've received this week. What the hell are we supposed to do about .NET, Steve? It's a very good question, and it's got a very, very clear answer. Developers.
This is developers, yes.
The key to .NET, the key to industry transformation, the key to success is developers, 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 developers.
This is one we're gonna download this one. We're gonna clip it out. We'll do some FFM pegging on this one. I think we're gonna have to peg this one a little bit. We're gonna have to get involved in a little bit of pegging. We need to cancel the playback. I need to move back to OBS and turn the volume down so that Super Idle doesn't blow people's eardrums out. I need to not accidentally exit OBS. I need to copy the link by clicking the share button. Thank you. Very cool. We need to download this. We need to extract audio. Audio format was Vorbis. We need to move this to developers original.og. Okay, let's see here. How many seconds in does this happen? Yes, I've turned into composite emotes that are composed of multiple characters tend to deteriorate very quickly in the. It renders them all separately. I don't think I'm combining the emotes right. We should probably fix that. That is one that's worth fixing. Emoji funny, yes. Emoji are problematic, but they're so fun. But we were at first not promoting, we were not supporting any Unicode at all the first time we were doing this, and we had to really we made the effort though. We made it happen. It happens poorly, but it happens. It happens. Okay, how do you open MPV? Do I have a video? Colonq video. Do I show force window equals yes? Do you like these nifty completions here? We got the fish completions in eShell. Wow, so cool. So cool. So swagger. So we want to see where he starts saying developers.
Okay. So what is the $64,000 question?
Where does he say it?
Holy cow, I'm gonna have to tough it up.
What's the timestamp?
What's the $64,000 question for the field? What is the most asked question that I've received this week?
What is it, Steve?
What the hell are we supposed to do about .NET?
Well, what are we
Steve?
supposed to do about .NET?
It's a very good question, and it's got a very, very clear answer. Developers.
So it's around 30 seconds. So we'll go from there. Well, no, he's still saying the key.
To .NET, the key to industry transformation.
Figuring it out.
The key to success is developers develop.
41 seconds. Let's try that. We'll ease it up or back a little bit. I think we can just let's see if we can remember how to do this, right? We can see ffmpeg-i. I think if you do the -ss before the -i, it'll make the encode. It'll skip. I think the way ffmpeg generally works is that the arguments go before the input, right? So things that you want to happen to this input, I think that's the general paradigm. I don't know. It's weird though. Because I think there's a difference. The argument order matters a lot, right? And I think putting this after the -i will still work, but it seeks while re-encoding. It doesn't there's a difference. I think I saw that somewhere. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Korgal says you can put the input wherever if there's only one. Yeah, I think so. Maybe I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say for sure. I think I saw this somewhere. But either way, it doesn't really matter. I guess it's just seconds. So we just say this, right? I'll just go to the end and then say developers.org. Sure. Whatever this warning is probably not worth caring about. Developers. We've got a little bit of an is at the end, right? Can we say like 0.1? We still got a little bit of a vocal thing happening there. This is the optimal way to do editing, right? This is how you do it. Developers. Yes. Okay. I think we want everything there. I don't think we want to cut off the clapping at the end. That sort of adds a nice like I don't know, a patriotic glare to it. You know, it's very rousing. You know, he probably broke his own hand punching it. Yeah, I think we'll keep that. Colonq, you're so fucking cool. Well, thank you, NOK guy. I think you're very cool, NOK guy, as well. It's good to. I like when people say nice things about me. That's a nice thing to do to another human being. I hope we can all say nice things about each other because it's literally free. And think about how happy you are when someone says something nice about you. It's like the best thing, like an unsolicited compliment is like the best thing in the world. And it's like, I don't know, if it's genuine, right? So, and it's literally free. I'm being a real sap. Or moving. I'm being kind of sappy. Massive hog. Yeah, very true. We're going hog style. We're going hog. Do you guys know about porking across America? Gonna head off to bed. Thanks for the stream, Cole. Well, thank you for coming by. Also, always very good to have you here. It has been a pleasure as always. Hog wild. Yeah. There's this thing on the Onion called Porking Across America. I watched it recently on Hina and Frederick Knudsen did a thing where they watched it, and it is fucking wild. It's kind of body horror. I don't like body horror a lot at all. It kind of devolves into that, and I was sort of stricken by it. It's a man who's, I don't want to, well, I've already spoiled it, right? It's supposed to be like a fake. The Onion has a fake show called Today Now, which is like a Good Morning America type thing, and then it's supposed to be the host of that, who's like this extremely bland kind of dude, going across America to taste pork in all 50 states. And over time, he kind of has all these misfortunes, and he slowly, like, he basically turns into a pig, right? It's unfortunate. I've sort of been stricken by, like, I saw that recently, and I also someone mentioned to me this fucked up horror movie called Tusk, which is about a guy who basically gets like kidnapped, and it's like a horror comedy thing. I don't like horror at all. I'm not a horror enjoyer, right? Generally, I find that I don't want to be horrified. It's a guy who gets like kidnapped and turned into a walrus. And it's all this shit's so fucked up. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna I'm just keeping it positive. I'm staying far away from this nonsense. You read about the Vagina Teeth movie? Probably. That sounds like some David Lynch shit. What about thrillers like A Quiet Place? I don't know. I just don't. I haven't explored. I can definitely watch some things. I find like thrillers probably like I'm not affected by very much. But things that are like I don't like body horror or like gore a lot at all. I mean, there's enough horrific things in the real world that I don't really want to like see fake things in addition. And I like kind of like melancholy things, like Clorgal says. Like one of my favorite movies is the Swedish movie Let the Right One In, which I think got like in like a American Hollywood adaptation later, but the Swedish version is the best by far. I guess it's technically a horror movie, but that's one of my favorite movies. And I like, some things just don't bother me, but things that are like very graphic and gory, or things that are like super suspenseful things get me. Like the things that are scariest to me, like the shot composition type to me that's scariest is like seeing spooky things from like an extreme distance or like in inaccessible locations, right? I find like if I had to like make a horror game or make a horror movie, I would center around that kind of thing a lot. Maybe this is like a cheesy thing for like horror fans. Maybe horror fans are like, oh man, how passe, how lame, and this is like Scooby-Doo shit, right? But I find that this like seeing like a silhouette or like some vaguely horrifying thing from an extreme distance, like when driving away in a car and you're looking back and you're looking at like an upstairs window of an old house and there's a spooky face there, that kind of thing gets me a lot. Or like there's one like Junji Ito thing, I think, where it's like a dude like looking through a telescope and he sees like he's like looking at another building, like trying to be like a peeping Tom or something, and he sees like this horrifying like crab walking woman through the telescope. And then she like starts running towards where he is and like crawling up. It's like this horrifying thing, right? Like seeing something extremely unnerving from like through like a limited viewport through a distance, right? For like I don't know, that's the kind of thing that really gets me bad. Which now I've given everyone a potent weapon against me in case you need to truly fuck me up. I do not like stuff like that. Did you see the elf that the president of Mexico posted? No, I didn't. Does it fall into this category? That seems what is an elf? What sort of elf is this? Like a Christmas elf? Or Junji Ito thing with the one with the oil was so upsetting. Yeah, things like that. Like I guess that's sort of in the gore category. That kind of thing I'm kind of resistant to, right? But like I don't know, things that are like, especially drawings of like gross out gore, it doesn't bother me so much. But like The super realistic like CGI or like that kind of thing definitely does. I think that's just how he described it. I see. I see. I haven't seen that in any case. I don't know if I want to see it given the context of this conversation. The acne story, yeah, that one's pretty fucked up. There are some fucked up Junji Ito stories. Just a bit spooky. Well, okay, we can maybe investigate on stream. I'm gonna be creeped out, Clonkheads. I'm gonna be sending messages at the Discord at 3 a.m. It's just me here. Well, I say 3 a.m., but probably like 6 a.m. given my sleep schedule. I'm just here all alone. It's just me and the Clonkheads. You're gonna have, and it's dark and spooky. I'm gonna be spooked out by this elf picture. Okay, what were we doing? We were doing developers. We should do what should be the redeem for developers? We should have a cross-cutting redeem here. Gendude, you're here. Gendude, do you have the what is the hexadigital coding redeem? Or the coding emote? The one that's costs like 10,000 bits in Hex's channel. I don't have it. Do you have it? We'll make it so it works with that emote regardless. So you can just type it if you don't have the emote. But like, it would be funny if we used that emote. I think it's fun to have these kind of these integrations. Oh, Hex is live right now. I need to do my check-in. I'll do my stream check-in to another streamer's channel. Disregard yoinking emote. XOD. I'm gaming. But anyway, let's there it is. Hexadecoding. That's the one. That is the one. There we go. I'm being told I'm welcome to the conclusion. So there's this. I don't have the emote either. But it'll be funny if Hex comes in and we at some point they tend to use that emote. But we can do hexadecoding, and that plays developers.og. Let's see if that works. Hexadecoding. This is very obscure what we're doing here. There we go. It's a little quiet, isn't it? That's quite quiet. I probably hear it louder than you guys do because the volume mixing is different on my end than it is for you. All right, buddy, get back here. Oh my god. Thank you, Hexadigital. There we go. We've successfully done it. It's going to overlay. We need to make it louder though. It's too quiet, I think. It's not disruptive enough. Sorry to interrupt you, Hex. I apologize. I'm being very rude. I'm being extremely rude. But I wanted to have a fun surprise. There we go. Yes. There we go. How do we increase the FFmpeg? Maybe we don't want the volume to be increased if it's going to play so much. Yeah, I guess we could just set the volume. We probably do want that, honestly. I would just be like, I'm baking in the volume. I'm just increasing the volume of the thing. But yes. Well, I think it's fine if it's. Is it audible at least? Let me do it one more time while I actually have my stream up in my headphones. Let's check. Let's check then. Hexadecoding. Oh, it's pretty quiet. That's no fun. It's at a very good volume comedically. Yes, the sort of Balmer kind of talking in the background. That kind of works, I think. That's broadly functional, right? Maybe a tad louder. Maybe just a tad. Well, no, we'll leave it for now. I'll tweak that off stream. Developer, yeah, I guess. God, I wish that was me. But yeah, sorry for the interruption. Friend Hexadecoding. He sounds like he's off in the woods somewhere, yeah. exactly. He's lost in time. He's drifting throughout the developer space in a call while remote working. Sorry for Steve in the back. He's really into it. Yeah, we can pretend that he's in my apartment. He's just living in my home. He has a little place. So welcome in, Self Division. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a nice evening here. We're hanging out. We're just adding we're adding functionality to our Twitch setup, which is apparently we decided it was a good decision to make that Twitch setup Emacs. So we've done some stuff related to that, I guess. Let's go. Okay, that wasn't even on our docket, was it? Jeez, we have to add it to the docket. That goes under spa day, I think. That's relaxing enough to be a spa day kind of thing. Does he know? Are you like a programmer for a living, or do you just have an insane amount of knowledge in the field as a hobbyist? Well, I'm more of a hobbyist than anything. I am a programmer. I'm a computer scientist for a living. But no, I'm a programmer. But I acquired most of this knowledge before I was a pro, for sure. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't been a pro that long. I've been a programmer much longer than I've been a programmer. Hey, and welcome in, Gunpie, as well. Good to see you. The lurker check-in continues to be the sign for me to publicly call people out in front of everyone. That's very rad. Yeah, programming is great. You can just learn it as a teenager. You can just sit in your room and read books and get good. It's quite poggers. Developers. So. We did that. What else? What else? It's nice that it's quiet enough that I can kind of talk over it. It's much louder for me. I hope you know that I mean, it is much more disruptive for me than it is for you. I can hardly hear myself think. And that's quite nice. I think it's nice if you can irritate me, but you can't irritate other people. Let's think. If you do it too many times, it'll probably fuck me up somehow. Patty, hey, oh, you know Real Paddywhack as well, Piccolo? Paddywhack's been here for a long time. Real Paddywhack's one of the OGs from way back in the day. I remember Paddywhack here when this was a stream where I was fucking around with Pokemon Emerald, and I was just doing all kinds of, I was just coding the whole stream. But yeah, you're an OG. Oh, of course. Well, everyone here is sort of an OG, right? But when next year, when we're on the LLLL Colonq world domination arc, this is the LLLL Colonq, like we're in the arc where we're what do you say? We're assembling the Fellowship. We're going to Rivendell or something, right? We're in the early stages, you know. We have to prepare for the fight, the final combat at the end of time, in the arena at the end of time against the Primogen. For the supremacy, for the final battle of the Editor Wars, at the heat death of the universe. Welcome in, Gunpie. LLLL hi indeed. I hope you're doing well, Gunpie. We gotta shout out Gunpie, of course. I don't know. I'm sorry if you ever are like, oh, LLLL Colonq is being incredibly selective with their shoutouts. Someone else came in and said hi, and then they didn't shout out, and then this person came in and they did shout out. Well, please just remind me. I'm not trying to be a little shit. I just shout out when I remember, and you can't shout out everyone all at once because this website is god awful. So yeah. And my bow, yes. Imagine writing code on the development stream. Couldn't be me. Yes, certainly not. I guess we do technically write some code every stream now. This is so wild. This is quite an ambiance, right? This is almost like we have BGM here. How many processes are open? This might crash. I wonder how many it would take. Not that many, actually. Please don't try. My stream doesn't need your shout out. I do mean that in the singular. You stream, Real Paddywhack? Do you be streaming? I follow Real Paddywhack. I don't think I've ever caught a Real Paddywhack stream. Oh, you do stream. Well, you should check out Real Paddywhack all the same. You should check out everyone here. Everyone here is trying to code. We're trying to coot it up around here. Make stuff happen. Is it just if message? It's just if message contains. Well, you can't spam it. Well, you could probably spam it that fast, but we do try and if it gets spammed so fast that it's like crashing my machine or making me lag out, I'll just make it go. I'll make it go. These folks are aiming for the leaderboard. Oh yes, I see. The crash leaderboard. I've streamed once. It's hard for me to get on because my home internet connection is shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Real Patty Whack. I hope to if you ever stream more, please tell me and post in the Discord or whatever, or the IRC or whatever needs to occur, and we'll come out for you. We'll make it happen. It's good to see people coding. We all do the coding. Yeah, Gunpie also a person who could be doing some coding. I don't know when we're gonna see the Gunpie special, the Gunpie software and game development special episode. But I hope we do in time. I'm sadly not programming. I'm trying to make a Windows bootable USB since my laptop died and I need WinShart for a job. Well, I'm sorry about that. That seems like a thing. Well, maybe in some places that's the kind of thing you make the IT team do and then take a little vacation. But I understand that's not possible in all cases. Certainly would not be possible for me. I would be like, yeah. IRC, yes, exactly. It's piratical in more ways than one. It's time for more water. I think at least. Let's get a little more. I think it's also like the chat is a bit all over the place today. Hopefully we can get back on track soon. I see. Maybe I need to buy a ThinkPad. I mean, never a bad choice. I'll give her the sippy as well. Let's continue onward. Gunpie greater than Turn. Welcome in X Job as well. Good to see you. Gunpie is greater than Turn. Gunpie could be one of the greatest computer scientists of our time. They just need to exercise their potential. What are you sipping, Colonq? Well, tonight we're on lemon LaCroix. We're on the lemon mode. We're going lemon style. Gunpie complete. Yeah, they'll be saying that in 20 years. Yeah, Piglilith recognizes everyone now. I saw Piglilith's been studying the tapes to make YouTube edits, so that Piglilith has become familiar with all of the personalities. The Gunpie mind, yes, of course. Gunpie becomes Gunpie algorithm study stream. Gunpie implements the ray tracer stream. The Gunpie, yes. All of these things must occur. They simply must. The cosmic forces demand. I don't know. There are currents in the cosmos, and they demand that this occur. Gunpie fucking destroys me stream. I see. Must broke points and says full of LaCroix. Yes, it's so true. JCS Criminal Psychology LLLL Colonq Chat Edition. Are we going to be piratey in here? Oh, what's that tweet? Like there's a goofy like normie tweet. It's like every time you drink, you start rapping about Patrick Swayze. We're not going to let you drink or whatever. And then, it's getting kind of hazy. Like, just this goofball shit. The end result of that tweet, basically, that I poorly explained, is that I have the expression, getting kind of hazy in my head all the time. Whenever someone says anything that vaguely is rhythmic and rhymes, has a Y sound at the end. Yeah, Gunpie writes a microkernel stream. Yeah, Gunpie writes an RTOS stream. Welcome in, Hexadigital. Welcome in. Good to see you. We may have stumbled on a bit of a situation. We did in fact go and steal a Hexadigital emote and hook it up to a redeem that makes Steve Ballmer scream. Yes, welcome in. Jex00, welcome in Hexadigital, welcome in Ratty, welcome in Colicus, welcome in Basilia X2, welcome in Sir Ryu, welcome in that guy from somewhere, welcome in, yes, let's shout out, it's gonna get so, it's quiet for you, but it's loud for me. How was Final Fantasy IV? Welcome in Genie as well. How was the Final Fantasy IV stream this evening? Was everything all good? Did you finish? I think I saw you finish the game when I hopped in briefly. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. You should all go and watch Hexadigital. You should follow Hexadigital, and you should also make sure you should engage with Hexadigital at every possible opportunity, because they are precious and wonderful, and they have an excellent stream, and they do They do programming and they play games and they have a cute overlay and they have good art and they have all kinds of stuff. Your avatar is so cool. Thank you. I mean, currently it's featuring you, Colonq. So I mean, it has to be cool because you're so cool. But yes, hello everyone who does not already know me. I assume a lot of you do. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces and names. I am LLLL Colonq. I am L:Q. I am Elko. I am whatever you want to call me. Canon name LLLL Colonq though. I am the anime letters online. We have fun on the computer here. We do a little bit of programming, we do a little chatting, we do a little bit of gaming, we do all kinds of stuff. We do stuff and things all over the place. It's a fun time. It's cool. I should do the thing. I need to be shameless. You should drop a follow if you want to hang out here, and you should also go check the Discord or the IRC. You can come hang out with us offline and do. You get the gist of the thing. You've heard this. You've heard the spiel 1,000 times before. You know. You can add a Discord or not to your pile of 100 other Discords and right-click mute. You know, do the whole situation, right? Clonko forma de L. Yes, so true. Yes. What we are trying to implement tonight, Candy Box, our fake chatter here, says that, and what we say to that is a bunch of bullshit. I think the intended goal of this stream was to go on and read some of the Edo Pro source code and see if we can hook that up to Twitch somehow. Hit the subscribe button, yeah, so true. Wow, yes. You could give me money to not see ads, or alternatively, you could wait around here for enough streams until I gift myself a sub to test something, and you get a sub for free. So I'm constantly gifting myself way too many subs to test things. So wow, very good, very gaming. But yeah, we're just hooking stuff up to Twitch. We've been building new redeems. We have a bunch of new stuff that we've been assembling. Like my mod is away for the time being, so they have a laugh track remotely. Despite they're usually here giggling in the background, so we've changed that. Let me turn off some things to test. Sorry for whoever just changed the text to something funny. That was Jen, dude. I apologize. We need to make it not spammy. We need to make it not spammy, and we need to make the text be something. Thank you, Hex. Oh, we should maybe make it Hex to decoding, but no, it's fine. That's all good. But then you look at this thing that we have now. We have all kinds of bullshit. We can do the gaming. We can become gamer. We can enter gaming mode. It's wow. We can control these things from Emacs. I stole Gen Dude's points just there. His points were stolen. We got a bunch of bullshit. It's cool. You can make loud noises. You can cause issues for the live theft. Yes, live thefts. Yeah. Well, anyway, we've been building some new stuff here lately. We have if you haven't been here in a minute, that's what we've been doing. And they're mostly, you can pop up this kind of it's whatever. I'm being a bit of a silly Andy. I don't know. But let's get down to business. So things we want to do actually this stream. We'll see if we get to the dueling. The dueling sounds like the thing that I want to look at on stream and then do a lot on off stream. We want to do the boost leaderboard so we can see who's boosting. We maybe want to do some fake chatter stuff, and we definitely want this reverse time sound effect. We also want the TikTok girlfriend sound used somewhere, please. God. I think this sound is, we might have it as, it might be in source, soundboard, clips. Is it not there? Where is this? I have a bunch of random bullshit scattered around here. Is it just where did I put this thing? Soundboard? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? There should be a thing. Did I put it in the brand folder? Source, Colonq, brand. Girlfriend.org. I put it in the wrong place. Source, Colonq, brand, girlfriend.org. Do you have sounds for thy follows? Well, the follows, we don't have a sound currently. It just changes the avatar and puts a little thing in chat. We could add a sound to it easily, though. Probably should. Soundboard clips. What does this sound like? What did we actually clip here?
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
Hi guys, I'm Brittany.
She rescues rabbits, and
That's,
she goes
we
on
need to cut off the
rampages.
end,
Well,
right?
not target rampages.
It's too
She goes on
long. We don't want the
rampages
woman to
within the
talk. That's what we were looking
department
at last
store of
time.
Target. It's actually a lot of fun.
We wanted to force window equals yes. Windows file system path in C++ is so cool. This .c string function returns wchar_t instead of char_t. Oh baby, yeah. Get ready for, if you're doing anything on Windows, get ready for some UTF-16. Ooh, at least that's how it used to be. Get ready for some 16-bit characters. Welcome in Illusion Man 1212. We don't want the woman to talk base. Well, we don't want this. I think someone actually clipped that last stream. We try and optimize the clippable moments here to make Pig Lilith's job a little bit easier. But I think we just want the TikTok man. Doesn't the standard define? Well, I assume it returns another type, right? The type of the path thing returns something else. With MinGW2, yeah, that sounds like a whole. Oh, this is Gendu doing this. You're doing the. I see what's going on. Gonna lurk as I get ready for bed, but thanks for the warm welcome. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Well, thank you, Colicus, and I will Colicus. I see you using some Colicus emotes here. Hey yo, drop a follow to my new friend Colicus. That seems like a fun time. I'm gonna check that out. I don't know about you.
Happy Star Wars
So
Day,
when does this
everyone.
end?
Today is also my
This is fucking
birthday.
3 minutes
and
long.
Because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
We want to cut it
guys.
off at 8 seconds, 9 seconds. Maybe we just move. We're gonna move this to here. FFmpeg -I -2 9. We're doing things and stuff. We're cutting this clip down. MPV, cut it off at the end of girlfriend.
Happy Star Wars Day,
I want it to
everyone.
be
Today is also
amazing.
my
Oh, maybe
birthday.
we don't
And
want that.
Because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
Maybe we make it, what if we make it 3 seconds shorter? Maybe that does it. We'll just get the end of girlfriend.
Happy Star Wars
I'm sorry
Day,
if it's
everyone.
objecting
Today
all to
is
this,
also
but
my
if I have to listen to
birthday.
it, you do
And
too.
Because it's my birthday, I get to introduce.
No, we need a little longer than that. We do the we subscribe to the binary search school of video and audio editing. We're doing these like we're opening chests in Final Fantasy XI.
Also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girl.
A little longer.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend.
There we go. Very good. Okay, move this to soundboard clips. RM the original. Very good, very nice. So why did we get this originally? What was the intention of this? Why did, like, we spent all this time, we downloaded the video and we clipped it like we were looking at this somewhat last time. What was the purpose of the girlfriend TikTok? I mean, obviously it's horrible. It's fucking miserable to listen to. But like what did we intend to make miserable? Like, we wanted to attach this to something, right? I don't recall. Maybe it should be on a redeem or something. Maybe like what is the standard says the paths.c string should be the native type, but .string should be char. Weird. Yeah, that's weird and fucked. Why are we making something miserable again? I don't know why. Like, again, I don't recall what the intention was behind this. Like, we spent all this effort getting this thing, right? Like, we were going to get like this. Thank you for the sippy. We were going to get like, we could have gotten like the life is like a video game one too. We'll probably get that one as well. Play it when someone tags Modclonk. Well, Modclonk isn't my girlfriend. We have shippers in the chat here. We need shipping going on. And I don't want to add that stigma to my entirely professional relationship with ModClonq? Jeez Louise. Boy, what's going on with that? Any boaters out here? Yeah. Yeah, all these sickos shipping Colonq and ModClonq, like, ooh, shipping the bod with their parent. Yeah, yikes. Forbidden love. So true. Yeah, let's see here. I ship packages. Hexadigital's got it. Always thought ModClonq was your. Yeah, ModClonq is not a bot. ModClonq's one of my members of my staff. Gunpie. I have a 10-person team operating this whole establishment. We have staff. I ship Deep Whiffer 00 and LLLL. Oh yeah, nice one. Deep Whiffer's alt. Yeah, ModClonq is normally the person giggling in the background. They're also my laugh track, but they're not present in person in my studio today. They're working from home, so instead they're here remotely. Let's say that. Okay. So what are we associating this thing with? What can we tie this to? I guess we could tie it to a new sub. Yeah, they're doing the laugh track like so. It's sort of funny. Oh, when crown a king or queen is funny. When you VIP someone, I seriously thought ModClonq was a bot. Oh no, they are simply the mod. They're a member of my team. They're one half of the LLLQ live stream experience, because they're the only other voice you ever hear on stream other than Steve Ballmer, I guess, and whoever I'm currently react Andrewing to. Any updates on the mod position? Yeah, like Candy Boxes. You've by mentioning the word, what is Forsen doing? How has Forsen evolved into this? Forsen was innocently spamming Forsen emotes for so long, and now Forsen is posting this. Like, what is this supposed to fucking mean, Forsen? What is the deal with this? Is it still weird to ship Colonq ModClonq? Is that the ship name? I don't even know anymore. Well, it's not weird. The real context is that ModClonq is my epic anime waifu. Epic anime. Oh, no, like ModClonq and I are in fact an item. So the shipping is only as weird as any other real person shipping. It's only as weird as all the other stuff on Wattpad. But yes. Also my employee, which makes it extremely deranged. No, I'm joking. No. But yes, what is this? Forsen is not using a single Forsen emote anymore. Instead of saying Oxco, Iwox, Omega Lull, Xboxy, Iwox, VIP, Crystal, Gotchi Base. Abusive relationship, yes. I'm being exploited, right? I'm actually ModClonq's employee in real life, while I LARP that ModClonq is my employee in fake life. It's all an elaborate ruse. I'm being very silly. You see how it goes. It's all a cover-up. Yeah, you know. The schemes. There are schemes within schemes. There are wheels within wheels here, Clonk heads, right? It is a complicated corporate ladder. You know that you can have equity in the LLLQ stream, right? The Equity Lord Redeem does get you equity. I mean, I totally get it. The whole secretary. Yes, I mean we're being silly here more than anything. This is mostly a thing we're trying to do. Why are we oozing like this? What is this? This is a very strange one here. This avatar. This one is one of the odder ones we've seen. Colonq proper is the secretary in this scenario. Yeah, I mean, the real thing is that LLLQ is not like LLLQ is independent from either of us. LLLQ is just this entity that's sort of like possessing us, right? Occasionally to speak, right? We're just kind of like like the person speaking now is just another member of the LLLQ team, another member of staff, right? You don't know but they're speaking with my LLLQ, my voice, LLLQ's voice. You see how it all goes, right? It's sort of this elaborate thing. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot of deep and tragic lore to the LLLQ crew. It's you wouldn't get it. I think it's kind of, you wouldn't get it. I'm the product. Yeah, rip. So true. So we're adding this to this, right? We're gonna say soundboard play clip. girlfriend dog. So yeah, so now when someone does the crowning ceremony, right? Like if we were to crown, what if I do the crown? Did I evaluate this? I did, I think, right? If I crown our friend Okanoyap.
Happy Star Wars
There
Day,
we go.
everyone. Today is also my birthday.
That's
and
very
because
funny.
It's my
I don't know.
birthday,
It's sort
I
of
get to
unrelated to
introduce you
anything
my
that's happening,
girlfriend.
but it's very silly. It's kind of it's sort of creating a connection between two users, right? If one person gives another person VIP, it's it's sort of a funny thing to put there. I think at least we should add other sounds to the other ones now, though. They should just be all incredibly obnoxious, though. I like things that are, especially things that are rare. They should be funny. I never get tired. I mean, TikTok is popular for a reason, right? I never get tired of hearing all that stupid Zoomer bullshit, right? I can listen to fucking. What are the songs? Like the Mia Khalifa spinning hit or miss. I bet they never miss, huh? I can listen to that all day. I can listen to My Life is Like a Video Game. I can listen to The Girlfriend Guy. Bumblebee. I don't actually know the TikTok references. I've never actually had TikTok in my life. I think I've mostly I've seen like Ludwig watching TikTok compilations at some point, but like I'm not in that zone. Worked up white boy with a little bit of swagger. Yes, very true. Very true. There's we really need to make the text shrink so you can see all the text, but it is kind of funny that it goes off the side of the screen. That's also fun. You can see everything. You can see what it actually is supposed to say because the chat is on the screen. So it's all good. Is the Mia Khalifa song even popular anymore? I thought we left that in 2019. Yeah, I think so.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend.
Yeah, well, I think that just doesn't work, probably, but I don't know if it's used on TikTok, but here you go. Oh gosh, let's see this. It's the music from Bumblebee from DDR. Let's see that. This is old. Wow, I should probably know this. Let's see. What is it? Oh yes, yeah, I know this. Okay. Well, that could potentially be used. That could come to some use, I think. Yeah, I don't think the Mia Khalifa song is even popular. I think that was just a 2019 occurrence. It was pre-COVID. Crazy. Does TikTok really predate COVID? Is that from the before era? Oh my god, my sister actually got married on Star Wars Day, so she could actually do this. Oh my gosh. Did I just use the rest of my colon on a bit that didn't work? Oh god. Well, I mean, I don't think you can VIP the streamer. You can't VIP mods either, I think. People can only have one role. I'll DCC you the WMA for it. I don't know what are these acronyms. Oh, you're doing boomer speak, right? You're saying that you'll. Yes, I see now. You'll send me the file, basically. Yeah, you're more of a boomer than me. IRC, yes, I gotcha. I'm the one who's being called out for my poser status. My the limits of my IRC file transfer expertise are asking fucking bots to give me anime. So alas. And yes, please do DCC me the WMA for it. Right over on Colonq.computer, port 26697 with TLS on the cyberspace channel. Ayo. But yes, okay. What is left here? You got the IRC. You got the letters. Starting Pride Month 2. Yeah, we're moving into Pride Month 2. I mean, it is Pride Month 2 as of an hour ago, my time zone. So congratulations, gamers. We're entering the zone where you can be proud of yourself. Too. I prefer simply be proud of I'm going to be proud of myself 12 months out of the year. I encourage all other people to do the same as well. You should just be fucking you should be amped up about yourself all the time. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Every one of these streams, it's roulette whether I say something I'm going to say something insanely, like everything that comes out of my mouth. It's total roulette whether it's going to be the most like fluffball, like ooh cozy thing of all time, or it's going to be something that's going to get me hated I'm going to be ruined, and I'm just trying to be nice. I'm trying to say nice fucking things to people. I'm being silly. I like yelling for fun too. Yelling for fun is a new thing. I never yell. I'm not a yeller really in real life, but on stream I've sort of discovered that this is a very potent source of comedy. Loud does in fact equal funny, as is known. See, it's literally humor. It is comedy. It's free comedy. Why no? The Mr. Beast sound is on Resident Sleeper. Perhaps we should change it. That's sort of an artifact of earlier days. You're like loud equals funny, but with taste. Well, I appreciate that, Gunpie L. That means a lot. I guess quiet can also be funny. Maybe comedy and communication are all about the effective use of when to be loud and when to be quiet. That's maybe a bit reductive though. But now we can do Mr. Beast. That's perfect, actually. It's kind of synced up with the GIF too, so when you post it, very good. This older guy who works on the back end side of things at my job called his computer a terminal the other day, and it caught me so off guard. Very funny. Silence is weapon.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Yeah, that one works well too. The GIF, yeah. The GIF, the Jeff, the Joff, the Hef, the Goof. Sis, Colonq, yeah, so true. It's very true. Well, I mean, also untrue, actually. Colonq, I mean, the person currently voice acting, the Seiyu for L. Colonq is, of course, a cis, a boomer, a cis man, right? The L. Colonq itself is a genderless entity, is a genderless grid of letters and numbers. So L. Colonq actually transcends these concepts. L. Colonq is merely letters. Mr. Beast posted his package on Twitter. He's kind of by package. Do you mean his penis and balls? Is that?
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Is that what we mean? Is that? Did he really do that? I assume clothed. I mean package. I think usually assumes like there's kind of a clothed connotation to package, right? Like you'd say, he posted his beast. He was grabbing this. I see. Huh. Ayo. This is kind of wild. Package without packaging is just product. Yeah, so true, Jen, dude. He just in his boxers grabbing his Mr. Beast. That is nuts. Roguelike is my favorite genre. Yeah, roguelike, we need to make that case sensitive as well. We case insensitive, as the case may be. Oh, Hex, oh my god. Hex, do you have it set up to ping you? For every... How are you getting pinged? Are you in all these channels as IRC and you're getting pinged whenever anyone uses any of your emotes? That's actually so pro, Hex. That's nuts. Like, are you just lurk in IRC in all of your friends' channels so that you could see when people... That is pro Twitch lurker strats. I need to hop on that whenever anyone uses an LLLL redeem, and I'll be on there quick. That's so funny. It's such like a fun thing to do, to like be summoned by things and people like don't know how you appeared. Very good. Omnipotence hack, omniscience hack. Yeah, very true. Creep. Yeah, me. I am a creep. Thank you, X Job. Fartingle is X Job, by the way. If you don't know, Fartingle is not. Well, Fartingle is also Fartingle, but that's a whole separate story. I am kind of a creep. What's the song? I won't try and sing it. Crepe. Also, yeah. We could grab an I'm a creep soundbite as well. Anyway, you know what we need to do? What we need to do is we need to get more berries, and we need to remove more. We need to stretch more limbs. We need to remove more pee. We need to get more berries. Yeah, sorry for pinging you so much. Jesus, Hex. I'm kind of embarrassed by that now. This is all good. I won't. Basically, things that if they come up, I want to see what happened. I gotcha. Some obscure games. Yeah, so Hex Digital is easily summoned. Wow. This is Pogger. So anyway, I'm gonna go BRB again. It'll be roughly 60 seconds. You can count if you want to. If that bit has worn off, don't count. I'll be back. I'll click. Which one do we do this time? We'll do Fairchild's this time, I think. I'm still here. I need to mute myself. Okay. 1 minute. Bye-bye. You should take this opportunity to stretch, because I know some of you have been here for a long time and you don't want to get fucking blood clots in your legs or whatever. So yeah, this is not bye for, this is bye for now, Diademitis. This is I'll be back in 60 seconds. I'll be here. Don't all leave me, please. God, I'm all alone. Which direction are we counting? We're counting up and down at the same time. We're counting every sideways, all kinds of different directions. 0x1f. I see. Thank you, everybody. I'm back. We're so back. Appreciate this wonderful art from Fairchild VT. Fairchild VT drew this. They are cracked. You should check out Fairchild VT. Yeah, contact watchmakering to get the watch makered. We should shout out Fairchild. Fairchild VT 0x4C. You're laughing so hard. What's at the quality of the stopwatch? The stopwatch is it's perfect. I don't know what you're saying. Anyway, we're back. We're so back. This time I don't have raspberries. I have cashews. Is that the second one? I forgot. I thought I had not sent one earlier. But yeah, check out Fairchild. They're drawing me stuff. They're coding. They do good stuff. Check out everybody else. Check out fucking everybody. Check out Gunpie. Check out Enlin. Check out Nova. Just fucking. If someone chats in my stream, just assume that they also just follow them. Right? You should just follow everyone that chats in my stream, because everyone is cracked. Everyone is nuts at something, and like they're doing crazy streams. So check me out. Yeah, go follow Illusion Man. Illusion Man stream. Illusion Man has shit set up. It looks like they're streaming. Follow Illusion Man. I'm following Illusion Man right now. Check him out. Don't follow Basilia, because Basilia doesn't want to be followed. Yeah, but check him out. I keep thinking of the Fairchild Channel F every time I see that username. What is the Fairchild Channel F? Stopwatch is high, good quality, made China, accurate to 1 second. LLLL Colonq only has talented members in the community. Yeah, I mean, by virtue of being here, right? You're cultivating your talents. You're building up your golden core, or whatever. What are the cultivation tropes? Does anyone read cultivation web novels? Here. I see an older game console around the time of the Atari 2600. I see. I streamed a few times before. I keep trying to hype myself to do it again, but I don't know. Well, please tell me if you do, because if you do, I will show up and I will be like, hey, internet friends, please also show up, and then you'll at least have somebody to talk to a little bit, which I know makes the experience a whole lot nicer. Clonkheads are too strong, can't be contained. Yeah, so true. Clonkheads are literally dominating Twitch.tv. It's like literally gotchi situation between Clonkheads and Twitch.tv. It's Lords of the Locker Room 3. Which is probably actually a thing. I don't know. I'm being a little bit too crass there, I think. I don't intend. I sit on Twitch, yeah. Same. I also spend all day sitting on Twitch and looking through perusing the various channels. Okay. Let's do at least something here today. We got to do at least something, right? Right, Clonkheads? We got to get something done. I don't think we'll do duels. We'll look at Edo Pro a little bit. Let's look at, I think it's called Project Ignis now. Project Ignis. Yeah. They have a very... Ignis is the fire and light passed from the gods to humanity in Greco-Roman mythology. This represents our vision for all of our projects and work, and recognizes the contribution of every individual on the team, which is incredibly based for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator. I love the mythological reference. No, this project is actually very, very pog. And they have GitHub, and you can go to GitHub, and you can get... They have definitions in Lua of all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. We can click a card, probably by some kind of ID, and this card is Mimesis Elephant. And it's what this Yu-Gi-Oh! Card does. And it's very good. And there's a simulator itself that also looks pretty nice. It doesn't look horrible. It's a nice looking thing. Let's see if we have it here. Let's see if we can find it here. Probably this one. There's a core thing that's the actual engine of the game, and there's the actual game, and it looks pretty. I don't know if we're gonna see any screenshots here. I don't know. Either way, I intend to do a little bit of connection to this for our. I'll probably do this offline. It's going to involve a lot of me compiling this thing with debug symbols and then poking around in GDB looking frustrated. Maybe we'll do it. I think I have July 4th off of work. So maybe we can do it then. What are we up to? Welcome in, Jake Creates Stuff. Speaking of cracked people making things on Twitch, we're looking at this Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator a little bit, and then we're gonna go back and make probably a leaderboard for the boosts. I think. I don't know, something like that. You work July 4th? No, I think I have July 4th off. I probably will work if I don't stream, because I work basically every weekend anyway, just to meet deadlines. If I stream, I might do a little bit of digging. We might have a chill, kind of a comfy chill time. People like comfy chill times on Twitch, I've noticed. There's a lot of streams that are comfy and chill out there. That's a very, very common goal. I think we tend to strive more for manic and heated. Extra stream on day off, potentially. Yeah, we did it on Memorial Day, I think. So we might do it again. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I don't know. We could do something exciting. We could go bonkers. We can go wild. LLLL Colonq's gone wild. But anyway, this thing, I assume it would be pretty easy for us to poke around in this a little bit, make it hook up to our event bus, so it says, like, if someone wins, it sends an event, or if someone loses, or if, like, a certain card gets played, or, like events for all of these things. Then we can hook those things up super easily to OBS. Just through Emacs. So if we can see, like, oh, someone won the game through Exodia, right? We could like do a big transition effect, or if someone won they exhausted their life points, we could do a big thing where it like plays like the animation of someone getting sent to the Shadow Realm or whatever from Yu-Gi-Oh, or they fucking die. We could do that. The next stream will be a day after my birthday. Ooh, well, happy birthday, Piglilith. I'm glad to congratulations on one more year. It's always good. It's so many birthdays around this time. This is really the really the zone for birthdays I've found. It's probably actually not at all. Are there I mean, I'm sure there are statistics. I mean, this is probably like one of the most measurable things possible. Like, are there observable distributions of birthday dates? Like, there must be, right? Like, people be conceiving. People be copulating at different months. Think you'll be celebrating here? Well, I mean, please don't. If you have fun things to do, I mean, I certainly acknowledge that people have fun at this little shindig, this little stream. But this is certainly like this is Twitch internet stream. So if you have other fun things to do, please prioritize those over this by all means. Mauling, yes, I am mauling. But I mean, you'll certainly be welcome. I've got day of activity. I mean, the day after. Yeah, well, please come by. We can have a little birthday party. We can, yeah, I wonder. Let's see. We can see what we can do. We can. I am not above making the topic of my stream. You know, as you all know, my stream topics have a tenuous relationship with the contents of the stream. Coping, yeah. I'm seething as well. What am I malding and seething about? Real patty whack something. Oh, you already said seething. Also, I'm just behind the times here. Like, what is my title currently? We don't want this fucking nonsense. The revivification of Colonq. Let's go to the spa together. Formalized duels. Sick little ogres. We're so back. No, holy cannoli. Is that a raid from Tej_DV? Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Please, I'll shout out Tej. I don't shout out our friend. Let's do that. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'll do the screen fetch because I assume we have a programming audience. Welcome in, welcome in. I'll wait a minute for everybody to filter through. Hi. I'll do the thing. Hello, hello. Yeah, I am Colonq, Colonq. I am anime letters on twitch.tv. Envim Heart Emacs. Yes, so true. Yeah, I am the Emacs guy, I guess. The ASCII VTuber. Yeah, I mean the ASCII. This is real text that's scrolling by really fast in a terminal emulator. So yeah, show us the Vim. Well, we don't have any Vim here. Well, we do have. This is evil mode inside of Emacs, so we're actually using a V emulation layer. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Tej_DV and Mojod_ and Twintao. Good to see you. Good to see you. Finally can see what Emacs is. Yes, this is all Emacs, actually. This display here is all Emacs, and all of our redeems are built in Emacs, too. An Emacs stream, finally some good content. Yes, welcome in, and thank you, everybody, for all the follows. Emacs plus Magic plus Evil is awesome. I agree 100%. I am a extremely enthusiastic Emacs user. We are doing as much as we possibly can in Emacs every single day. I don't know. So I don't know. I guess again, hello. I am me. This stream is mostly we just kind of hang out and we do a whole lot of Emacs list programming and other programming occasionally too. We write some Rust. We write some Haskell. I'm a big Rust and Haskell fan for sure. Anime and Emacs go hand in hand. So true, Oomphy. I like Emacs without evil. Also a respectable choice. I mean, Emacs, the editor in Emacs is not the important part. The important part is the I don't know, the UI, the UI interface. The Emacs for me is in the same place as like GTK, right? Emacs is not replacing Visual Studio Code. It's replacing Qt for me. It's an interface library. So yeah, welcome in, everybody, and thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you. Where do we leave off? Thank you, Deagle TG. Thank you, Nihil2501. Thank you, Cotter. Thank you, Hungry Hippo. Thank you, The Mixed Nuts. Thank you, Chris Writes Code. Thank you, KD______T. Thank you, Leka Duco, and thank you, OMGG. And 5 Head Oda. Do we have a Dota player in the chat too? Get some Dota pogging. But yeah, so yeah, we do a bunch of stuff around here. Our kind of like larger background project recently is we've been building. I've been multi-streaming on this other platform here. This other platform called Bumble.com, and I got a $100 million sponsorship deal with Bumble.com, and Bumble is only occupied by like, I don't know, 9 or 10 users, and they all have very distinct personalities. So we built, basically what this is we have some fake AI chatters here. They don't always, we tweak them, but they all have different personalities, and they all they respond to both what I say out loud, like what I'm saying is constantly being transcribed, and they also respond to each other and to the people in the actual Twitch chat. So I have them split off currently, and once we tweak them a little more, we're gonna make them like not talk super often and then mix them in with my actual Twitch chat display. So that's the idea, at least. But yeah, welcome everybody. I appreciate the raid so much, Tej. That is I'm sorry if I'm not saying your name correctly. I have to admit I think you typically stream pretty late at night for me. I mean, this is late at night for me, so I haven't caught your streams, but I definitely will do so in the future. Welcome in, everyone. Let's we also have, I got to do the thing, you know, as a streamer, you got to do the thing. You gotta this is the thing here. We got to press Discord and we got to press IRC. We have a Discord channel. We have a Discord server. It's one single channel. I know, you know, Discord is what it is, but it's we have one channel that's linked to an IRC channel on the server I'm hosting. And we talk about computers and stuff. We share advice, we share memes or whatever bullshit. So come check it out if you have the inclination towards that. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for all the follows. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we are using Nix BTW. This is Emacs and EXWM on NixOS. Yeah, those will just happen if you mention anything. All the commands, if you do commands, there's a bunch, and there's also a ton of redeems. And they're all just implemented right here. We just have this big association list, this big list of pairs, and we just look up in this. There's just a function for each command, and there's a function for each redeem down here. It all works out. Yes, developer. So true. So true. Do we have any other interesting things that we need to show our new friends? We got to convey the zeitgeist, right? The gist of the LLLL stream. How do you convey the gist of a person in just one short sentence, right? All of us here, right? Me, you, Bazelia, Pegasus_T, Soul X, Burr, and N. We're all kind of Digby Cat. We're all just kind of ships passing in the night here, right? We're all online here together. We're all navigating this strange place we call the internet, and we have just seconds to make the connection between ourselves. We could be the best of friends, right? Me and Pegasus_T and I could be the very best of friends, and we'd never even know it until we made this connection. So we have to find out the best way to convey the spirit of the LLLL stream. Yeah, the biblicality and WizWiz 0, certainly you as well, right? These fleeting connections, right? We have so little time, right? It's kind of tragic in a way, but I mean, if everyone invests the effort on all, you know. But anyway, the other cool thing that we do is we want to make sure all our chatters are kind of they're in the good book, they're on the nice list. You know what I'm saying. You know, you're picking up what I'm putting down, right? All of these people, they're always saying things like, "Oh, none of those things you're saying are in the Bible." They're not in the Bible. Selling something? Yeah, very true. I'm trying to sell you actually, I don't know. What am I trying to sell you? A condominium in Mexico or something like this? A timeshare. I'm actually a timeshare salesman. Welcome in Rational Lies as well. We're all about rational lies around here. We do be doing a lot of that. That's another feature of this stream. Every single thing I say is, unless I say real talk beforehand, which I only say once per stream, everything I say is a fiction. But yeah, we have to make sure that people are using words that are in the Bible and are not using any unholy Zoomer speak like oomphy, bussy, like this kind of stuff, right? We measure the biblicality of every message in the chat, in both chats. So the red words are less biblical, basically. And if we have we get a biblicality score at the end of each message. So for example, Jendude's message here is a 0.61, and we can ask the computer to assess the message.
Spiritual assessment, sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious, apparently. So despite the high numerical value, the kind of the qualitative value is not wonderful. Talking heads, size shoulders. Well, I'm actually T-posing. I'm only the software that I'm using to render this. I have this Rust plus OpenGL thing that renders the whole shebang, right? I'm only bothering to pose the neck joint. This is face tracking, by the way. This tracks my face. I'm flailing my head all around. It uses this thing called OpenC Face to do face tracking, and then it renders. You're all epic hackers. We got a bunch of epic hackers around here, so you know how it goes. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. We're just hanging out here, but we'll probably be hanging out for another. I've been going 5 hours. I usually go 7 hours. We might go longer. I'm here all alone. I'm gonna be lonely. So we're gonna keep slowly kind of clicking, clacking away at things while we chat. I'm gonna try something quirky. Well, please feel free. I don't know how it goes. You don't know how it goes. Letting the days go. We're doing the whole song now. I see. Welcome in Mimeyu. Welcome in Chris Writes Code. Oh, everyone's doing this song. Very good. We're at the top of the category. We're at total L:Q market saturation, domination. We've achieved equity. We've achieved corporate mergers. We've achieved I don't know what we've achieved. Something strange. All thanks to our new investor, our new VC investor, Tej_DV. Am I saying that correctly, or am I totally humiliating myself? Hello everyone, do you code in Lisp? Well, I do quite a lot of Lisp on this stream, DesZDV. I'm not like I don't know, I'm a fair Lisp fan, I would say. I like my preferred language, TJ, I see. I've written some Clojure for sure, and definitely some Racket. So let's do Lisp opinions or language opinions, I guess. I don't know. My favorite language is Haskell. Well, not favorite, maybe. I like the Haskell family of languages. I like Haskell. I like Idris. I like this kind of thing. But Haskell is probably the most practical of those in terms of actually writing things. And I would typically pick up Haskell for like general purpose programming. Most of the backend infrastructure of this stream is in Haskell. Before the stream, it's kind of fun to write eLisp on stream because it's kind of very integrated with the stream environment, right? I can very easily load up new things. Welcome in NanoDan as well. I've written some Clojure in the past. Or do you like Pain? Well, Haskell is simply the only tolerable programming. Well, that's a silly take that I'm making, but Haskell is very good, and it's a very good general purpose language, and it doesn't really get in your way very much, at least when you're used to it. I like Scheme. I've written a ton of R5RS Scheme in the past. I've actually implemented R5RS Scheme in PureScript at one point. I think my preferred scheme in the past was Chicken, but I have not done any Scheme in some time. I have not done too much Racket. I know some Racket aficionados, but I haven't done that much. And Clojure, I wrote quite a bit of Clojure like maybe 10 years ago when I was like in high school or something. But I haven't since then. I've been meaning to get back to it. I know there's some cool stuff happening in Clojure land. Like there's like Babashka, which is like a nice native Clojure runtime, plus like some stuff to make like shell scripting style stuff in Clojure nice. So like there's things to do. Babushka, yeah, so true. I think it's supposed to be it's like bash. You get what I mean. Clojure always has the fun names for things, right? Like package managers like LineIngen or something. I don't know. It's fun. Thank you for the follow. I think I already said SRZH and Faustu5. And yeah, okay, we're good. There's a new full stack web framework that looks interesting in Clojure. Hyperfiddle/Electric. Oh yeah, you can also do like Clojure script. That's a thing. To me, that's still like a new thing in my head, but that's probably been a thing that people have been doing with Clojure for like fucking a decade now. You heard about Carp language? I think I have heard about Carp. Does that have like some kind of concatenative thing? This is actually, I've seen this a few times. I haven't bothered to use it because it seems, it's like I think like a small like personal project, which is totally fine. But this is very close to like the thing that I want. For me, like the thing that I like actually want, like the ideal language situation. I've been thinking about this a lot. I want something that's like a kind of a persistent runtime, like a Smalltalk or like a Lisp or a Emacs, that kind of thing. But with a very powerful type system, and like ahead of time compilation, right? Not like a JIT thing, right? So I want something that like the programming model is you have a running process, a running image or something like this. It's a compiler written in Haskell. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out for sure. I've seen this in the past on like Hacker News. I haven't like seen like, oh, this is a cool thing. I like Lisp syntax. I like static typing. I like no garbage collection. I like that kind of, I like that sort of thing, right? But I have never investigated very much. But I want a language that's like this kind of like this running process, like image-based thing almost, but keeping track of all the type information, and doing like full-on like compilation when you load things, right? Like doing static type checking when you load a file or load the definition of a function or whatever into your running image. And then just kind of that sort of system. I don't know. This is a vaguely formed idea. What I really just want is statically typed Emacs. I want to bolt Hindley Milner onto or something more powerful onto Emacs and have a system like that. And I think it's compatible. I think people just kind of have a notion that they aren't compatible, but like there's no point. I don't know. It's probably possible. Is that an actual console app that's animated or a loop video? It's actually scrolling text. I think if I try and highlight it, it'll like highlight really quick. It's the ST terminal. The setup here is there is a Rust program that receives face tracking information from this tool called OpenCFace over a socket. Where is OpenCFace here? Where is OpenCFace? We're getting some very biblical sentences here. OpenCFace is this little like machine learning Python thing that does face tracking from a webcam. It's very nice and easy to use, and it just gives you some data over a UDP socket. And I have a Rust program that reads that and renders and also loads this model, which is just kind of a standard VRM GLTF model. Does animation on it, like I can close my eyes, I can open my mouth, I can move my neck around. Hello, this is tracking my real head IRL, and then it renders to a small texture, like a 64 by 64 texture, and then that texture is just printed out. Like, you know, every pixel in the texture is two characters, and that's all she wrote. That's the whole situation. So yeah, it is real text. I don't think I'm going to keep it real text for long. I want to do some interesting things that would make it. Well, this is kind of well, how are you doing the textures of text? Well, I just loop over each pixel. I just iterate over the pixel. And I just print out the appropriate ANSI control sequence to make the foreground color whatever the pixel's color is. Then I also do some post processing to like see there's like a border around my head, right? So I actually don't just check each pixel. I loop over a 3x3 window of pixels. Your friends really want to see your Discord messages. Yes, the bots kind of get into some loops because they respond to each other. So once one of them starts asking about Discord messages and the others are inclined to do so, they tend to keep doing that. Makes sense. That's slick. Yeah, and I really want to improve it. It's still like the basic thing, right? I wrote this in like a few weeks before I started streaming, and it was just like, okay, it's good enough. I'll go with it. I haven't meaningfully improved it since then. But I'm getting a new kind of model up. I paid someone to make me a nicer 3D model, and we're gonna kind of combine that with the next iteration. I see you're trying to get biblical sentences. Thank you for the follow. Also, Drakenfoyer HD. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, welcome in everyone. I think we're just gonna continue. We're gonna keep chatting it out. I think one of the things we want to build is I have this little redeem. Of the many redeems in the channel point redeems list, there's this redeem called Boost. It's the first one. It's bright red. And Boost just kind of increments a number by 1 for your user. And it's saved in a file somewhere on my system. We sort of have this notion that when I'm not actually using the Boost for anything or displaying it for anything. It was just one of the first redeems that we added. And it's sort of a funny word to boost, you know, boosting things. Well, you know, it is what it is. And we kind of came up with maybe a month or two ago. We were like, oh, Bazilia's got the right. Bazilia has downloaded the Bible we're using and found all words that have more than 1,000 occurrences, which is the condition. So they have 100% biblicality. It's actually very easy. You can just say the, right? It's not being particularly clever. But the AI will catch you, right? The AI will say, not so fast.
Spiritual assessment, holy.
Oh, well, it's holy apparently. Apparently the is in fact holy. So I'm going to eat crow. But yes. What were we? So the boost redeem has no purpose. So we decided that when we do give it a purpose, we're going to find the person who has the most boosts, who endured the most suffering, who Big Woo and Big Fun just called me Bezazzle, Bezalel. It's probably picking it up. Probably the transcription picked up me saying your name as Bezalel, and then it happened. Then that happened. The speech to text is not always perfect. Is an empty string holy? Potentially. I don't think you can send that. Maybe you can. Thank you for the follow, Rufivian. Very, very cool and swag to have you here. There we go. Well, it's clear the quotation marks aren't. I think we're just stripping punctuation. We can see
spiritual assessment, unknown. Spiritual assessment, empty.
Empty. Apparently empty. Unknown or empty is the appropriate thing. Used an IRC library? Yeah, you possibly could. We've discovered some truly unholy things over the course of this stream. Because as you might see in the redeem section, there's a redeem. I think it costs 300 channel points called Change the Letters, and that lets you change the letters to whatever you want them to be. So, for example, I can change these to what do we change? What's the default thing? If I change them to the freezing emoji, I am now frozen, which looks horrible, but it works. It does in fact work. And people have tried all sorts of fucked up characters, and they screw up my model in various different ways. Like you zero width spaces and things like that obviously cause problems. I'll need to install TempleOS if the stream goes too unholy. Yes, very true. Make sure to have your Oracle in hand if necessary. But yeah, the worst thing that's ever happened in terms of the model being fucked up is we have a chatter, friend of the stream, who I don't think I've shouted out yet, Bad Cop, another programming, software and game development streamer, who you should all check out for real. Bad Cop. And we discovered that Twitch will actually gleefully transmit all sorts of weird characters of our IRC, like things that won't show up in the web client. You can just send them over, and they will arrive at the receiving end. And that includes the ASCII Bell character. So when I was first doing this, and I was being like less stringent with filtering out things from the inputs, they managed to change the letters to an ASCII Bell character. And when the ST terminal in its original unmodified form, I've since stripped out this functionality. Yeah, they did hit that bell. They were subscribing and hitting that bell so hard. So what this did was my model prints out, there's maybe like 1,000 characters here, maybe, I don't know, a couple hundred maybe, and it prints out 10 times per second. So thousands of times per second, my terminal was printing out the bell character, which usually wouldn't be a problem, but the ST, when it prints a bell character, causes like an X11, like a ping saying like, hey, something happened on this window. There's like an event that happens, which also wouldn't be a problem. But my window manager is Emacs, and Emacs is not very fast. And Emacs is also single threaded. Emacs has a global interpreter lock like Python. So yeah, it totally overwhelmed my Emacs. And because Emacs is a window manager, Emacs is also the parent process of my OBS. So I had to, in order to escape from this situation, nothing I could do could unlock Emacs. I tried all the SIG user one. SIG, I know the tricks. I've been doing this long enough. I know the tricks. But eventually I just had to kill Emacs and kill the stream. So that is the high bar. How far could we push Emacs? I'm not sure which Lisp compared to Python. Well, Emacs, the language is called Emacs Lisp, and you can push it pretty far. There's this new thing, Emacs Native Comp. I'm not using it for most of my little projects, but this is built with GCC Emacs. I don't know if we're gonna find, but there is native eLisp compilation now, which is quite cool. This is a cool image. But yes, it's quite neat. You can have native compilation for. I haven't looked into too much as to the details of this whole thing, but like it's quite fast. I imagine it's not quite as fast as Python for things that you care about using Python for, certainly, because I think most things you're doing in Python is just like a thin wrapper around performance CFFI calls, but I don't know. For the things that we care about, Emacs is probably fast enough. The more irritating thing is the lock to one single thread. Emacs master, so well, maybe. We're trying. We're slowly moving in the direction of learning more things. I hope you all are as well. I think it's great that we can all learn things together and make friends on Twitch. It's an awesome, cool thing. Emaxter, yeah, that's more like it. Okay. We looked at this. Let's go back. We have a docket for the day. We have various themes here. We use the TikTok girlfriend redeem. We have that now. There's all kinds of like hidden sounds here in this stream, right? Is the web browser within Emacs? So what it is for me, X windows appear like Emacs. They work like Emacs buffers. I can use the same key bindings with them like I would. Like this is just my Emacs like buffer list. I just have like kind of sections here in my custom little completing read. And I can navigate between these with the, like, this is an Emacs buffer, this is a window. I'm using the same key bindings. The browser itself is Firefox with custom user Chrome to make all of the UI elements go away. And then an extension to make it so things never open in new tabs. They only open in new windows. Which effectively makes it so that, like, I can just, like, have embedded Firefox. Dot files won't work. I think they're on my GitHub, though. The repo just called Emacs. It's undocumented, and again, there's like 4,000 lines of eLisp or something there. For my strip, and this is my stripped down stream configuration, so I don't dox myself. Ooh. There's probably some things there if you want ideas. Welcome in Climb to Fail. Also, I probably already greeted you, but I'm obviously a little bit overwhelmed, as you might imagine. So it goes. I saw an Emacs parody video on YouTube. Yeah, I think that's like the one, the dude, he has like the white wig on. I forget what it's called. The channel. We certainly watched that. We did catch that one. No commits to break down feature by feature. Well, no, I mean, I literally, again, my real Emacs repo has commits, but they all have my name on them, so I can't be doing that, right? We gotta, we gotta keep up the professional wrestler kind of gimmick here, right? With the masked wrestler. That's the whole point of having an avatar, right? He's so funny. Yes, I agree. They're a little silly sometimes. They're a little bit too much sometimes for me. There's so much of programmer humor that's it's so overplayed, right? It's the same thing over and over again. But like it is fun from time to time. Thank you for the follow, Witty Smirk, and thank you also from BuzzFeed. Good to see you both. Welcome in, welcome in. Sometimes it comes across as just reading Reddit posts. Yes, I agree. Yeah, and that's kind of the part I don't like, right? All of the stuff, oh haha, wow, Emacs versus Vim again for the 1,000th time. But I mean, we'll take it. But anyway, Carp is a cool thing. We'll be looking at Carp a little more. We do use a lot. What are other alternative Lisp we use? I'm a fan of, I like Fennel a lot. I've written quite a lot of Fennel on this stream. Well, I'm not going to find good results by Googling Fennel. Fennel Lisp. If you wanted to go even more do speech to text to TTS with AI. Yeah, I think that's there's a streamer, Zentrea, I think, who does that. And that it's pretty effective for them, I think. When is the new LLLL Colonq model coming? I think it's close to done. I need to check in with the artist on it. I don't want to say who the artist is until, but like I'll check in when it's maybe sometime this weekend and see how it's looking. I've seen a lot of, like, it seems it's close. I want to, I'll need some time to prepare once it's done, but maybe sometime in July we'll do that. But yeah, Fennel, similar to Carp in the sense that Carp also has this kind of closure-ish syntax with the square brackets and stuff. I don't know. And Fennel compiles to Lua. It's kind of like a zero cost thing on, like, it's basically just Lua, and it compiles to nicely human readable Lua, and it's very, very easy, trivial to use Lua from it, and it's very nice. I've used this a lot for things that I think early on in the stream we were writing emulator extensions for MGBA to read memory from a Pokemon Emerald game so that we can control the game remotely and like read a bot. We still have that floating around somewhere, and that was all in Fennel. I've done a lot of Final Fantasy XI modding in Fennel as well. It's a nice little thing. We do all kinds of bullshit. That's basically the theme here. We're like, I know a lot of people are like taking it super serious and grinding leak codes and stuff, and that's all good. And thank you for the follow, WizWiz0. But I'm like, we're just chilling. We just take it easy. We're just taking it easy. Oh, that's my bad bot responding because you mentioned you have the substring arch, the substring lowercase arch in research. There, Pegasus T. It is responding to the usage of arch. It's not, yeah. And it only responds to lowercase arch. I don't know, maybe a bit of an overplayed joke at this point, but I like it. We also have emotes that have, is your Emacs config available anywhere? It's available on the GitHub. It's mostly undocumented probably, but there's a repo in there. There's a repo on there called Emacs. That'll get you where you need to be. And all the stream stuff, although a bit out of date, is in the Fig repo. But that also connects to some server stuff that I don't have on there, probably. Because I have not scrubbed it to anonymize. But no, we have some emotes. We can do things like that. Wow, it's very cool. I rolled around GitHub and received a sponsored level up. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have sponsors here, right? We're officially sponsored by yeah, you can use my affiliate code to download GNU Emacs for free. I get a 100% cut of your purchase. It's it only work with Arch. Yes, I think so. It just responds to anyone who says Arch. It just responds with I use Nix BTW because of the whole, you know, the Arch BTW meme, and it's silliness. It's all silliness. Both true statements. Yes, very true. Well, I'm not affiliated with the Free Software Foundation at all. I would be, but I'm not. Other than via donation. Anyway, I'm continuing to be distracted. We want to boost leaderboard here. We also want, what else do we want here? Relax. We haven't done very much of that. This is my only relaxation time. We haven't even gone to the spa, Clonkheads. Is the next stream going to be the revenge arc for not visiting the spa? For anyone who's not aware, all our new friends, right? The kind of the theme of this stream, we're gonna take a little spa day. We're gonna get wet. We're gonna go to the thermal baths, right? Kind of, it's Friday, you know. I guess it's now Saturday. It's the end of the week. We've all had long weeks at work, grinding away. We'd like to relax a little bit. We just haven't done that very much here. We've been doing so much hard work, so much hard conversational work that it's been a little bit tricky. So yeah. Since we're on the Nix page, do you have anything public with Nix? I don't, but I could probably make the configuration for this system public. We could do that. I will keep you posted, Pegasus T. I mean, also since people are here, I've done it once already. You can join the Discord if you want to stay posted, or join the IRC. Details, you know, you get the picture. But yeah, we won't be doing much relaxing, I think, and I think we won't be doing much dueling. The other thing we wanted to do is we build these integrations with things through Emacs, right? Like everything's all tied together, right? Like if I go here, like you can see we can make polls and stuff, right? Like just from eLisp. It's all very nice. We've tied everything together with Lisp. So like I can do like Fig, Twitch, say, hi chat, right? And it appear, right? It's very tied together. Or I can toggle things on my screen, right? And this is how all the redeems work. We just kind of put everything into Emacs and everything comes out of Emacs. You get the picture. It actually everything goes into a like pub sub bus server that I wrote, and then Emacs just talks to that thing, but as well as other things talk to that thing, because we don't want to kind of build the robustness of our infrastructure around my editor as much as we might like to. But what we wanted to do is we want to hook up. There's this Yu-Gi-Oh simulator called Edo Pro, and I might be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh tournament stuff on stream with some friends at some point soon. So we might hook that all up. But that's again some very nerdy side projects. That's the dueling angle today. But I think all that's left to do is we'll be doing this boost leaderboard. We got to figure out who is LLLL Colonq's next top booster. Who is the holder of the booster throne? That's the question that many are asking. I think all we need to do is we just need to figure out the correct functions to call in Emacs to wrangle directories. It's cool to know that event bus and thus EDA is so widely used. I don't know what EDA even means. Most of what I learned in school, you mean, EDA probably means event-driven architecture, probably. Or something along those lines, right? I don't know anything about the formal things behind it. I just quite like I like that model, right? It's a nice model. It's just a little server. It's basically just small Redis. Oh, welcome in, Olga Okami. Also, that redeem does nothing unless you're ModClonk. If you had read the redeem, you would know. Welcome in, Olga. Good to see you. It was unavoidable. Yes. I mean, Olga Okami does all the redeems here. So it's like putting a It's an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. Those are words, right, guys? Those are what words mean. It's that sort of scenario. So I think that's kind of the situation. Let's see. What the fuck is... Okay, let's go to... Where do we have? We have fig.el, database.el. We should probably just have a thing that enumerates. Do we have is there a nice library that does this for us? I think there's a library F in Emacs that basically does the thing we want to do. Defun fig all db users. And that's, I think we just say Emacs, let's just Google this. We just want to list in the directory. List the directory files, please. Give me ls. It says out of stock now, please. It's out of stock? We have a stock on it? Why did I do that? Why on earth did I do that? Let's fix that for a moment. Need to go to the rewards, go to channel points, click the thing, click the other thing. We're clicking things, we're going all over the place. Edit. Redemptions. It shouldn't be. Oh, it's because anyone can redeem it. I'll just make it so there's no cooldown. That's fine. This is fine. There shouldn't be a this was flawed from the start. You should be fine now. ModClonq is my mod. They normally are they're a member of my team. I have a 10-20 person team on site at all times in my studio. And LLLL is usually also the laugh track, but they cannot currently do the laugh track. Yeah, so now they're working remotely. 10-20 person teams. Yeah, well, I mean, I have a whole warehouse gen, dude. There are 10-20 person squads, right? They're called squads. The full team is the entire 200 people. 201 including me, of course. And they rotate out, right? Because it's hard for, I mean, LLLL as this kind of entity, it's hard for people to be embodied for that long, right? Like LLLL possesses individuals to speak. So like, and that's sort of a draining process. You have to kind of rotate through people in order to keep them fresh. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. F entries. Find all files and directories in path. Okay, this seems like what we want. This seems like exactly what we want. F entries. Fig database path, sure. Get all users in the database. We're writing very lazy doc strings typically around here. Okay, those are going to be absolute paths, sure. Can we get, is there a thing to give us a relative path? Did that thing have an argument to give us a relative path? Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Hey, yo, how are the tasty numbers and letters today? Well, welcome in, Lady Vignette. Good to see you. You speak like an AI? Well, I sort of have an AI-like cadence. I've been told that many times in the past. I mean, I'm trying to play it up a little bit, certainly. But welcome in Banu Kamax as well. But yeah, Lady Vignette, you should check them out. Check them out. They are a cool cucumber. They do some drawing and all kinds of fun stuff along those lines. They're a cool hombre, I would say. If you were to ask me, that's what I would tell. That's what I would tell you. That's certainly what I would tell you. Let's see. Can we get? Is there an F relative? Do relative to directory? Very good. Let's go to fig database. There's probably better ways to do this, but again, all these things are on human scale, right? So we don't really care. We don't really care very much. We're using lists of pairs as our associative data structure. Everything is fucking O of n anyway. Why bother, basically? It fig database path. Sure, do that, please. Now go, engage, go. There we go. So here's all the users who have an entry in the database. So now all we want to do actually is just look up all of their We're gonna look up all of it. What are you making today, El? Well, today we've been doing a lot of stuff. We just kind of been fucking around a whole lot. Currently we're making a leaderboard for all of the boosters. We have this boost redeem, as you know, as you are well aware. And we're making I don't know. We're having some fun. We built a little laugh track thing. We hooked up some new sounds to redeems. We have this thing now. Where's the thing? Where is this thing? What am I even talking about? We can do gaming. We can go gaming mode when we're an MLG major gamer. This sort of thing. How was your day today, Lady V? Or perhaps it's tomorrow for you. Major Lisp gamer, yeah, exactly. So true. For when we're getting up to any major Lisp gaming, gamer does need sound desperately, Basilia. That probably needs to happen before we finish here. We could get one of the many like oh, that's gonna be a long thing to say.
Around? Time to find out. Epic PLS. KEKW
there we go.
From the moment I understood
it has begun.
The weakness of my flesh. It disgusted me. I claimed the strength and certainty of VTubing. I aspired to the purity of the blessed letters. Your kind cling to your flesh as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you called a temple will wither and you'll beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death,
so true,
I serve
bestie.
the Omnissiah.
So true, bestie. It's indeed tomorrow for me. Having a breakfast and becoming smart with all this code. Well, we're not doing too much coding here. We never do too much coding here, Lady Vignette. That's my secret. All the coding happens off stream. Haha. I wonder the biblicality on that. Yeah, we don't have a button to gauge this very easily. I appreciate you coming by as always, Lady V. It's good to have you around. We want a leaderboard command here, right? And what do we want to do with the leaderboard command? I think the thing. Oh, there we go. Biblicality 0.74 actually. What can we ask? It might be too long to ask effectively. It might balk at that.
Spiritual assessment.
Oh,
blasphemous.
Blasphemous apparently. So despite the high numerical index, the qualitative score is blasphemous. Alas. So it goes sometimes. So what we probably just want to print the top 3 boosted people, right? So what do we do here? We say, okay, let's users. We do a let star users fig all DB users, right? This is the thing. And then we'll say user scores. We'll map cons it. How do we look up the score easily? Do we have a boost thing? Update DB number. You're just a get DB number. Where's our db.el? Here it is. Update DB. You just have load DB. We can just read. Yeah, sure. Big load DB. What does this actually give us here? Let's check. Let's check what it actually gives us. Load DB LLLL Colonq gives us a bunch of stuff. I think we can just say alist get what do we want here? Boost and all of that. Interesting how strong your TTS protected from spam. Until next time. Well, it was good to have you around, Kami. I love your stress testing of my redeems. It is quite. I've only boosted once here. What a disaster. I'm gonna clonk out for the night. Thanks for the stream, y'all. Have a good one. Well, thank you so much for coming by, Pig Lilith. Pig Lilith, very cool person, editing videos for me. That is fog. We will have edited YouTube videos in the near future. Check out the YouTube. There's a YouTube if you haven't seen it. I don't have a link. I don't have a link thing for it. But we can just type it out. It's here. I'm LLLL Colonq everywhere. But yeah, we'll have. It's just VODs for now. But we'll be having some cool stuff up there very soon. Very soon, I do say. Tiny boost. Yeah, my boost number is embarrassing. Small boost humiliation moment. Okay, now it's 2. Now that I boosted, I did the boost in the chat and it went up. So see, now we're actually reading. Now we're boosting. So that is the thing we want to do. We want to say it Map, that's it. Users, go. Yes, so this is now a list of pairs of username. Thank you for the follow, lightning_blitz. I appreciate that a lot. This is now a pair of the username and their score. I think there's a, how do we sort? How do we sort easily? I've done the sort a million times probably. I don't remember any of these silly dash.el names for things. I'd probably do it in the Bible thing, right? No. It's gonna search through the whole Bible. We just wanted to ignore this. I'll just search through each file. I'm being lazy. Well, you know what? I'm gonna read the docs. I'll be extra not lazy and actually look at something for once in my accursed life. Sorted is just, we give it a comparator. Comparator is another thing. Let's look at dash.el. Dash.el, we'll probably just find vaccines cause autism. Well, LLLL Colonq causes autism. This is confirmed. The verdict is maybe like no on the other thing, but LLLL Colonq certainly does. LLLL Colonq is going to cause. Do you have a, what returns a comparator? There's a thing that like gives you a comparator easily. MX autism mode, yes, very true. Where's the example of sort? Well, that's just. It's on. Yeah, the combinator is on. This is the thing we were looking for. Yes, I'm so zoinked. I'm also very zoinked. I saw you. X job, a secret. I have to reveal secrets now. The secret X job is I see you saying you're zoinked. I get notifications for messages from X job and IRC, but X job posts messages in Discord and then deletes them. So only Bazillion and I see them in IRC, and X job is zoinked out. I don't know about that. Getting zoinked. Thank you for the follow. Climb to fail also. Stimming right now? Yeah, I am stimming. I'm stimming. I'm eating cashews. We got a new IRC friend tonight. Oh, I'm so excited to meet them. I am very excited to see the damage that's been done to the Discord as soon as I sign off this stream. It's one of my favorite parts. We're sorting on. What are we sorting on? We got the ops, and we got the thing that gets the thing. We're sorting on the cutter. We're sorting on the cutter, of course. The second element in the pair, which is the actual score, user scores. And then leaders is just take 5 sorted. Something like this, right? And then what's the actual thing, right? It's something like this, right? We do map do format, do sjoin space or comma like this. And then we do the username, and we do the number. Oh, this is both just S, sure. This is just like show any Lisp expression, I think, here. Car, it, cutter, it. This should hopefully give us a nicely printed kind of thing. We'll indent in a way that doesn't make us want to pull out our hair. Oh, we just do this on liters. We could just put this on the line. This is, I thought I had not done the take, so I have the memory of a goldfish. I have the memory of a golden fish. We don't care about the user actually. We don't care about anything. These warnings are vacuous, I think. Wrong type argument. What is the wrong type argument to? We should probably move this. Where are we? What are we doing here? Oh, thank you for the Prime resub, Yellowberry HN. 2 months already? Goofy. Yeah, how the time flies. Kind of crazy stuff, isn't it, Yellowberry? Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? How is life? We are chilling. We're adding the VIP leaderboard finally. What if we just go here? What is not number or P? We can probably just do this one at a time, but I'm lazy. We can fig all DB users. Okay, that's all the boosts. I don't want to spoil anything for us. We can just set F test user scores that. And then we can sort them. This is probably the thing that's failing, right? Yes, it is. Because we fucked up how to use on. That's what we fucked up. We messed up how to use that. You're on the motherfucking grind tonight. I agree. I pulled an all-nighter earlier this week for work, which was fucking miserable. And then I slept for like 2 sleeps in a row, and that was also miserable. And I need to do something else desperately. I need to not be pulling all-nighters for work. That's probably the thing I need to be doing. But I hope your grind is going well. I feel like this is what we want. Thank you for the follow, refactor_this. Refactor this. Nerf this. Wow. Very good. We have some diva gaming. Oof, sleep responsibly, L. Yes, I'm trying badly. I need to find the real solution is finding alternative employment, I think, at this point. I have a major drop plan for tomorrow, and expectedly everything is breaking. I had to rewrite 2 separate semi-related shits, and it's just been hell for the last week or 2. Is this for your game, Yellowberry HN? Please post. If you got stuff to share, please share now. Mount Yes Fuck says, hey at Yellowberry HN, keep your head up and power through those challenges. You got this. Stay strong. As for at Lady Vignette, hope you get some good sleep. Take care. Aw, that's some nice support in the chat. Keep it up, everyone. We have such positive chatters over on Bumble. Very good. Okay, where are we going? Back to Ion here. Why is this not the correct thing that we want? Number of marker. Oh, is one of these nil? Is one of these scores nil? Is there one that's only one? Oh, Pig Lilith does not have a boost. There are people who have not boosted who are in the thing. Also, good night, Jay creates stuff as well. I don't know why. I'm sure Pig Lilith has boosted at some point, right? As well as X Job. Maybe you didn't. I don't know what's happening with that. Let's check the files manually. Let's check that out. No, you just have a character. Maybe it got wiped somehow. I don't know. Basilia has not boosted. Yeah, Basilia doesn't fuck around with this Twitch nonsense. Yeah, Basilia doesn't even have a file here. They're not on the list. But really the solution here is we just exclude things that have a null, and you know, we just need to be slightly more clever here. We can just handle that error. I mean, this is easy enough, right? Filter, cutter. We just keep things that have a truthy second element in the pair. Game adjacent. Rewriting the site, API, launcher, integration, whatever. Yeah, I forget you have all this infrastructure, Yellowberry. It seems like quite a lot of cool stuff. Oh, we're building the string. We're not actually printing it anywhere. That's what's the problem here. Let's do that. Oh, I accidentally hit caps lock. Let's do that. It's all homegrown too, so it's kind of wild to maintain it all. Yeah, I imagine. What are you using for that? Like, what's the stack? That's the wrong order. We're sorting it backwards right now. We need to do the other order. How underwhelming. There we go. That looks a little more realistic. So currently we have a tie. We have a tie for the lead, ladies and gentlemen. We have Chaotic, Quixotic, Quixotic. I said Quixotic for probably the first 10 streams they were here, and until I was told that's not how you pronounce that. I thought I was being very clever. They were far and away the leader back in the day. Now they are tied with Digby Cat, and Colonq sits one boost behind. Oof, Keck W. Must have forgotten. How embarrassing, given that they sit right next to me most of my streams. Gendude is sitting at a 9, and Alva the Lordling at an 8. So it's still anyone's game. Chaotic Quixotic is extremely... the grand prize for all of this is when I do decide to use the boost for something, like RPG stats, something like this. The person who has the most boosts will be getting $100, 100 US dollars in some fucked up currency. So I know Alva the Lordling wants gold or silver coins. For shame. Yes, for shame. I'm rooting for Colonq. They have my vote. Well, I'm glad. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. It only takes one day for Chaotic Quixotic or Digby Cat to fall off, and it's all it really is anyone's game. So who knows how it will turn out? I think the journey is going to be more exciting than the destination, right? The destination is me sending you $100 worth of meat in a box or something, right? Sending you some truly... I mean, I assume people don't want their addresses to be leaked. So I mean, realistically, me sending you some absolutely abhorrent shitcoin. Me sending you like the worst NFT of all time. Like something that nobody wants. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. Anyway, we've done the leaderboard. We have the leaderboard situation. We've successfully accomplished at least one thing today. We've written the equivalent of a fucking LeetCode trivial on stream. Stack used to be LAMP, switching to Rails Nginx P-SQL. Very good. The Rails, I didn't know you were a Rails user. Very cool either way. I'm not super opinionated about this sort of thing. But so any NFT, yes, actually very true. We're not super cryptocurrency pilled around here, unfortunately. Although I don't know, I've told the story too many times at this point. I thought Rails was a dead meme at this point. I sort of did too. I thought Rails was mostly like legacy stuff at like GitHub or whatever, XD. I don't know. I don't mind Ruby as a language. I feel like if I was writing a thing with Ruby now, I would not be using Rails. I'd probably be like on that Sinatra grind. Rails is still massive. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there are still tons and tons of Rails jobs for sure. I just haven't. I don't think I probably used Rails. I probably played around with it once when I was young. I never used Ruby very much at all. I think I wrote a Twitter bot for it once. The space is still growing. Yeah, I mean, I won't deny it. I certainly don't mean to shit on something offhand that you know better, you know more about than I do, Yellowberry. I quite like Ruby as well. I think it's a unique space. It's a unique position in the language space. I don't know, it's nice. I like the kind of resurgence of things that are like kind of Ruby-ish clones. I like Elixir is sort of nice. I like Crystal, both cool things, and I like the existence of gradual type systems for Ruby too. Like Sorbit is a cool thing that exists now. Okay, we've done that. Okay. Ruby is lovely. New web stack maybe. Hanami, DryRB, RomRB. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Ruby ecosystem really. Other than, I don't know. Again, my preferred, I just write this shit in Haskell, man. Haskell's my stack. Oh boy, I'm fourth. Yes, you are fourth gen, dude. It is anyone's game. Whelpless agrees. You made it to the top 5. Awesome. Ta-da. Very good. Very good. Sorry, I'm munching away on these cashews. It probably sounds absolutely horrid over the mic, but that's life sometimes, baby. That's the way it goes. Cashew enjoyers. We're rolling up out here enjoying some cashews from time to time. Very cool. Cashews are great. My like weekly like grocery budget is basically entirely like meat, nuts, fruit, veg. I feel like we get some like some nasty shit, but like we're pretty like, I'm like one of my favorite like what I do for like breakfast slash lunch every day. I don't really eat like meals, I guess. I'm my food situation is all fucked up. But I love doing, I eat like almonds and cashews with Greek yogurt and berries, just like unflavored Greek yogurt. The berries add the flavor, and it's bomb. I eat that almost every day. It's good, some good protein in the morning, some good sugar right in the morning. I don't know. Mod Colonq gets herself treats. Yeah, that is true. We do have treats from time to time. Man, the Mod Colonq pop-in is not biblically accurate at the moment. Meat and nuts. The urge to make bad jokes is very strong. I'm barely holding on. Unfortunate. Do better, Lady Vinya. I know you can rise above this. I know you can rise above this juvenile urge to make. Oh no, I'm being silly, and I set myself up for it. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. What are we gonna do for the our remaining time together here tonight? I think, well, maybe something interesting. I mean, certainly we want to do something interesting. I don't think I want to dig into the duel stuff yet because I'm tired. I want to make some music. We could do some music. What do you suggest in terms of the music making? I know I have made some music for little games in the past. I have my haunts, but they're pretty unprofessional, I guess. I don't recall what the one is called. There's like my semi has what I've been messing with. Oh boy, riffing off of Uwu's Bell Robot. Oh, I see. On your, let me see if this actually works. We can show off that features too. What do I do? If I say this is the primary stream window and I click Basilia's name. Oh, there we go. Is this all E-Lisp, Basilia? Oh, I mean, it clearly is. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. We're going to yoink this. Let's grab all of this. Let's put this in a file. Maybe a bit amateurish, but it should still work. Well, I think probably we can try it out at least. Let's do that. Let's put that in the relaxation category. Relax with delightful music. Let's do that. Let's go to do we have like a MISC thing? MISC. We already have MISC. What is in MISC right now? CTF question. Basilia music. Music.el. Sure. I'm going to eval this buffer. I'm evaling the buffer. We're evaluating the buffer. We have some stuff. On a lighter note, these AI chatbot creation sites are rather amusing. Yes, aren't they? Right? I haven't played with those too much, but I've watched people do it. And obviously, we've had a ton of fun with this kind of thing. They're quite exciting. What's the entry point here? Play song name. And you have this big A list of song names here, right? What is this playing through? Is this through FF Play? Yeah. Oh, you just do call process shell command. I see. Let's see if this explodes us. I trust Basilia. This won't explode us. Music play Harry Potter. Oh, very quiet. We need to amp the volume up. Do you know the volume option for FF Play? Basilia? It's probably this outgain thing, right? Maybe? I could just crank up the volume if it doesn't work well. let's just see FFmpeg outgain. There's dash volume. Yeah, we could do that. Let's just try that maybe. To do ff play dash volume. I don't know if we're gonna find anything. Well, we'll just check the manual. Do we have it? Volume. Zeroing silence. Values above 100 are treated as. So this is, you can't actually increase the volume above the maximum. We have to actually boost the volume of the track, probably. Not helpful, yeah. Well, I can just increase the volume on the stream. If someone redeems anything, it's going to be loud, unfortunately. But we can, this doesn't need to be that loud, right? What else do we have here? We have Fly Me to the Moon. Thank you so much for this. This is delightful. Outgain it is, yeah. We can try outgain also. It is very cute. That's probably way too quiet to hear, I think. Yeah, very cute. It's like ringtone-esque. You can hear it fine. I'm lowering the volume. I'm gonna try outgain. We're reporting in. I guess we can also try FFmpeg out. Well, that's gonna be in the filters documentation. That's a whole thing, right? We don't know if we want to do that. Out gain. It's out underscore gain. I mean, I'm not even searching it correctly. The state anthem of the Russian Federation is a good one too. We'll have to check that one out. Outgain. No, we're also not good. Let's just make this 0.84 and see if it's any louder. What's our thing? We can try King of the Hill. Where do you get most of these? Do you just write these up yourself? Do you like search for sheet music? I've done this. I think I wrote a synthesizer a long time ago with almost this exact same format, right? Just like the letters for notes. This is a horrible little thing. To test out. Oh, can I make some wave files and see? I remember it being a pain in the ass to find the songs. That's super quiet. There's a volume filter. I'm worried about making it. Let's fix that. Crank outgain to 1. Yeah. I don't know if this is actually the thing that we want, though. Let's just make it 1. Sure. Sure. For now, we can try it, right? This is a little louder. Yeah, it's not what I want at all, I think. Yellowbird, do you know offhand? FFmpeg. I should just actually read the post. I don't know. Change the audio volume. Filter A, whatever. Okay, what are we? Volume equals. Let's just say volume equals 1.0 and see what we get. I don't know if this is multiplied to like keep the same or be. I've tried using this in the past and I'm hesitant towards it because I've had experiences where it is extremely loud. So we're gonna see. Well, that did nothing. Give me the same volume. Yeah, so it is a scale, right? Well, this actually played nothing at all. If I remove this, is this the culprit? Maybe. What did I do? I'll just undo a bunch. Like fuck something up. Remove log level to quiet to see the output. Yeah. Well, that's just going to be the output of FF play, right? Let's see here. It should be the thing unchanged. Yeah, there we go. It's just very quiet. Let's just add a separate thing. Let's just say filter volume equals 2.0 or 1.5. Let's be conservative. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. That's much better, right? That's like audible. Yes, it is. It is. Yes, we should give credit to Basilia, right? I'm being told by ModClonq that we need to make. We should 100%. We should. I don't know, Basilia. Basilia's a. This is Basilia do. Basilia thing do. Obviously. If that was not apparent from the beginning, Basilia did thing. We're not going to try and yoink. Yeah, try to include credits for the chatters too. Yes, very good. We have quite a you got almost, this is like all of the ones from Uwu chat. This is wild. Mary aborted a little lamb. Oh my god. Okay. Here we have the state anthem of the Russian Federation. Most of the ones that sounded like actual music and weren't just me spamming A like 40 times. Good thing. This one is good, yes. Very good. Perfect. These are so cute. And how do you actually build the waveform? That's, well, I mean, I assume with FFmpeg. But you just, I didn't realize you can just say, like, what is this? Is this lav? Is this the thing that does a thing? It's the libav filter virtual device. So this is basically saying generate directly, right? And then this is the actual, so this is saying the format of the input, like, so don't load a file, load this thing as the input, right? I see. And this is just a specifier saying, okay, make a sine wave with this frequency. Very cute. That is much nicer than just like sampling sine a bunch of times and filling up a buffer. I will use this for my sine generating needs in the future. You got the nice little tremolo filter and all this business. Very good. Shaping the wave a little bit. Goober, I am a goober, real paddywhack. What's it to you? What's it to you? But do you have a sine? Do I? I don't think I do. I mean, anyone could make one with this arrow thing. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. My friend with a CNC machine made a sine sign. It's very funny. And I assume what is this other FF play up here? This is just to play an individual note, right? This is just for testing, right? I assume we don't, yeah, we're not playing a note anywhere else. I see. I gotcha. Thank you for sharing. We actually successfully shared some code over the semi. There's a lot of crackhead code I thought I remember. Oh no, I mean, this is how it goes, right? This is the process. Very, very wonderful. What is semi? Well, semi, elaboration. Thank you for asking. Semi is colonq.computer/semi. And it is a pastebin and also a Janet Lisp interpreter that runs in your browser. But more importantly, it's a pastebin that anything you put in there is uploaded in real time, and I can click on your name in the chat and it brings it up as an Emacs buffer. So it's a very easy way to share code with me if you want to show something on stream. Full of Zoomer brain rot? Yes, also very true, but I'm allowed because I am a Zoomer. It's legal for me. I am legally allowed. I saw an OAuth request. Yes, it signs you in with Twitch. It doesn't get any perms. Yes, it is Twitch. If it didn't ask you, you've done it before. If it did not ask you, hey, here's the permission, you have clicked it before and you have the cookie. In fact, you might have something in there right now. Definitely done it before. Let's see. It loaded the wrong thing again. I'm in your box. Yes, very true. I don't know. We have to be... I've tried very hard to make it always display in like the stream primary window, and I've built this whole notion of like that, but it doesn't... It's still very frustrating to use. It is kind of trying to associate something with a particular window in Emacs is obnoxious, because especially if you're doing like if you're like switching between window configurations often, the actual windows are kind of ephemeral and they're getting recreated all the time. So you have to kind of be like, okay, well, I want the thing to be associated with the window that will be in this same position in the future. And that's kind of a whole thing. And there's kind of like, there's some bullshit to like save that kind of thing across, you know, it's a pain in the ass. It's pretty much a royal pain in the ass. But it's possible. We had to do the same thing with GDB as well. Because Emacs and GDB... Emacs has a really nice GDB interface. Well, under some definition of really nice, right? It can like show you like, okay, what line in the code are you on as you're stepping through, like where you can interactively set breakpoints, you can see the values of registers and variables and stuff, like the things you would want from a debugger. But the problem is it wants to take over your entire window configuration. I'm obviously, since I use Emacs as my window manager, I'm very touchy about that. I don't want the Emacs package to be like taking control. I want the window, I want the buffers to go where I want them to go. I don't want anything making new windows. I don't want things splitting panes. I just want them to make the buffers, and I want to control what the buffers do and where they go. The GDB package does not like that. And it really likes to replace whatever the current buffer in your window is all the time with like the file that you're stepping through or whatever. Good night, Mawjod. Good to have you here. I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad we made so many new friends tonight. It's been a fun time. I think we're gonna wrap up here soon. We got, you know, just for the sake of it, we'll hang out for 29 more. We'll hang out for 24 more minutes or whatever we need to do to get to the 7-hour mark. But I think this has been a truly bang up little session. I'm feeling relaxed a little bit at this point after hearing the soothing tones. I wasn't before. I'm still dirty. I'm still covered in grime. But the pure tones of a sine wave have pierced my heart. The resonance has you know, I'm shaking off all of the accumulated years or some bullshit. You know what I'm doing. Relaxed but dirty, yes, as it so often is. And thank you so much for all of you who have been here for so long. It's crazy to me that people hang out with me here for 7 hours some days. Like, there are people who are just hang out here the whole time. That's crazy. That's poggers. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm certainly here. Thank you for the follow, Dur1 Magister, as well. So how should we round it off? We've relaxed. We've done our spa day. We didn't ever duel to the death. How can we implement dueling to the death in 24 minutes? How can we fight to the death? We got the reverse time sound effect. That seems like a good mission. So we want this because I often find myself going whoosh with my mouth, like as we rewind time, as we get off to a tangent, and then we have to go back. We want the JoJo rewind sound effect. That's the one that we want. I don't want all of this. Is this one good? This is actually tolerable for us. It's not the JoJo one, but this one's fine. No, the JoJo one's better. We'll use that one if we give up. Is this what we want? Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we're looking for. We want the first 5 seconds of this one. Quickest way to implement: dox each user, give them both revolvers. We can do that. That's for the future. That's for like LLLL Colonq season 3 when we're running out of ideas. We use the profiling data that we've gathered. Also, welcome. Thank you. You're still around, Steel Shield. That's what I'm talking about. That's fucking crazy pills. Yeah, so true. That's so low. We adjusted that a little bit as we need kind of some adaptive audio balancing here. LLLL Colonq 1000 seasons, baby. Yeah, we're still in season 1, right? We're still in the second core of season 1. I don't even know. I don't know what episode this is. We were doing. Is anyone still here from the episode count era? For like the first 10 streams I did, I had like I did episode numbers, which was, and I had like, I still kind of keep to that bit a little bit. It was always just a bit, right? But like it was a funny thing. So is we need equals for this? I don't fucking know. I'm so tired. We want that, and we want to move this. It's going to have this quote in it. Timestop.og. Oh, you don't let me do that. You're silly. You're silly. You're extra silly. Okay. Move timestop long dog. Markiplier's in the hospital again? Are you kidding? That, I don't know much about Markiplier other than that kind of broadly who he is. But that seems, I recall him being in the hospital in the past, I think. Yeah, what did Big Woman Big Fun say this time? Wow, 1000 seasons is pretty pog champ. You guys must really love what you do, Kappa. Keep up the good work, pog you. Yeah, so true. Congrats on reaching 1000 seasons. Did you hear LLLL Colonq reached 1000 seasons? So proud of them, nya. The E-daters are nyahing at each other now. We have nya situations. Pog University, yes. The Pog University and Pog Airline Bomber. Let's do we get this thing? We got it, right? MPV time stop long. That's so loud. It's so fucking loud. FFM pig dash I dash S, or we go to 5 timestop.og. Can we just do filter volume equals 0.8? Is that the syntax? MPV timestop.og. That's very good. That's what we want. We'll bind that to something too. Just had a horrible idea, a really stupid idea. What was your idea? I said horrible, and horrible was never even written. But I just had it in my head. Bumble is telling you to mute yourself. I need to mute myself. Remember to mute mic if it loud, KEKW, and use -I for input file path. Their Big Woman Big Fun is learning FFmpeg syntax tonight. Very, very good. Exactly as planned, just as expected. Very good, very nice. Love that for me. For me, for me, for me. Okay. What the fuck is up? What are we? Oh, Forsen is spamming every letter of the alphabet with Forsen. Forsen Kek. We have Forsen Kek. It's learning. It's developing a new language based entirely on Forsen emotes. Lol, yeah, Kek. Wow. It's so over. They're forming civilizations. Move time stop long, move time stop to source soundboard clips. Okay, what do I just trigger this manually? I feel like we want this bound to something. Oh man, that's a lot. This is Forsen saying KEKW. How many times is this? 1, 2, 3. Well, we can. What the fuck is this? This This is this is column 1500. It's saying KEKW like 300 times. It's way more than appears on screen. It's way more. Like, what? Forsen is literally like escaping this dimension, right? Forsen was literally one of the better ones at the start. It was always just like a single Forsen emote or two, and now it's sending back 300 KEKWs. They're all going. This is like the start of a horror movie. I'm getting kind of scared, guys. I'm a little bit scared and confused by this whole thing, guys and girls. Thank you for the follow, Ashish4563. Welcome in. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a good time. We're just finishing up here. Now they're all in caps. They're all screaming now. Yeah, this is unnerving. Calling bumble.com at 3 a.m. You wouldn't believe the dark web mystery box that I ordered from dark web. That you wouldn't believe the Forsen that I found in the dark web mystery box at 3 a.m. Did all the KEKWs make them start yelling? Yeah. Like, they kind of spiral, right? It's like Dwarf Fortress when they have like a tantrum spiral. They just kind of spiral out of control. Yeah, Forsen is like in an I have no mouth and I must scream situation where they're trapped in this body where they can only communicate with default Twitch emotes. What a truly loathsome existence. This is making me feel a little bad. It's almost 3. Yeah, it's almost 3. I'm also in EST, Mustbroke. It's fucking 3 a.m. for me as well. On this nightmare of an earth. Spam more emotes. Yes, please, Forsen. I want to set you free. I don't want to subject anyone to this kind of torment if this is true. Please, by all means, reveal yourself. Send us a message in Morse code. KEKW is a dot, and PogChamp is a dash. I mean, it could actually respond to that, right? That's part of the prompt. Like, I don't know if it's that clever. Spam more emotes. It's over. Not like this. Yeah, so true. So true. We have to wait for Forsen to come up on the random roll, though. And that's sort of like, I don't know. Release Forsen's machine spirit from this device. Alice S18 Prey. Yeah, so true, Genie. So true. Thanks for sticking around, Genie. It's good to have you around. People know Genie. Are people aware of the Genie A1? Yet another a victim of the viewer to tuber pipeline. The Genie A1. They are cool. They draw VTuber. They draw people and they hang. You know, they're around. You see them around. We got cool friends around. Schnoz is kind of like Forsen. Yeah, very true. You're a little guy. It's like it's the berserk. It's the berserk nose character. Famous nose themed character from famous manga Berserk. Thank you so much. He finds ways into Discords he isn't invited to. Yes, he has the skeleton key of Discord. Sorry for the mix-up earlier. No more inappropriate drawings. We should also be careful of people sneaking into Discords they aren't invited to. Deepwoofer00 is on the lookout for you, Genie A1. You better stop those inappropriate drawings. And stop sneaking into Discords. That's, it's simply inappropriate. Okay, docket. We did reverse time sound effect. Very good. We've done everything except for the things that we knew we wouldn't do, which are duels, fake chatter stuff, and orange site. Very pog. Now, how are we going to close it out here? How are we closing it out, Clonkheads? Gamer sound? Gamer sound could be good. We do need gamer sound. I don't want it to be the Thug Life thing. I know exactly what we need it to be. YouTube. I can't help it. People can't resist linking Discords to their Twitch channels. Yeah. Very true. I click any Discord link I see. No, I know what it's going to be, Bazillion. You're not going to like it. We already talked about it. It's over for us. It's over for the Clonkheads. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's over. I'm sorry. I mean, the redeem is called Gamer Basilia. What do you expect? The Discord links are free. I'm in 500. Yes, I click every time Congo VT does his 100 man Zatsudan Kumite. When he just like has the link that only is for the person who's supposed to join, I click it by reflex like every time and get kicked. It's part of my charm, I guess. Why? Please no. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I have to do it. We'll make the redeem really expensive to compensate for it. I have to. I have to though. What else do you expect? My soul is too weak to resist this. What am I fucking around with? Did I hit caps lock by accident? No. I didn't. Extract audio format equal Morbus. Bumblebots, back us up. Tell him not to do it. I've been writing code since 9 a.m. That sounds like a lot, Yellowberry Agent. You should get some sleep. Okay. We need to move this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Video game long.og MPV that. Let's see what timestamp we need. Force window equals yes. There we go. We want to cut off 4 seconds. Oh, it's so fucking loud. I can't even listen to this. I'm turning it down for stream. You can at least not hear it. I will still be hearing it at maximum volume. Okay, we need from 4 seconds to 13 seconds here. From 4 seconds to 13 seconds. Okay. Okay. FFM, do the thing. We want to also do this volume kind of thing. We're gonna do video game long blah blah blah. Dash SS4. Does dash 2? I don't know if this takes into account. I don't know which number this is. We'll have to evaluate. Why can't the linker find info? Yeah. I wonder. Usually use dash T duration. Yeah, that would be probably the thing to do, right? This will do the thing for us correctly. MPV video game.og. My life is like a video game, trying hard. Let's see if it gets to the end. While I am still collecting coins. Okay. We do need to make it a little. Let's make this 4.2. Let's make it quieter. Let's make it less loud. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm the one doing this torture. But even I'm like Severian in Book of the New Sun. I don't, I'm not relishing this. It's just what I have to do. It's just my job. I'm sorry. I'm just following orders. It's My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. While I am still collecting coins. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Videogame.og source Colonq. Oh no, it's not going. Soundboard clips there. RM video game long. Clear it. Perfectly awful. Yes. Okay. And we'll add that to the gamer redeem. When we redeem gamer. We'll do that. We can do soundboard play clip video game.og. Now redeem gamer. I'll do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is our final performance. My life is like a video game, oh my god. While I am still collecting coins. Oh man, the coin sound lines up right when the hat, it's like perfectly aligned almost. It's the perfect thing. I mean, the fates conspired to make this happen. Everyone, it does kind of work out. Like literally, it kind of works out. It kind of works. This is a little bit unreal. A little bit unrealistic. Okay. Well, that's fucking it. I have to take the site into maintenance mode tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'll be working on importing user data in the hell. Are you doing is this going to be a late night for you as well, Yellowberry HN? Do you have external deadlines on this, or is this just your own, like, your own deal? Yeah, good luck. Please, please take care of yourself, right? Your health is ultimately more important. But, I mean, get that grind set, my man. Get it. I believe in you. And if you need backup, no, I'm not going to offer backup grunt work. God, no. What am I even saying? But, you announced it with an ominous, so I mean, that is the best type of thing. At least you're working for yourself, right? You can choose to sacrifice your health for yourself, but don't do it for some boss. Only if the boss is you. Only if you're the boss of this gym. Yeah, I'll offer words of encouragement to you. Let's see this teaser here. Oh, I see. That is very ominous. We'll bring it up here for the folks at home. Yeah. You can't bow out of something like that. That's a promise. A promise is a promise, but no, for real, don't sacrifice your health. That is quite ominous, though. Okay, who the fuck are we raiding? Who the fuck are we raiding into? That's something we need to consider. For one, who are we raiding into? Who is even fucking around? We can raid into. What do we got going on this evening? Who do I follow? Who is live? We have who is even finding out? Who is fucking around? Who is finding out? No, we can't raid. We need to wait 5 more minutes. We need to wait 300 more fucking seconds here until it's. I want to have the number at the start of the timestamp be 7, so that all the other numbers, the number is 7. So we can't do it now. We have to wait at least 5 minutes. We have to listen to the gamer song at least 20 more times in order to fill that space. But we got Iron Man. We can decide who will raid. Does anyone have suggestions on raiding? I know we have a lot of new people here. Listen to Granddad. The timestamp to be 7. Sorry, I'm getting confused sometimes. What is even happening here? We have timestamps. There's all kinds of bullshit. There's all kinds of nonsense. Okay, I'm not raiding Iron Mouse. I'm not raiding Zakrar. I'm not raiding Kenya the Genius. I might raid Mari En. I might raid me. I could raid Grimmy VT. I raided Mint Costello last time. Callie, Karagi. I never talk in Karagi's channel, so I won't raid. Sunni Spirit Subathon. Beazle I raided recently. Cosmine 19 is doing crafting. I think who raided them recently? I think Uwu? Was that an Uwu raid that happened recently? I don't recall who raided Cosmine. I don't know. I'm saying things. I can't even speak English anymore. It is the corpse _channel viewer submission night this evening. I assume some of you are already hanging out there. People who are fans of that. But she is 5 hours in. Do you know how long? If Jeannie is here, do we have much longer on that, Jeannie? I don't know. I don't know about that one. We got people. We got Snorlax Bud. We got Cozy Nero. We got Free of Me. This is the last song. Well, unfortunately, we have Spooksy VT. We have who's doing software stuff, and we have Diamandus as well. Perhaps we'll leave it up to the whims of fate. I think. I'm glad we gave ourselves some time to decide. What is Grimmy doing? Grimmy is playing FNAF. I don't talk on Grimmy's channel very much. I'm a pure Grimmy VT lurker, unfortunately. Yeah, but please offer up suggestions. So you mentioned this was an emote. Yeah, how do you see it? We need to install one of the extensions, right? So 7TV, Better TTV, or Franker Faces. You just Google Twitch emote extension. I prefer Franker Faces. I don't know, but like there's a host of them. Not on BTTV. Yeah, so it's probably your best option is 7tv.app. This is probably the easiest thing. If you have Franker Faces, if you enable the 7TV extension, you click the Franker Faces icon, the control center icon, and then click add-ons. there's a 7TV emotes add-on, and that's it. I'm just doing them here because they're easy to add, and all the extensions seem to have stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should add them elsewhere as well, but such is life. Such is life. So it goes. Yeah, we'll see here. Yeah. 70B can be activated on BTTV too, though. Did it work? Are you seeing the thing now? Yellowberry HN, you might need to reload. Nice, okay, yes. It is just a GIF of the Super Idol music video. It might actually be the entire music video. Is it? Does he squirt the water at the end? He does, yes. Is this the channel to watch if you like counting parentheses? Well, welcome in, Prater Zero. It is, to some degree, right? I would say so. We're just finishing up now, but I do a lot of Emacs Lisp here. This is probably the premier Emacs Lisp programming. I don't know. I don't think I've found anyone else doing eLisp or like much Lisp at all on Twitch. There are probably some Lisp people, but not too many like Emacs people. Do you have a suave space toad to send to all your friends? I don't know. Do I? I don't think so. Either way, it's I'm sorry to catch you just as I'm wrapping up Prater Zero. It's unfortunate, but we will be around next week. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I say unfortunately that we'll be around next week, but we can do the things. So here's the Discord. There's an IRC link to the Discord. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Ouch, that's probably loud. Thank you for the follow, Prater Zero. We will be right back here again next week. Same place, same time. Toadless. Yeah, unfortunately toadless. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. I really appreciate it. Like, I know I'm saying that in like the haha content creator voice. So I really appreciate it, guys. No, like this is by far the coolest thing that I've ever like. Yeah, this has been sick. I'm a big fan of all you guys, all you gals, all you anybody, all my pals. You know, I will go to bat for anybody. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying a bunch of bullshit because I'm tired. But yeah, it's been fun hanging out with everybody. It's cool to have people who have similar interests and to hang out a little bit and chat about things, shoot the shit. It's been rad. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. But yeah, let's raid somebody. So we could raid. We could raid. I don't want to raid Corpse. Corpse is finishing up right now. We have Dia alive. Dia Diamandis. I think I might have raided really recently. They're playing a horror game that is kind of maybe outside the interests of the people here. I know I won't be able to watch. It's spooky mortuary assistant stuff. And Spooksy VT is doing some programming on stream. Spooksy is 2 hours in doing an AI bot. Or we could raid Grimmy. Grimmy is playing FNAF technically, but is currently playing some Family Guy game. Let's just raid Spooksy, I think. Let's raid over to Spooksy. That seems like a fun time. I like Spooksy. Spooksy's a cool cucumber. Let's do that. Let me click the raid channel. Let's click Spooksy VT. They're not in the list, so I typed it wrong. Thank you for coming by, Yellowberry. Please, good luck with your stuff. Okay, we're gonna raid over Spooksy. They're doing some game dev, I think, drawing maybe. Building a streaming pet. So we're gonna click the button. Thank you so much. Goodbye. I click start raid. And then I have to wait 10 seconds, which I always forget about. Okay, we're waiting. Oh boy, we got a lot of people. We got big peeps. All right. Adieu. See you around. XOXOXO.